Oh, hello everyone. There we go, there we go, there we go. It's working. Hello everyone. Yo, how are you? Why is it called an amusement park when everyone is screaming? We're gonna find out why. Can we find any amusement after seeing all of these terrifying accidents where people are... It's a lot worse than I thought it would be, honestly. It's a lot worse. But I'm so excited, you guys! Yo! Yo! Everyone, we are going to be looking at terrifying amusement park accidents today. All kinds of them. Are we gonna... No, we're not gonna be, no. We are not gonna be seeing anything where people actually are dying, hopefully. Like, it'll probably be blurred. We're only gonna be looking at YouTube sources. I'm not gonna go to other websites to watch videos where, some intense stuff happens. But it's all good. All good. All kinds, echoes out, yes. Come with me, ladies and gentlemen, and, children, and whatever you are, as long as you're yourself and healthy and happy. Come with me, we're not going to Lively, come with me to explore amusement parks all over the world, but mostly in America, because that seems to be where most of these cases are documented. But I'm sure there's some terrifying ones where they were just like, we'll give you $200,000 to not talk about this, and they probably have been swept under the rug for quite some time. Hello, Kit. Yo! Accidents must have happened due to weakness in the hinges, I bet. You need to let that go. Thank you so much, though. Thank you so much, everyone, for coming by. Yo! Yo! I hope you're doing well today. There's another, exciting announcement that I don't think anyone but me feels this way about. But I feel very, very intensely like this. Has anyone heard of, Nikocado avocado? I know that not many people care about this, but I've been messaging a lot of people and they've just been either ignoring me or like, okay, Grimmi, whatever. Nikocado avocado is someone that everyone knows because he's, I guess, going through a lot and kind of crazy. But, like... Now, he actually went through, I don't even know, like, he says it's a villain arc, but, like, I don't know. I need to tell you about this, though. You don't understand. Here, let me put on some nice music so you won't. I'm very sorry about this. I know this is more for me. I know this is more for me. I'm sorry. Okay, 1 second. I'm gonna put on some nice music, though. Also, thank you, Mac. Thank you so much for being here for 7 months. I appreciate that. Thank you. That is indeed 7 whole months. And Kit, you've been here for, wait, 31 months. Wait, it said 26 to me. 31, holy flip. You guys have been here for quite some time, and I really appreciate that. Make sure that you're doing good, though. Here. Sorry, I know that that's very loud. Here. Here. This is the perfect music for the nice fall season. I hope you're excited. So, a lot of people may know Nikocado avocado as someone that was having a mental breakdown, like, very often. And, I think that's true. But, like, this is gonna sound insane, but... Before he was Nikocado avocado, the person that was having a mental breakdown, he was Nikocado avocado, the guy that was... fighting with all the vegan YouTubers, like 10 years ago. He was also a violinist, yes, he was a very wonderfully trained violinist. But he was fighting with a bunch of vegan YouTubers because he stopped being vegan, and I thought it was very sad. And it's okay though, like, also there's a lot of, like, very intense vegan YouTubers. When I was younger, I used to, well, when I had internet, I don't always, but, like, when I had internet, I used to watch them. And I always thought, oh man, they're going through a lot. They're always very angry at each other. I think things have calmed down now significantly, but there's, like, a big old community that, was super angry. A lot. But Nikocado avocado actually stopped being vegan, and I felt like maybe that was what caused his mental breakdown. Not that he stopped, but, like, you know, that everyone was yelling at him and stuff. So, he's a violinist, and he's a normal person again, so if you're unfamiliar with him, he was kind of embodying, like, every one of the deadly sins, and, like, I don't know, When I got inebriated, I would sometimes think about, like, how bad things was going for him and stuff. And thought about how much he kind of embodied, like, the negatives of, like, the human spirit, and it made me really depressed. This is insane, actually, I realize what I'm saying. His weight loss is kind of insane. He was very, determined, it seemed like. I didn't watch him much, though. I didn't either. Like, I had seen him very occasionally. Like, very, very occasionally after he got, like, into, like, a different space of stuff, so... I'm also very sorry about the short about computer engineers, I'm sorry. I've seen people that have engineering degrees start to take that out of their resume so they can get a job at, like, a coffee shop. It's rough in that regard. As I mostly felt even, guilty even passively supporting such content, yeah. I think a lot of people were watching him to make fun of him, but I was always hoping he'd get better. And, like, yesterday, this sounds insane and this sounds not true, but this... I was legitimately, like, praying that, like, somehow he would get better, like, yesterday. I know that this sounds impossible, but for real, I'm serious. For real. I don't know how else to put it, but I really was thinking this. My mouth looks so interesting today. The rigging is slightly different. They sent me an update for it. I hope you like it. It's very different, but I quite like it. Currently writing a program on the background. Yay! That's cool. But, I don't know. I hope he can keep his weight loss and doesn't relapse. I think even if, like, he does relapse, like, I don't know, being able to pull yourself out of that kind of terrifying hole when you're that miserable and going through that much and embodying every part of, like, the human spirit that could be corrupted and, like, turned into a, like, horrible, like, dark void. It's kind of nice. I don't know. The mouth is jittering. Is there a way to... I guess I'll get it worked on. I can go back to the old rigging if you guys want. Is it acting that odd? Maybe. I shouldn't have drawn attention to it. Maybe no one would have noticed. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. Sorry, everyone. Sorry. It'll just be one stream like this. Then I'll restore the other stuff if it's really bothering you guys. It's fine. I'm sorry. I'll ask them. I'll ask them. I think I got used to, like, the very passive, like, no mouth movement too. You're sorry 1000%. No. It's okay. It's good to let people know how you feel about things. I don't know, I like my model and I do VTubing for myself, but also, obviously, you guys. So I don't mind at all, thank you. It's good to know. Also, thank you, Davina, for the 100 bits. Can believe in something and make reality conform to her will? I hope so, that'd be cool, but I think it's more just this person was more powerful than anyone expected. First stream I've been able to catch, well, thank you for coming by. I appreciate it, that's very nice of you. I don't know if it's being a kind soul, I think just... Doesn't it make you feel like you could believe in other people again? It's nice. Like, I don't know. It's really nice, isn't it? Not the amusement park stuff where people are getting murdered and stuff. Like, that's... I don't think there's a silver lining on that. But people going into a very dark place and getting out of it. It's nice. It's very cool. I don't know. Also, thank you, Oddly Say She, for being here for 3 months. Yo! I appreciate it. And thank you, Project Havuku. Thank you so much for the 35 bits, and thank you so much, Alpha Rats 0, for being here for 13 months. Lucky 13, yeah! And thank you so much, Gaming Bleach. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you for the 2 gift subs, but make sure that you are taking care of yourself. Everything's cool. Can the human body survive such rapid weight drop? He actually filmed videos, because he was actually a mastermind crazy person, which I don't think is a negative. I think that's a good thing to say. I think being crazy is kind of a given these days. But, like, he actually filmed videos and then uploaded them over the course of 2 years. So it wasn't like 7 months he lost 250 pounds. He lost 250 pounds over the course of 2 years. So he just uploaded videos he had made while he was still kind of heavier and threw those up onto the internet to fool everyone into thinking that he was still, like, super heavy. He was... And also, you know, having a mental breakdown each day. And then he just came back and said, that's what I did, here I am. It is about Nikocado. I don't know, I think it's wonderful that he did that. It's insane and it's crazy and it's cool. I don't know. The best thing isn't that he, like, lost all that weight and, like, he's happier. It's that he lost all that weight and, like, he seems like he's genuinely just really happy to be who he is. Like, that's nice. Like, he has his little bird again, and, like, everyone's happy for him. I don't know. It made me feel happy. I hope everyone that's in a dark place can go through that and, you know, get to the other side and have their loved ones around them again. It's nice. Also, thank you, Levant, for being here for 6 months. Thank you. I'm really happy. I don't know. Also, thank you. You don't need to pay any taxes. There are no taxes, but thank you so much for the 100 bits. It's good to see him in a much healthier state. Yeah, yo! Congratulations on getting a cat! I really am happy for you too. Holy flip! I hope that you treat them well and you give them lots of little kisses and you greet them with a nice pat on the head every time you see them and say, hello, kitty. Right, Pumpkin? Hello, Pumpkin. Oh, kitty. She doesn't want to talk right now. Also, thank you, 50 Squiggly, for subscribing for 6 months. Yo! Thank you. I appreciate it. And thank you, Sky, for the 10 bits. That's nice of you, but make sure that you are taking care of yourself, you guys. It's really okay. And thank you, VX Arctic, for subscribing with your Prime for 2 months. I'm just very happy. Things can get better for anyone. You can work hard and you can be okay. Also, thank you, Ralku, for the 100 bits. I'm not your emperor, though, but thank you. Also, I'm glad you like my model. Thank you. I don't know. It's nice. It's really nice. It's really nice. It's really nice. It's really nice. I don't know. Think about it. Everyone's kind of been in like a dark place, and I don't know, this is really bad to put on Nikocado Avocado actually, but I'll just say how I feel. I kind of felt like he was like this crux for the degradation of all of humanity, in like a way. Just seeing someone being pulled by so many negative urges, and I know that like he said like he was, you know, not actually suffering, but I think he was, at least to some extent. But the fact that he could pull things around and everyone could be happy for him, that's wonderful, you know? It makes me feel like everything can be okay, little by little, that everyone's gonna be alright. He did a 360, we have no excuse. I think it should be more like he did a 360, you can do it. Like, it's not about not having an excuse, it's about thinking about you in like your darkest time at rock bottom feeling like garbage and going like, well, I can get better. It'll be okay. It's nice, I don't know, it's nice! Also, I'm glad you liked it, Dormouse. Help me get through scrubbing the tub for the bathroom model. Oh, congratulations! I hope your bathroom looks wonderful. Yeah. Half the time, you talk about people I have no idea who they are, but it sounds like something good happened to him. Yes! Something good happened to him. 360 or 180? Oh. 360 means he's going in the same direction as before. Well, I hope he ends up in a good place eventually. I don't know. I know a lot of people relapse and stuff, but I think it's possible he at least gets to have a few good hours or months or days. Like, life eventually gets into a bad direction, but I don't know. Yeah, we can do a 540. Yeah, exactly. It's nice. I don't know. I've been thinking about that. Like, things won't always be perfect forever. You might end up in a really bad place over and over again, but you're gonna have those good moments and good times in life, so yeah. Yeah. There you go. It's wonderful. It's nice. It's nice. It's wonderful. I really think so. I don't know. We can do a... Yeah, you can roll around on the ground, too. There you go. Anyways, that's... I don't know. I've been thinking about that all day, and anyone I try to talk to is like, Grimmi, calm down. We don't understand. I don't think maybe people were meant to think about this concept in a philosophical way. But it's okay. Yo! Also, this background music is from Over the Garden Wall. I'm glad you're enjoying it. With a little bit of rain. A little bit of rain and Over the Garden Wall. So basically, we're deteriorating, but we can still survive on past glories? Not really. It's more like life has many ups and downs, I think. Like, you might be really unhappy at some point, and you might be really happy at another point, and really happy at another point, and really unhappy at another point, and like... I don't know, I think that's kind of like the ups and downs of life until you reach stability, and like you're just consistently okay-ish. But with little downs and little ups, and it's nice. I hate that I just got here then, because I like those conversations. I'm sorry about that. If you would like to see people talking about what we're talking about, Nikocado Avocado, someone that seemed like they were, I don't know, they kind of were like a demon almost, it felt like in my brain. Which is really not nice, but like, I don't know, they just seemed like they were going through a lot, and I was just kind of passively thinking, I hope they get better. But they did. And they have their little bird friend again. It's nice. I was stable once, then it was all downs. You'll probably get stable again. Eventually, little by little, bit by bit. Making a new life for yourself in a different way. So, From my experience, I thought I was unhappy, but things got worse, so I started missing those times. Well, there might be a way to get back to the times that you enjoyed before. I think it's important to be grateful for the stuff you have, too. Like, I don't know, I'm sick, but I'm incredibly grateful for where I am emotionally and mentally and physically. Like, it would be so much worse in, like, other regards. It is good to be grateful. It's okay. You really did a We So back in 2024 and its vibes? Yes! That's a wonderful way to put it for children that would understand that terminology more. Rather than saying he's like a, metaphysical demon incarnate that was slowly succumbing to every vice he could, intentionally, to gain popularity, but also starting to corrupt his soul and become miserable. But he's okay now! Yay! So it's okay. I don't know. I think we can all take a step back from all the stuff we do and make sure that we're doing it for the right reasons and that we're happy. So, yeah, it's okay, it's okay. Also, thank you, Gaming Whippy, for the posture check. Yay! Never want to overwork your soul. Yeah, exactly. Yo! I love how upbeat and positive you always are. I am in this case. I get kind of down sometimes, like, and I will be honest, I get a little bit down about sometimes things out of my control. Like, I was having a rough time last year, and I was having a rough time with my health overall, and I still am a bit. Like, I still am in pain and, like, have a lot of, like, other little issues, but I know that I'm getting through it little by little, and things can get better and better, and overall... Oh, this is a good part of the song. Oh, it's so good. I don't know, it's nice. I would recommend watching Over the Garden Wall if you'd like to. It's really good. It's really, 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 really good. Ah! I do not think Mr. Avocado is a medical apparition of gluttony, just some guy. Oh, no, all the sins. I know that you might be confused by this, but I think it was, he was manifesting every negative part of, like, all of the sins and everything about humanity. Like, not in, like, an antichrist way, just in, like, I guess this is, like, the natural progression of things, if you can have a million people watch your degradation for millions of dollars. Kind of thing. If that makes sense? Like, it's not just about his, like, weight loss and stuff, he also became a happier person. Yeah. I don't know, I should probably stop talking about this. I don't think people are thinking about this on, like, a theological level. And it's confusing to people. Ah, piling up squirrels again. I could make the squirrels happy again. He actually looks kind of cute now. Well, good for you, Shadow Koniko. I'm very happy that you find him attractive. Good for you. I hadn't really thought of that. I was just kind of happier for him. But that's wonderful. Huh. We can't see a person's motive inside their head. Maybe it's just chance? I'm not sure, though. Taking 2 years to do something takes a lot of time. I'm not sure what's going on. I'm a little bit crazy, but I'm very hopeful for humanity. I think that's what always happens here. Hi, Dave. Hello. How are you? Ah, I don't know. I think about things too much, but I'm happy. I'm happy that after that horrible stuff with all of his friends being mean to him like 10 years ago, he turned everything around and he's gonna be okay now. I hope so, at least. He kind of looks sickly in that picture. I think he's just, like, this is gonna sound... Okay, I don't mean to... I'm not saying this in a critical way of anyone here. I'm not saying this in a critical way of anyone here. I'm not saying this in a critical way of anyone here. I think he's just almost 40 years old. And that can come across as sickly. So... That's not a negative towards anyone that's 40 years old. Or older than that here. It's just that, he looks about his age. Like that. He looks like his age. That's totally fine. Isn't he like 33? I can't believe I'm doing this, but... He is 32 years old. I think that's pretty normal looking for like a 32-year-old. Like... Okay, like, I don't know. I know a lot of 30-year-olds that don't look like that, and I know a lot of 30-year-olds that do look like that. And there's nothing wrong with it. There's nothing wrong with it. Nothing wrong with it. Nothing wrong with it. No. I'm not criticizing anyone for being, like, older. It's okay. It's okay. The worst is when you find stability a good path, and then toxic people around you destroy it all and drag you down out of spite. That's horrifying. But I think if that happens... you can still have the foundation that you had a little bit at a time, and feel better and better. I definitely understand what you're saying, though. Like, I don't know, my family was like that a bit. But I think they're doing a little better, and I'm doing a little better too, like not around them, so I feel much happier. I'm not saying he is sickly, it's just could be the contrast. All that matters is that he's doing better. You're completely right. I think he's doing better. So, oh, you have genes no matter how old you get. You pretty much look 22 or something. Good for you, congratulations. There you go. Oh, losing a large amount of weight in a short amount of time is probably not gonna look pretty appearance-wise short term. Like, yeah, I guess that's true too. He might need to eat vitamins and like relax and take his time to like kind of like be kind to himself. Also, like, I mean, people just kind of look older when they age 10 years. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. I'm glad you're in a good place. I hope you are too. I hope everyone can be eventually. People have their ups and downs in life, but things will get better little by little. I hope at least. For everyone. It'll be okay. I think to be happy you have to love yourself. I hope he's found that. I think he's on his way to. He has his little bird buddy back. That's the nicest thing. I don't know. Like, for some reason people were saying that, like, he might have eaten the bird and, like, a bunch of crazy stuff. Like, people were really on that guy for a long time. I didn't even know he had a bird. He didn't eat the bird. The bird is fine, but, like, it's just people were so incredibly against him and angry at him. Like, I don't know. Whom in the darn are we talking about? Nikocado Avocado. He lost 250 pounds. He was kind of the embodiment of all of, like, the sins that humanity was carrying. And now he's okay. I think that's good. I'm really happy for him, and I hope he can keep getting better. And if he keeps going down a dark road and stuff, like, at least he had a good amount of time where he got to feel good. This music is pretty. This music is from Over the Garden Wall. It's wonderful, isn't it? It's wonderful. I love it, I love it, I love it. So, I don't know. I don't know. It just made me feel like things can get better. Huh, so he's kind of like Jesus then. Well, I don't know if... Sorry. I don't think anyone would have ever compared him to Jesus. You did kind of hype him up to be a messiah level. I didn't mean to. I felt that way. Music for this. I just thought it was interesting. You're talking about amusement parks. Have you heard of like compounds? Let's look it up. We're gonna take a look at this amusement park. ESPN headquarters. One of the employees died in an accident. Sorry. That's a horrible thing to happen, but I can't even process it on a human level. We're gonna relax though. We're gonna relax and we're gonna find this. We're gonna do this. But I don't know. Maybe I thought about this too intensely, but I think it's good that he was able to do that and able to do the thing that made him happiest. So, yeah, quite a fitting music to be talking about amusement parks, absolutely. Let's make sure we keep on that. I like your analysis, thank you. New traumas together with accidents, let's go, yay! It moved you, Grimmi, it's okay, yeah, like honestly, I don't know, you see so many people arguing online and having bad experiences and going through some rough stuff and feeling horrible, and like there's always like multiple ways to feel about everything, and like there's so much going on, and it's like, man, that's so sad. But things can get better even if someone's really going through it. So hopefully that we can all start rooting for each other again and everything can get better and everyone can be happy. I don't know. Are we talking about horrifying amusement parks accidents? Yes, we are! We are no longer talking about what we were talking about. I have a nice little brownie here for this stream. It's a cinnamon one, and I'm very excited. We're gonna have a nice little time. I have all of my water. I have all of my nice little snacks. I'm very excited. We're gonna be in here for the long haul going over every amusement park accident that we'd like to. Oh, rapper ASMR. I wish you guys could see it. They were on sale, so I bought some. I'm gonna have that one probably next week. Wait, when does this expire? I'm gonna have this one in the next 3 days, but that's a lot of brownie to have over time. I'm very excited though. Yay! I'm gonna eat some chocolate in solidarity. Good for you. I also, like, I don't know. I don't know. I used to be a little bit chunky, but like, I've never gone through stuff on like a super intense level. But now, since I've gotten older and kind of, I guess, thick and silly, I just don't eat that much junk food or sweets. I can have one bite and put it away for several days. I think I get distracted with other stuff and I forget about it, so... This is quite good, though. I'm eating Crazy Pops or Otter Pops? Oh, Otter Pops are quite fun! Yo! And the scariest amusement park accident is when you get stuck upside down. Oh, yeah! Can vegetarian food make you chunky? Oh, yeah. See, here's the thing. Before I was a raw vegan, I was a vegetarian. And what vegetarians do when they stop eating meat is they start eating cheese. And so I got a little bit chunky. I was never like, what's it called? Like, super chunky? I think it was like a few pounds overweight, but like, as I got older, I had a harder time with like food and stuff. I'll figure it out at some point. Not in like a negative way. Like, I don't really feel bad, like, I don't know, eating weight. I feel kind of sick just trying to eat food. Cheese. Bzz. Yeah, cheese. Bzz, bzz. He fixed a detail in the model I won't mention as not to draw your attention to it, but it looks good. Oh! Wait, what was it? Huh. I think I'm getting used to it. Like, it's very cutesy, honestly. Huh. Cheese is really good. Like, it's really good. Oh, someone said cheems, and I got excited. Being 10 to 20% cheese is pretty cool, though. That'd be, yeah, but it definitely isn't healthy. No vegetarian or vegan. My problem is that I love meat too freaking much. They have, like, meats they're developing in labs and stuff, too. And I'm hoping they're gonna, like, be able to, like, reduce the amounts of, like, I guess, like, bad chemicals in it and stuff. Like, the Weird Impossible meat and stuff tastes pretty close. And it's cheaper, like, because everything's more expensive now if it has, like, supply chain stuff. And everything does. Eating lab-grown meat? Wait, why? Wait, how do you... Wait. Okay, wait a second. I legitimately don't want to, like, give you, like, a complex about food, so I'm gonna stop talking. But you'd probably be concerned about some other stuff with your food. I won't say what, though. I think it's just a bad idea to make you concerned about it, but there's a lot of, like... There's nothing, you're fine. I will mention something that changed, but not mention what, so you spent hours searching for it. Nox is certified. I'm so sorry, what the flip happened? Did they fix the hair? I think the model looks the same. Yeah, this looks, like, cool. I'm still hanging in there with that extremely hard-working, sports bra there. I don't know. That's one of my favorite things about this model. I was just like, can you make it so I don't have, like, any, like, significant, like, booba, like, stuff? And they were like, yeah. Hell yeah. It's fun. I don't know. Like, everyone has, like, a little bit of booba physic, but not me. Not me! Not me! I'll be the only one! I don't know. It would make me feel silly. Is the lab-grown meat made by Umbrella Corporation? Oh, Wesker could probably make some good food. Like, I don't think he'd want to, though. He has a lot he's doing that's kinda just... evil. But, wait, I can no longer... Oh, wait, I can! Yo! I can still link and blink. Yeah. Cool! Yo! They did not fix the bald spot. I don't have a bald spot. There we go. But she does... This little beautiful model of mine, she made sure that she was beautiful. I don't think Jets has booba jiggle flat, by the way. Oh, yeah! It's okay to be... flat, too. I don't have anything against that. I legitimately did just, like, go to the modeler and say, change whatever you want, and I didn't, and I was also going, like, you create such sexy ladies, so I think it was like, oh, yeah, I'll do it again. If people can make lab-grown meat, it means it's potentially, is that mean potentially, and I say we're going to get closer to potential artificial life? I mean, they could, like, maybe, like, use that technology to thread stuff together and maybe make muscles or, like, skin eventually, but I think it would be pretty hard. Like, I don't really know the components of, like, lab-grown meat and stuff. Like, I think it's mostly them, like, taking cultures and, like, threading them together and kind of, like, knitting and stuff. So, it's interesting. I don't know. Yeah, lab-grown organs would be very hard to do because they have such specific functions and, like, little tiny, like, crevices and stuff like that. If they could thread those together, you could make someone very healthy. Huh. It's interesting. Jiggle itself from the body is fun. Oh, yeah! I have, like, hair jiggle. Yo! And I have my lace still. My lace has jiggle, and my little bow, and Skelter's little ears have jiggle. Yo! Oh, I'm dizzy. Oh, there we go. I like that your model could be considered conservative in dress, I mean. It's a nice change. I am so sorry for what's about to happen to you in a few months. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to, but I think you'll like it. I don't know. Thank you very much for being okay with it. I will, you'll see. I'm still gonna use this, though, quite a bit. I like being conservative as well. It's just I also like other styles of dress, and I'm very excited. Depends on what you mean by artificial life. By some definitions, we already have. Oh, interesting. I know that people have been trying to, like, grow organs for a very long time. I think it's very important to sit down and, like, think about every step in order to make those, like, things a reality. Like, orb that can create new proteins and stuff. That's more kind of like, ooh, you could create a xenomorph. Ooh, orb. Cool. Let's see. I'm not sure how I feel about sexy Grimmi. Well, I think that's more of like a type of person, right? Like, people can, like, be sexy even if they're wearing, like, stuff like this, or they can just be normal even if they're wearing stuff that normal's a bad word, conservative and weird even if they're wearing crazy stuff. So I think you guys will like it. I don't think it'll give off such an atmosphere or demeanor. Cat girls? Keep your secrets. Reminds me of Oscar, the modular body horse or ooh, interesting. Oh, Mimi! Mimi! I love Mimi. Guys, go check her out. I'll send it to you, Mimi. I'm gonna send Mimi a sneak peek of what's being made right now. Just give me 1 second. And please go check out Hana Mimi. She's a chicken. Hana Mimi, here you go. I want to show you this. I hope that you like it. I'm also gonna spoil this in case somehow someone sees it. Like, I'm very afraid of my computer glitching and going like, here's Grimmi's new design, everyone! Check it out! Look right now! Please don't. I'm glad you like it! Yo! But please go check her out. She's really lovely. You like it? Yo! I'm very excited. That's sick AF, dude. Thank you! I'm very excited. It has a bunch of fun details on it. And, I don't know. You'll all see. You'll all see soon. Also, thank you for following her. I'm sure she appreciates it. Thank you. Oh, I don't know for sure, but I'm a 99.999% sure. I don't want to put words in your mouth, Mimi, but yeah. Hello there, it's great to meet you. Let's see. You can call me... Oh, sure. I'll try to remember that. I will probably forget. I deeply apologize. You'll all see sounds like a threat. It can be a happy threat. It'll be a happy threat. Don't worry. But yeah. I'm so excited for this model. So cool. Thank you, Mimi. Yo! I think you guys will like it. I think you guys will like it. It's gonna be October. I'm aiming for October 1st, and I think need it to be, because there's one other thing that's in the works for that, so. But if it's not, it'll still be okay. We'll have it at some point during October, so don't worry. In my mind, being able to grow organs would simply allow us to save more people, since we don't have to rely on a low source of healthy transplants from donors. Yeah. It's hard, though. Like, there's a lot of specific proteins and, like, things and, like, those organs that, like, make them function differently from other stuff. Like, we know how they all work. It's just a matter of getting all of those specific things in a specific place so the organ develops correctly and, like, it looks how it's supposed to. Like, it's kind of hard. If you can get that figured out, though, I think you can live forever, which is kind of crazy. But also... maybe. Like, there's gonna be a long time where organs are being, like, probably rejected or, like, not working. Yeah. As long as the organs work, it's fine. Yeah. It's just gonna take a while. Things like preventing rejection as well. Yeah. Although if you can develop them with, like, specific tissue from, like, the person's body and, like, figure that stuff out, that would probably help. But then there's also a matter of, like, the rest of the body going like, well, this organ's exactly the same. Depending on the type of disease, it might not help everyone because they'd just be like, well, we're just gonna attack this organ again since you have these types of things going on in your body. It's interesting. The only reason artificial organs aren't perfect is that they look so delicious that the lab technicians keep eating them. No! No! I think it'll be okay. They can't help with your brain either, unfortunately. Yeah, they won't be able to regrow your brain. That's your consciousness, so... Although maybe eventually, like, if you... Well, no, we don't... Memories are stored, like, all over it, so, like... I don't know, they might be like, okay, we're gonna replace this teeny tiny bit here, we've regrown it, and then it'll be like, I don't remember how to piss. I just forgot. I don't know the concept of it. What is this? This is crazy. This is crazy to me. Like, what is going on here? Have people known about this for that long? This is crazy. This is terrifying. I am not happy with this. People should really get rid of this stuff. Like, you know. Also, thank you, Udomo. Thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate it. Exactly, though. People would have a, like, mental breakdown over it. I suspect we have a ship of thesis situation. Oh, interesting. Cyberpunk. Memories are stored in the, in the balls. Good for you. You've hidden them away. Although that's a very scary place to put them, like... Why did, like... Not in a mean way, but, like, why did, like, humanity develop in such a way where, like, the most important part of, like, you know, like, someone's, like, I guess, physiology, like, physical form, why would it be there and so easy to get, like, destroyed? Heat dissipation? I guess that's it. Oh. Also, thank you, Toki! Thank you so much for the raid! I appreciate it! And 50 squiggles, thank you for the 500 bits! Speaking of the concept of transplanting a brain, have you ever played Soma, Grimmi? Oh god, yeah. It really is scary and painful to think about Soma. I don't know, like, that's like the most important thing. Oh, I don't know. It's scary. Like, Soma is like a very, like, okay. Like, if you look at it on like a base level, like if you go back very, 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 very far to like what the game was saying, and I guess I'm spoiling it a little bit, but like, I think a lot of people know at this point what Soma was about. If you look at it on like a base level, you just have to go, okay, you're technically you because you're like a series of memories and things housed in like a gelatinous little like funky thing. But what if they figured out how to make that gelatinous little funky thing somewhere else and put all of those same things into it? Would that be you? And if so, would you be suffering in that gelatinous little funky thing? I don't know. Also, thank you, Asherak, for subscribing with your Prime. Thank you. I appreciate that. Huh. Also, I don't know. Brain and vat experiment doesn't work. Eventually, though. It might take time. It would become your twin? Well, that's if you're around. If you lived like if that thing lived 1,000 years in the future, woke up 1,000 years in the future, anything like that, like... If you never experienced it or met it, but like, it was still you out there functioning, that would be very scary to think about. I guess you'd be dead though, but like, your consciousness would live on. Someone made me realize it doesn't matter who you are as long as you stay true to yourself. You are nothing but the sum of your memories and experience, and all you have to make your current state and experience as pleasant as you can for others around you and yourself. That's very nice, Toki. That's beautiful. That's wonderful. I don't know. I think the only thing that's true is that if you were completely removed from your body control, you would be dead for a moment. People can be reinstalled. Oh, wow. Interesting. But, like, that would be not you, right? Although, if you think about it that way, if you, like, faint and, like, lose brain activity, is it you coming back? Like, if your entire line of processes and thoughts die off, like... It's you, and you're, like, living again, but, like... Why'd you guys want to talk about this instead of Nikocado Avocado? This is concerning. Fun fact, it ain't. In about 7 years, all the cells in your body have changed. Wow. People sometimes die clinically, so whoever comes back ain't you because there was a break of your consciousness stream in your consciousness. I fainted before. I remember my fainting thought was just like, I wonder what it would be like if my cat were twice as big. It was nice. Concerning! It was nice, but concerning. I played Soma a long time ago on stream, but I finished it off. Like, I should probably play it again at some point. It's just very unnerving. Are you the same person when you wake up after sleeping? I've thought about that a bit too. Suddenly ceasing to exist sounds kinda comfy. You will eventually. Maybe. No one really knows what happens. 100%. I think, personally... Sorry, Anonymous, thank you for gifting 5 subs. You don't have to do that. Thank you. I think... Also, thank you, Toki, again for the raid. I hope you had a good stream. Sorry I've been so on this. Please have a good time, Larkin. I think, like, at least in my opinion, what might happen is, like, this is the most... It makes the most sense to me, but I would prefer this weren't the case. I think that life just kind of loops around inevitably, like the universe restarts and everything repeats on every level. Every single time. For infinity. Then we're just gonna be here repeating our lives over and over and over and over and over and over again. Every good step and every bad step will just be repeated forever and ever and ever because of how the universe is structured and how some people believe that, like, once it's all gone, what'll fill up that time is, like, the universe being restarted. So... Like Futurama. Yes, Futurama is a good way of explaining it, yes! Also, thank you, Voxel, for gifting a sub to Existential Dread. Whoops. Yep. Yeah, these amusement parks are getting really philosophical these days. I have a half an hour before I have to... Oh, it's been 45 minutes. Okay. I'm gonna eat some more of my brownie. You know what? It's okay. Yay! Alan Watts believes something similar. I find a theory like that to be the most comforting. Yeah, it's not all good and it's not all bad. It is what it is. We could be repeating the same life. It's just not possible to prove anything. It's true. It's very true. That's what I think might be happening. Serious question, Grimmi. Are you scared of death? Maybe a teeny tiny bit, but like... I'm definitely more afraid of living forever. That seems like it would be true misery if you were like living forever and like trapped underground and trapped in the void of space. Like, with just your memories and just like your thoughts, that would be like hell, wouldn't it? Like with nothing else tangible you could like grab onto, or like other people that you could talk to. Just your regrets and like your triumphs and all of the negatives and positives. Nah, that's not happens. Well, I mean, no, but I mean like if you were immortal, like truly immortal, and like you wouldn't like get killed by anything. Like your cells would just be fine no matter what. I don't know. That's why I don't fear death that much. I don't know. You fully remain conscious of your body forever after death. Yeah, see, that's an SCP? That's scary. That would be terrifying. I don't know. Huh. She's afraid her ghost will feel pain? That's honestly fair, nuclear laborer. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how anything works. I don't think her ghost will feel pain, but maybe. With immortality, then you have all the time in the world to create countermeasures. At least that's what I think. Maybe. Huh. At that point, just start dealing with demons? I mean, there would be no demons, possibly. It would just be... Yeah, being around when the sun eats the earth would kind of suck. Yeah, if you were just still there, existing and existing and existing and existing and existing. All of your memories, all of your consciousness, everything. Existing, forever and ever. Are you dead? No, I'm alive. I'm alive. I'm not a ghost. A lot of people think I'm a ghost. I'm not a ghost. Ah, I finally got a little fly that was... Ah, no, he escaped me! Ah, you've got this day then, fine. Ah, no, I'm alive. I'm a paranormal investigator. Are you sure you're alive? I'm sure. I know that I have enough aches and pains and, like, tiredness. She's a ghost? I'm not a ghost! In no way, shape, or form. I lived in a haunted mansion for a long time. That's also why I have that lore. I'm terrified of the concept of being around forever. And slowly going crazy. But... I think you should always have hope that things can get better. Somehow. And if you get out of those desperate situations, you might be a little bit weird and you might be a little bit strange, but you shouldn't give up on yourself or anything else. I want to be around forever and slowly go crazy. Thank you, Mary, for being this, for being the incredible, like, not in a negative way, but deeply intense, I guess, yin to that yang of just like, it's just good to let go. And I want to be around forever. I want to kill people. Like, that's awesome, honestly. I think it's rad. I'm not being sarcastic and I'm not being sardonic. 1,000,000,000%. What if you were immortal and ended up getting caught in a volcanic eruption and ended up like a Pompeii, the volcano place victim, unable to move but fully conscious. Oh god. See? That would be terrifying. I wouldn't want that. See, you'd be encased in rock and like they'd dig you up 1,000 years later going like, oh my god, more than 1,000, but they'd be like, oh my god, what happened to you? And you wouldn't know the language and they'd be like wearing like super weird space clothes with like whoever like the new like, I don't know, like, who's popular right now? What's his name? The one streamer, the like one that jumps over cars. Like they'd be wearing like whatever like they were wearing in the future. Maybe it would be like, I don't know, like they'd be dressed like trees, or like they'd have like a bunch of patches cut out of all their clothes, and like it would be terrifying to you. And like, also thank you 50 Squiggly for the 500 bits. If you ever do a media share a day, you can check out, ooh, optimistic nihilist video. You might like it. That's nice. I think I'm an optimistic nihilist. I don't know. You wouldn't know what the concept of anything is because you would forget most things. That's true too. You'd slowly start to lose your brain eventually. Like, I think it's possible to come back after a few hundred years, but after a while, I don't know. I feel that being truly immortal, mortal and crazy would be a very notable situation to be in. That's true. I don't know, like, do you mean immortal? Also, hi Foodie, I hope you're doing good. There you go. That's why I don't have you on my list. The Grim Reaper. No, you should definitely come pick me up at some point. I don't wanna exist forever. Thank you. Please come by at some point. Also, thank you, Fire King, for being here for 20 months. Hello. And thank you, RPG Not, for being here for 4 months. Yo, thank you. Not, like you're a big fan of RPGs? Good stuff. I can't type, it's okay. Being immortal forever would be really interesting and weird, wouldn't it? I don't know, you would get to see, like, the changes of humanity and all that. Also, time would speed up, like, really crazy fast. Like, as you get older, time speeds up, supposedly. Like, each day is a little bit quicker and a little bit quicker. I wonder if there's a way to reduce that. I think the big thing where everyone had to stay inside for a few years also, like, sped up everyone's internal clock, like, a lot. So that kind of sucks, too. I would personally love to live forever. Interesting. I don't know if the torture of it all at the end would be worth it. It sounds like some people would be super down for it. Like, it sounds a little bit like Hootie and Mary would just be like, oh my god, I'm gonna kill people. It's gonna be so cool. It's gonna be awesome. Like, which is fun. That's just fair. Let's see. Where's the haunted house? I need those souls. I live in a haunted house. I live in a wonderful haunted house. There's a lot of demons and evil here. But there's also a lot of rent control. So, I don't really want to, like, move. So that's why I'm here, and I go on little adventures to find things as a paranormal investigator, and I should go and actually find those nice demons and monsters and everything. I've just been recovering a bit and relaxing. Time speeds up relative. I also feel like I need at least 1 week to recover from talking to people, which is not ideal, but I'm slowly figuring out why I'm like that, so... I don't know. I don't know. How did Nikocado Avocado segue into the... It's... I think everyone wants to feel better. There you go. And death kind of scares you, so... In a desire to feel better, you know, I can't really link it, never mind. What if you were immortal but could choose to die when you wanted? You would only live as long as you want. Oh my goodness. That would be pretty cool though, but I mean, I guess that's like the ideal. Huh. The explanation for why our perception of time changes is the ratio between a year and the time you've been alive for. If you're alive for 1 to 1 year your entire life, if you're then 20, 1 year is only 1/20th of your life, so it feels like it goes by way faster. Oh, that's interesting. Also, thank you for the 100 bits, Voxel. Thank you. Huh. Does time speed up because of a perception of the past? Or, huh. Interesting. Or is it because the universe is constantly expanding? Huh. Huh. Life is beautiful because of how fleeting it is. I think so too. Yo! I think we all know we're going to die at some point, loop or not. We just look for interesting things to happen while we're alive. Yeah. Also, like, if you're ever, like, worried about, like, making a legacy or something for yourself, like, it's wonderful if you want to try to do something good. But I think everyone will have an effect on everyone in their daily life. Like, little by little, the world is shaped by everything in it. You don't have to worry about being remembered. No one even really remembers those guys that lived like 1,000 years ago that were super important. We don't know anything about them. I don't know. If you don't get older, time won't pass any faster? Oh, wow, interesting. Huh. There's a lot of theories on this, huh? You like the idea that you reincarnate into someone else. So we keep doing that until we have lived everyone's life, so everyone... Oh, that's intense. Both murderer and murdered will have been us. I've seen that concept before talked about. Huh. We know a lot about Julius Caesar and Rome. I guess so, but like, we know a lot about the historical evidence and stuff, but like, when it comes to like, the little things that made them a person, it feels like it's very far away. And we also don't know how reputable all of that information is. Like, I don't know, like, people could just say, like, this is what happened, like, this seems like the coolest thing. And, like, then people will go with it for, like, a very, very, very long time. So I always worry about that, too. Like, is information actually, like, accurate to what happened a really long time ago? Probably not. Like, I feel like things get, like, twisted over the course of, like, I don't know, like a month. So, I don't know. I have a lot of thoughts about that. I do, too. It's interesting. So I'd say, enjoy your life. We have no idea what Genghis Khan looked like. We probably have very little idea what a lot of people look like. Like, what if they were just like, make my portraits look way more beautiful? Like, they could have done stuff like that. It's interesting. We have pictures of people now, but like, we also have, wait. We also have like filters and Photoshop and stuff like that and makeup. Huh. Are we gonna know what people look like in 1,000 years from now at all either? They're just gonna get a different idea of like what everyone looked like. Like all of the pictures we have of like presidents and stuff are touched up. Like we have like those like news stuff and things that like go out and like take pictures of their film and stuff, but like they're all of varying qualities, and like all of the really like sharp ones that we have are like touched up. Like there's that thing with like Donald Trump like photoshopping his hands bigger and stuff. Someone should totally bring up how did Jesus really look like to rile up the masses now. No, that's awesome, honestly. That's a good point. Like, when you look at every depiction of Jesus, it's completely different based on, like, the, like, you know, the background of the people that, like, are super, super supportive of him and believe in him and all that other stuff. Like, American Gods actually had that in the television show, like, the first season. Like, you saw, like, a bunch of different takes of, like, what Jesus Christ would have looked like depending on the people that believed in him. They were all very different. Huh. Living forever makes the moments of life seem middling. It strips away meaning. I believe that death gives us a definitive period for the sentence of life. One's life and destiny are in their own hands, whether they hold it in an iron grip or let it slip. Yeah. I just, I don't really think in terms of, like, leaving a legacy or, like, doing all this other crazy stuff, it matters that much. It's probably nice to have, like, children and stuff. Like, that's probably something that'll, like, make everyone happy. Like, having, like, a family and stuff, because... I don't know, I think that's just, like, hardwired into everyone's brain, like, to be like, yes, that'll be awesome! But when it comes to, like, making $1 billion and, like, being remembered as, like, the coolest person ever to exist, I feel like that kind of stuff maybe isn't as important. Sun is gonna explode anyways? Yeah, exactly. I don't know, I've thought about this quite a bit. Sorry, everyone that came here to learn about amusement parks. Let's check out those amusement parks! I don't think living forever makes life meaningless. There's a lot to learn and alone could take an eternity. That's true, too. That's very true. Yeah. You gotta make great things so rich people after you die can profit? No! No! If you think about it, we are immortalized through our actions and deeds in life. Let it be through admiring your art, or singing your songs, or thinking about your streams, or merely remembering you in passing. We all put a bit of ourselves in what we do all the time, so nothing is left until nothing is left to give. That's very nice of you. I've thought about that concept too, the Royal Speedwagon. But there's people that, like, also, like, have terrible reputations that can shape the world in very positive ways that we don't even really consider or think about. Like, when you look at... sorry for talking about, this video game again, but one of the biggest themes with Final Fantasy XIV was that a group of well-meaning people totally screwed up everything. I won't get into why, or, like, spoil when that is in the story, but they've screwed up everything so intensely, and the entire world hated them. But they actually put humanity on a bigger, like, positive track in some ways because they were able to, like, take charge of things and, like, find a better future for people many generations after. So, even if you kind of mess up and, like, just do horrible stuff and everyone's like, that's not good. Like, I don't know, like, it can ultimately kind of, like, even out to things, little by little, bit by bit. So, I don't know. I didn't play Dawn Trail. I haven't played Dawn Trail yet. Ecto accidentally bought it for me, or she accidentally bought it, like, and then she had an extra key, so I have it. I need to play it at some point. Well, I guess we're good. Huh. Let's... Maybe I shouldn't talk about these things on stream. I think it's gonna make people considerably, sad or confused or weird. But I don't know, so... Anyways, roller coasters, but, now you understand why Nikocado Avocado getting better is such a wonderful thing. There we go! Let's go! Let's put this over here. Let me,
We will...
Oh, sorry, I still have that one fugitive guy, Arthur Knight, on there. I hope you're doing okay, Arthur Knight. There we go. Now we got our music. And we're gonna get our, we can look up lake compounds, accidents. Ah, this is gonna be nice. Okay, no, the first thing I saw was 5-year-old drowned in lake. Okay, Okay. Well, let's get started then. There we go. Alright, I'll get smaller over here. Skelter, you can hang out off screen, it's okay. You can go get a little sandwich or something if you like. Okay, well, everyone buckle up. There is a warning on the stream, I guess, so, we knew it was gonna have some rough stuff. And we're also gonna be using Opera GX today. If you're a fan of Aura, the Opera GX VTuber mascot, please go check her out if you have not seen her, but she is, she's powerful. She's the one that, operates this entire thing, I'd like to assume. There we go. Is this good? So I guess we can just have, like... I don't know, I'm terrified of, like, having a browser, like, tell people where I live and stuff, but, like, I think we're good, because I only use this for streaming, so... She's inside the browser running like a hamster. She's running in a little hamster wheel powering this right now, so please remember her as we do this. It's gonna be awesome. Okay. This is gonna be nice. That's a rock fact. I love that character. I love this sound. I love this entire show. It's so good. Okay. I think we should be good. I'll probably still, like, turn it off here and there just because I really don't want you guys to see where I live and come and murder me, but, like, you know, I'll shoot you. Okay, so, here we are. We have a list of incidents at independent amusement parks, and we can work our way to other ones, too. We can work our way to other ones. I found this by looking up, lake compounds accidents. We're gonna go back to that, search result at some point. Just, okay. Let's go. Let's go. We also need to adjust this a little because the screen is different. Does that work? Yeah, there we go. Honestly, Action Park should have like 10 different wild accidents. It might. There you go. She's more than a browser, she's a VTuber, she's both, she's powerful. So, again, this is your final opportunity to not, hear about, like, people being maimed and murdered by park equipment. So, this is your last opportunity to run away and feel good about yourself tonight. When we were discussing all those wonderful happy topics earlier, of course. With this beautiful music. We can watch videos about them too. I thought it would just be good to, like, you know, look through all these accidents as well and see what we think is most interesting, and then we can start going through them. I watched an EWU video. This will be tame by comparison. What's an EWU? List of incidents at independent amusement parks. From Wikipedia, the free encyclopedia that is sometimes accurate and sometimes run by a crazy person that continues to make, I don't know, like a state 20 times larger over the course of 10 years. Thank you so much, Small Cat, for the 100 bits. This is your last chance to not sign up for Disney+. The funniest thing is that a Deadpool that works at that park, I swear to you, this is the funniest thing I've ever seen. It's a Deadpool that works at that park brought that up, like, while they were doing their, like, stuff. And I just thought, oh my god. Very calming music for a chaotic theme for a stream. It's true. But I want to look at this stuff. I think it's interesting, and I personally am, like, super paranoid. I don't know if you guys have this issue, but I am so paranoid when I go to amusement parks or anything like that. I just assume that death is going to come and take me, like, the second I enter there. Like, it doesn't even matter if I'm on a ride or not. It's just gonna be like, there's gonna be someone that goes, fire! And then I'm gonna get trampled to death, so I don't know. Oh, we'll wait until your ads are done, though. No worries, no worries. I can't wait for the pool full of snakes. Yay! What? Why are you reading things that make you scared? I've never thought about that, honestly. Horror tuber in it? Yeah, I guess so. I just am always in a state of anxiety. Like, I don't think I enjoy horror like most people. But I just keep doing that, so... I just keep getting scared and going like, I'll come back for more tomorrow. Ooh, delicious. There you go. Wikipedia has a dark mode now. How do you enable that? Do you prefer this? We can do this. Again, look at Aura. She looks so beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful red. I'm not sponsored for this. I just thought it would be nice to point out that it looks very sleek. There is a dark mode Wikipedia mode now. Wikipedia mode. Dark mode Wikipedia mode. Are you more scared than usual? Because then maybe you understand scary media better than other types. I think too much. And I don't think I even really come to the right conclusions when I think. I think I just think too much, and that makes you really scared. Like, honestly. I'm not like going like, I have such a high IQ, I think too much. Oh my god, I see every possible outcome. I think everything. Oh my god, I see from every perspective. I'm such an empath. I just think I think too much and I freak out. So that's where I'm at. I'm not like, I don't know. Thinking needs boundaries too? Absolutely. I need to calm down sometimes. I need to calm down. Autistic? I was diagnosed with Asperger's when I was very young. I found this out, and then apparently my mother just went, no, I don't think so. You're gonna be normal. You're just gonna be good at what you do now. So that was frustrating, I guess. Also, thank you, Falling Skies, for subscribing. But, my parents did not believe in the medical establishment, so... and then I found out I have really bad ADHD. So, my mom did that for ADHD, parents are fine. Oh yeah. What's really rough is that I think that parents don't realize that you can actually help those things without medication. That it's just like kind of like giving like a child structure and like help in a lot of stuff, but I don't know, my parents were insane, so I'm glad they didn't murder me, honestly. They got pretty close. Also, I'm so sorry, I don't speak Japanese, but it's... I see in there. That's all I can read. Thank you very much, though. That's very nice of you to say. Or possibly you're calling me like a disgusting harlot or something. But either way, I think it's cool. The old double-barrel shotgun and ADHD and the Spectrum. Oh, yeah. It's okay, though. Like, I feel like I'm doing pretty good. Oh, hello? Oh! Konnichiwa, konnichiwa, konbanwa. Konbanwa. There you go. I think that's what you're supposed to say when it's night. Konbanwa. Yeah. Ohayo is good morning. Ohayo is good morning. I've learned a tiny bit of this, not a lot. My parents don't believe in the medical establishment, and then I found out I had ADHD. Oh yeah. My parents did not believe in the medical establishment at all, and when I found out that I had that, like, I was just like, I guess I don't. I guess I don't in terms of, like, the first one. Like, it was just a little bit rough for a little bit, but it's okay. I'm very happy to be an adult where I can take care of myself and I can learn what I need to do for myself with those conditions. So, it's okay. I don't know, I'll figure things out little by little. So, if you're meeting someone for the first time that day, you still say Ohayo. Oh, Ohayo! No matter what, not konbanwa or konnichiwa? Interesting. It's morning in Japan. Oh, Ohayo. Konbanwa. Interesting. Actually, it's noon. This is a summary of notable incidents that have taken place at various independently owned amusement parks, water parks, or theme parks. This list is not intended to be comprehensive of every such event, but only those that have a significant impact on theme park or park operations, or otherwise significantly newsworthy. See, I'm sure that like 100,000 people have died at these. The term incidents refers to major accidents, injuries, death, and significant crimes. While these incidents are required to be reported to regulatory authorities for investigation, attraction-related incidents usually fall into one of the following categories. Negligence on the part of the park, either by ride operator or maintenance. Oh, the Schulabon? We can check it out. I don't know how to pronounce German words, but that's cool. Caused by negligence. Negligence on the part of the park, either by ride operator or maintenance. Caused by negligence on the part of the guest. This can be a refusal to follow specific ride safety instructions or deliberate intent to break park rules. Like if you push your arms out during like a park ride, they will get really angry. Oh, we can turn the music down, yeah. Here, I can even show you it over here. It's so pretty. If you want to check this out, relaxing over the garden wall music, background with rain. Go check it out, go check it out. Also, we got this looped. We got this looped. There we go. Caused by negligence on part of the park guests. So that's when you like put your hand out and start going psh, 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 psh. Also, thank you, Voxel, for the 500 bits. This list of incidents at independent amusement parks is not complete. You can help Wikipedia by expanding it. No! Go get hurt. Also, thank you, Falling Skies, for subscribing. I appreciate that. There we go. Alright, also the music's perfect. Perfect. So this is just, I think, pretty much going like, if you've died here, that's concerning. The result of a guest's known or unknown health issues. So that's like what happened recently, where Disney decided they own your soul and your life. And then act of God, or a generic accident, slipping and falling, that is not a direct result of an action on anyone's part. Do they really call these acts of gods? I live to serve you, Lord Megatron. Slightly different name, Grimmi. But you don't have to do that, that would be weird. Action Park. So I've heard Action Park is, like, crazy. Is that an... No, I didn't say that. I'm sorry, Twisted Lurker. I didn't say that specific word. Or combination of them. I will not dance for you. Alpine Slide at Action Park. There's also a main article for Action Park. Kind of concerning that some of these just are, like, go to the main article. You'll see it there. Huh. Event beyond any human control is an act of God. Wow, that's intense. Okay, so, I guess in court people have to, like, decide if things are, like, acts of gods or not. But thank you, Citrus Peppercorn, for the 245 bits. Hey, this is Dirk. This is Dirk mode on Wikipedia. Also, this is Dirk in terms of what's going to be described on stream. Yeah, I saw that Defunct Land episode. Alpine Slide on July 18th, 1980. So this was a very long time ago. A 19-year-old man was... That's still very young. Was killed when his car jumped the track and his head struck a rock. Wait, what? Action Park claimed him as an employee, as a customer death would have been reported to the state. What? However, while he had previously worked at the ski resort that would later become Action Park, he was never employed at Action Park itself. Okay. Death by misadventure sounds cool, though. I guess if you... Oh, so you were struck by lightning, that would be an act of God. Park regulations in some states, especially 80s, were a joke? I guess so, especially if you could just go like, he kind of works here, like at my brother's place, like, you know, across town. Like, he works here. Starting up with a cover-up. I'm looking at the kayak experience. I'm not reading it. I'm just looking at the blue letters. Like the blue words. Cardiac arrest, electrocutions, burns. On a kayak? Holy flip, dude. Okay. On August 1st, 1982, so two years after this other one, a 27-year-old man from Long Island got out of his tipped kayak on the kayak experience to ride it. While doing so, he stepped on a grate that was either in contact or came too close to a section of live wiring for the underwater fans, causing a severe shock and cardiac arrest. Damn. I don't even know what to say. I cannot imagine if you were just like at a water park and you got electrocuted. That's the... I don't know, that's very unlucky, but also insane. What a way to go. Is Long Island actually an island? I actually have no idea, Kit. I have no clue. Huh. It doesn't appear that the page itself mentions it, but I feel it's my duty to inform you that the supermodel Fabio was once hit in the face by a goose while riding a coaster. At Busch Gardens, he lived. The goose did not. That poor goose. That poor goose. Several other members of his family nearby were also injured. He was taken to a hospital in Warwick, New York, where he died of the shock-induced cardiac arrest. The park at first disputed the electric current caused his death, saying there were no burns on his body, but the coroner responded that burns generally do not occur in water-based electrocution. What? They were just trying to say, like, that doesn't seem like our electrocution. I'm sorry. Our electrocution usually causes burns to the body. I'm just saying, I'm sorry, but, like, unless there's burns on the body, I don't think this is our thing. Like, that's, like, a really bad way to handle that. Oh. The ride was drained and closed for an investigation. Accounts differed as to the extent of the exposed wiring. The park itself said it was just a nick. Thank you, Citrus Peppercorn, for this 95 bits. On the first Halloween Horror Nights at Universal, someone got drug under a tram? People riding thought the screams were part of the ride. The poor person, Jesus! Oh my god! The park itself said it was just a nick, while others said it was closer to 8 inches. The state's labor department found that the fan was properly maintained and installed and cleared the park of wrongdoing. However, it also said that the current had the possibility to cause bodily harm under certain conditions. While the park said it was vindicated, it never reopened the ride, saying that people would be afraid to go in afterwards. Yeah, that's fair. I'm also amazed that they got away with that. Like, that's insane to me. Houses can legally be considered haunted. This does not necessarily mean ghosts are legally considered real, but the axis... Wait, houses can be considered rancid vibes? Like, you have to disclose that? That's awesome. When you said where he died of shock-induced cardiac arrest, I thought you were talking about the guy who got hit by a goose. And thought, man, that's rough. What a way to go. Poor goose. I'm just amazed that they were like, yeah, we found an 8-inch, like, you know, opening in, like, the electric current there and, like, you know, all that other stuff. But we thought, you know, it's, you know, It seems like it was fine. Like, we're okay. Like, we think you should go back to just doing your thing. Like, that's really odd to me. What the flip? I also do like that they shut it down going like, well, someone died here. Let's just stop doing this before we get, you know, problems. I also think it's interesting that they would even have, like, a kayak experience. Like, and when I saw, like, pictures of it and stuff, it had, like, rocks and stuff. Like, it did not look safe even a little bit. It was, like, a rock-filled pond that you had to, like, get out and, like, get your kayak and, like, just start, like, moving it around and stuff to get it restarted. Like, it's interesting. The real negligent part was the live wiring in the pool with guests. Yeah, see, that sounds insane. Oh, there's another one. The Tarzan Swing. In 1984, a fatal heart attack suffered by one visitor was unofficially believed to have been triggered by the shock of the cold water in the pool beneath the Tarzan Swing. The water on the ride in that swimming area was... Wait, 50 to 60 Fahrenheit doesn't seem that bad. 50 to 60 Fahrenheit, while other areas were... Oh. Wait a second, never mind. Okay, wait. I guess if you were, like, changing, like, that much of your body temperature at once, like 80 to, like, 50, or 70 to 80 Fahrenheit range, more typical of swimming pools. The Tarzan Swing and Cannonball Ride in this area were operated by spring water. Okay. Also, thank you, Anonymous, for gifting a sub to Twisted Lurker. That's very nice of you. Okay. You used to work there? What happened? Do you want to tell us more about it? I would love to hear more about all of this stuff going on with Action Park. It does not seem like it was a good time. It seemed like people were going through it. The live wiring in the pool is probably the worst part. I can't imagine it gets worse than that. And then 15-year-old boy, that's horrible, drowned in the tidal wave pool. 20-year-old died in the tidal wave pool, that's horrible. 18-year-old died in the tidal wave pool. Why did they keep that tidal wave pool going for so long? It's like every 2 years. Wait, 82, 84? Well, every 2 years they had a death or so, like give or take like a few months. Like, oh my god. Gosh. Oh my god. I was a ride attendant for the last original ride that was still there. The wave slide. Oh wow. That's crazy. Were people generally okay on it? I don't think they probably had this person sign an NDA. I don't know. I watched a movie about an evil pool. It's called Night Swim. You should watch it. I will definitely watch it, Mimi. Thank you. I'm excited for it. I love those silly little horror movies. Night pool, night pool, night pool, night pool. I'm committing it to memory. They covered the wave slide in soft material to make it safer. That's good that they tried to make it safer. The water park accidents reminded me of with the year timing. Heck yeah, I gotta watch Night Pool, Night Pool, Night Pool. I was unfathomably confused when I saw my name. I thought I became a ghost and died and I was watching myself become a part of the lore. No. It's very nice of you though, thank you. Huh. There's a lot of intense times here though, but thank you Citrus Peppercorn for telling us about Universal. I hope that person was okay. I guess that happens a lot during like plays, just like, please get a doctor! And they're like, oh wow, this is such good acting, oh my goodness. Wow, goodness my. Huh. Wait, human teeth embedded in the loop water slide? Nope, they died? Oh. Gosh, okay, well, I guess... Canyon Blaster. On July 23rd, 2008, a 12-year-old girl from Union City, oh no, was found unconscious after the train returned to the loading station on the conclusion of the ride. She was airlifted to University Medical Center where she was later pronounced dead. An autopsy revealed that she died from a heart attack. Oh my god. I think that's just like a matter of like the ride like triggering something in her, right? They have the highest accident rate of any water park in the state. Management blames the customers for being poor and thus bad swimmers. That's not good. Thank you for letting us know though. It's good to get more information about this type of thing. I really like that they're just like, they're too poor to instinctively know how to swim. Like, what are they talking about? That's like going, like, just like, that person looks very poor. Yeah, I bet they suck at, like, flying airplanes. Like, it's just completely, it's like a different, unrelated thing. Like, It might, like, I guess, like, they might not know how to fly an airplane, but, like, huh. Swimming is only for the wealthy. Hi, Ghosty, how are you? Guys, go check out Ghosty. Also, thank you, Sylpha, for gifting this man or woman a nice gift sub. The only thing that's left is mostly original. Everything else was destroyed when they rebranded to Mountain Creek. Oh, they rebranded! We can go there still and get murdered, I guess. I don't know if I want to go. There you go. If you're poor in a city or landlocked area, you're not going to know how to swim. Maybe. I don't know if that many people, like, near the beach know how to swim either, though. Like, I know a lot of people that live near the beach and they don't know how to swim. Like, it's... I don't know. It's interesting, though. Maybe. I mean, huh. There's nothing in the world like Action Park. We could watch some of their trailers, too. El Loco. On March 25th, 2019, so this is recent. Well, this is half a decade ago. A woman in her mid-20s was taken to the hospital after sustaining unsuspected injuries after being ejected from the ride and falling to the ground. Oh my god. Later reports said the guest was a double amputee, but it was unclear which limbs that referred to. What? How did they not... Huh? Wait, what? It just, like, I feel like that's such an important part of, like, what happened there. Head and torso, no! Like, I think this was before, and, like, that makes it so much more important to, like, what went on there. Like, okay. Also, thank you, Gilcon Gain, for the 1,000 bits. Thanks of all the ghosts you can find there. No! This is quite sad because... Thank you, though. This is quite sad because people are actually getting maimed and dying, but, like, some of these are just so strange. Like, the fact that that wasn't, like, a big part of the report and stuff, like, when it came to, like, what must have happened in the litigation and, like, the reports, because, like, if... I don't know, if someone doesn't have legs and they're getting on a ride, like, where they would, like, maybe need that for balance and stuff, you think that would go into, like, securing that ride and making it, like, safer afterwards and going, like, we should have not let this happen. Instead, it's like, I don't know, either. Does it matter? Like, I don't know, pick one. Like, that's just so weird. I don't know. Who let them on with no legs? I don't know. Like, it might just not be something really thought about. Huh, she had no legs or no arms or one arm and one leg. Yeah, it's very strange. Like, I feel like it's important. Another bit of context usually brought up, Mountain Creek is largely a ski resort, a place where reasonably skilled people take risks they understand and have agreed to. Ah, the Mobile Hills ran the water park the same way. The problem is most people that go to a water park aren't experts at swimming. That makes sense, actually. Yeah. Oh. Interesting. The piano really adds something. I love this soundtrack. It's such a relaxing show, and you're gonna have such bad things attached to it. You do not recognize the bodies in the tidal wave pool. I guess a lot of people were passing away there. Jeez. This next one is called Adventureland, Iowa. Adventureland, Iowa. Oh, Ghosty, do you like Over the Garden Wall? It's my favorite show. I love it so much. It's so beautiful. Dragon. This was at Adventureland. We can also go to the main article if you guys want to see some of this stuff, but on June 8th, 1991, 4 riders were injured when the chain lift broke. All of them were released from the hospital after treatment of their injuries. The ride was repaired. That's not too bad. Like, 1991, like, people got hurt, but they were okay, and they just got right back up. It sounds like they paid for it. It's my favorite. I watch it every year. Yes, you understand. I love it so much. Once September hits, I'm ready. On August 5th, 2018, an employee was struck by a roller coaster car and hospitalized with injuries to his arm. Clark was fined over $37,000 by the Occupational Safety and Health Administration following the incident. Okay, those are very normal. Like, those are like what you expect. When you hear, like, amusement park injuries, you're like, yeah, someone gets a little bit beaten up, but they're okay. Like, first OSHA violation? I guess so. Management changed 3 times in the 4 seasons you were there. I'm sorry, wait, we have to stop talking about what's on screen for a moment. After I left, a water slide burned down. A water slide burned down. A water slide burned down. Wow. They replaced the water with gasoline, obviously. I feel like that's such an easy problem to fix once that starts occurring. Isn't that an IT Crowd episode? It sounds like it. I love the IT Crowd too, it's so good. I feel like you would really have to try to burn down a water slide. I would not believe it being an accident. I don't know, I thought it was metal and fiberglass. That's just so interesting. Like, that can't be an accident. Like, that has to... No! That can't be, like, an act of God. Like, was it struck by lightning? And, like, even if it were struck by lightning, I don't think it would catch fire like that. Was the slide part some sort of fastly burning material? It's impressive, honestly. Thank you for coming by and sharing your experiences on this. Native burial ground, methinks. I guess it could just be cursed. Just... I don't know, this is so interesting that... I am always... I guess it's just like when you have a very large place of operation and, like, no one really knows... Like, if you were, like... If you had a hospital, everyone would know how every component of the hospital worked and what to do in an emergency. But I guess if it's like an amusement park, everything is always very different, and like the people that like do maintenance on stuff might go to several parks and they're all gonna be very different, and I guess water slides can be made of like, I don't know, like extremely flammable materials and just burn down one day. Thank you, Citrus Peppercorn, for you hit a whale? Was the whale okay? Thank you very much for the 95 bits. There was a Disney worker at the American Sings attraction. It had a rotating platform and the worker fell into the gears. There was a bit of time where she could have been saved, but her screaming was drowned out by the music. Oh no. Your guess is as good as mine. I did have a lot of fun moments there. That's nice. It way beat flipping burgers as a job. Beautiful scenery, great food. I personally helped roast a cow for October. A whole cow. Holy crud. It sounds incredible, like you have a lot of intense and wonderful memories from it. It just also sounded like you could have died. But I guess in any of these places, there's just bound to be accidents occasionally. Raging River. On June 7, 2016, a 68-year-old man from Oklahoma started working at the park during the summer as a seasonal employee. While working at the park on his 6th day of the job, he fell into the conveyor belt. Which moved boats through the station, where passengers would get on and off the ride, suffered a traumatic brain injury, and later fell into a coma. He was taken to a Mercy Medical Center in Des Moines, and died 3 days later from his injuries. That's horrible. Jeez. I guess there's like a lot of intense and heavy machinery too, and I don't know if people are... I don't think I was at risk of dying, I guess, for another story. That no one was ever injured on my shifts. Yeah! And I'm still proud of. Yay! That's wonderful. Des Moines. Interesting. I guess part of this is also, like, there's gonna be injuries no matter what, but maybe... I don't know, like... It could also be just like you're trained by like someone else going like, you just do this, you just do that, you just do this, whatever. It's fine. You just have a good time with it. Like, maybe this could... Sorry, I'm trying to like figure out how this could be prevented somehow. I don't know, it's just really sad and messed up. On July 3rd, 2021, on a raft on Raging River carrying 6 passengers overturned, sending 4 guests to a local hospital with severe injuries. Oh no, one of the passengers, an 11-year-old boy, later died. The ride had been inspected the day before the incident and was found to be in normal working order. A trial will take place in... Wait, what? June 2025? Holy flip. That's really taken a while. Are they gonna argue that this one's an active god, though? Like, corporate litigation crawls? I guess so. A lot can be prevented by clear safety training that includes a workplace that does not punish workers for pointing out safety issues. That's true, too. At least the guests can sue. The workers probably signed a waiver. Oh, maybe. What I'm worried about here is that, like, it sounds like it was in perfect working order, but I guess all of these rides, if they argue that they could go wrong at any point in time, could just explode and kill you for no reason. I'm interested to see, like, what the outcome of that, like, litigation is and, like, what happens there, because that's very, very intense. Does that imply that God spends his Sundays sabotaging amusement parks? I think it kind of does. Like, it seems like a weird wording for it, you know? Also, thank you so much, because, thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate that. I hope you're doing well. We also have Sky Seats. I don't like the title of this in relation to humans. On August 19th, 1990, an 18-year-old park employee remained in serious condition at Methodist Medical Center after losing his arm. Oh. Oof. When he got it stuck in the ride's mechanism while trying to retrieve his cigarette lighter. Oh my god, I don't know. That's why you should quit smoking? That sounds like the guy from Arrested Development. He'd just lose his arm whenever, like, he was teaching the kids something crazy. And that's why you don't smoke cigarettes! And then he'd turn to them and say that. Why would he quit smoking? He still has another working arm, I guess so. I wish I was alive to experience Action Park. You're still alive. I don't think you should go there. Thank you so much, Torch 9990. Sorry, I'm just imagining, like, what that must have been like. Like, you go to work and you're just like, oh shoot, my lighter. And then you like you don't think about the process of what's like I don't know, I don't think it's their fault. It's just so, oh jeez, dude. Like, that's what I kind of expect from more of these stories, though. Like, just accidents like that, where it's like, you know, you go like, oh, this is so crazy. This Ferris wheel will be so much faster if I don't want to have to go around. I'll just jump through all the little hooks here and I'll be fine. They tried bringing back the name one year, but eventually management realized that was a bad. I like that they were like, we can capitalize off of all of this good press. We've had at least, people think it's fun to go to Action Park and see if they can survive, and then they realized, like, no, maybe not. Maybe that's a bad idea to say that. Oh my god. Jeez, dear lord. Okay. Okay. Tornado. On July 24, 2006, 3 people were injured when a piece of wood left over from the ride inspectors. Oh, this is like 100% their fault. Into the car where they were riding. One person was treated at the park's first aid center, another was taken to a local hospital, a third left without being hospitalized. That's good. That's just some nice tomfoolery. Oh, thank God, we needed a little bit of levity. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Drink some water. Relax. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. People are going to tend to make bad decisions and shortcuts and can be mitigated with training and procedure. That's very true. Just have, like, a monthly meeting where everyone gets shown a tape of everyone getting, like, maimed, like, once a month. I think people would start being okay, although it would probably traumatize them. What you reading, Maithra? We're reading something. Yeah. The Underground. On July 30th, 2019. Oh, no. Oh, this one's okay. A child's foot became lodged in the ride's vehicle. And the loading platform. Between the ride's vehicle and the loading platform, an operator emergency stopped the ride. Yes! Nice! Thank God! Oh my gosh, someone was paying attention and this child didn't die. Oh my God, thank God. Stopped the ride and the park security staff called EMS to help get the child off the ride. The victim was taken to a local hospital where he was treated for ankle injuries. The ride was inspected and found to be operating normally. Yay! Yay! That's wonderful. Whew. There we go. In my factory, they pay former employees that lost limb to make safety videos. Oh my God, Citrus, that's intense, but I guess it gets the job done. Oh my gosh. But, I'm really happy about this one. I guess it kind of also shows that there's hope, and, like, if people are healthy and paying attention and watching what's going on, like, they can prevent people from being massacred by giant things of machinery and stuff like that. Moral of the story, e-stops are very important to assess, a very important asset to all parks. Yeah, next time you go on, like, one of the, like, the Haunted Mansion or something, and it's like, we are slowing down the ride. Please wait. And you have to, like, look at something for, like, 20 seconds straight. Just know that, like, an old lady didn't die there. You can feel happier and healthier now. Oh. And then the operator was fired for stopping the ride. I think the operator was probably given, like, a... I don't know. Hopefully, like, a round of applause. Oh. And test those stops regularly. Yes, to make sure that they immediately stop. There you go. On August 11, 2007, a 6-year-old boy from Belmore, New York, got his hand stuck between a moving platform and the sidewall of the attraction. He was rescued by his sister. Though he was not seriously injured, his family filed a $10 million lawsuit against the park. Wait, what? Okay, wait a second. I don't know about that one, huh? This was the Haunted Mansion, actually. Wow. Wait, what? Huh? This isn't Disneyland? Okay. Well, it sounds like insurance fraud. It sounds like they were just like, you upset us. You owe us $1 million now. I don't think that's a good idea. Well, I'm really sorry, because this one's really funny. I'm sure this little girl was terrified, but on August 29th, 2008, a 5-year-old girl suffered minor injuries and was taken to a hospital for treatment after a 10-foot prop of a skeleton riding a bicycle on a tightrope fell on top of her. I'm sure this traumatized that child. Like, if I were 5 years old and I went into a scary, spooky mansion and then one of the skeletons lunged on me and, like, I had to go to a hospital, I would never recover from that. Like, there would always be a part of my brain afraid of, like, stuff like that. Like, it's very funny, though. It's okay. She was totally alright. But still... Oh, the next one's sad. Okay, well... Ladybug roller coaster. This one does not sound like it should hurt people. On August 30th, 2005, an 18-year-old employee from North Babylon, New York, was struck by a roller coaster train while performing maintenance on the ride. He died from his injuries the next day at Nassau University Medical Center. Uh-oh, wait. Barry claims another no! Oh. Also, Riot, thank you for the 100 bits. Well, this isn't anything bad. My older brother, when we were kids, got his head stuck between the railing at Disneyland. Some railing at Disneyland, and was freed by some park goers who bent the railing to free him. That's very nice. You had an impact on that park forever. You changed a bit of it. Or I guess your brother's skull did. That's cool. Huh. NASA. Oh, that's NASA, by the way. NASA University Medical Center. Thank you. NASA. Huh. Let's see. She's definitely not having fun in Halloween parties. She might have recovered. Maybe it's just a fun, like, thing to her. I don't know. I'd be scared forever, though. That one's pretty rough, though. Like, that they were just, like, doing stuff, and then they were like, oh, shoot, we forgot to turn off the roller coaster. It could have been something like that. Top Scan. On August 31st, 2005, a day after... Wait, what? A day after the Ladybug coaster incident, a 45-year-old mentally disabled woman from Long Island was thrown from the Top Scan ride and crashed into a parked car in the parking lot after her safety harness gave way. Why does this song always pop up during these parts? She died from her injuries and the ride permanently ceased operations. That's the ultimate nightmare? That's exactly what you picture going wrong when you get on those, like, rides, that, like, you're gonna just be flown out like 100,000 miles and die. And yeah, these are two unrelated rides. Two people died, like, on the same day, actually. Like, since he died the next day, two people died from that amusement park in one day. Which is crazy. Like, completely unrelated rides, and, like, I'm very surprised. Like, just two completely unrelated rides. Oh my god. I used to pull a sketchy little move on my local theme park when I was a kid. As an adult, I realized the only thing between me and death was was grip strength, and I wonder why I was so dumb. What did you do, Jinji? Oh my god. I hope that you're okay. It would probably be hard to describe without, like, letting us know what, like, ride it was and stuff, so you don't have to say, but, like, oh my god. Adventure Park at Grant Mills. On May 10th, 2018, park management closed the park permanently and had the attractions dismantled after receiving 49 code violations from city and fire inspectors. Most of the violations were related to exposed wiring. The park originally opened on October 5th, 2013, so they had a couple of good years. It was a generic ride. It was one of those big pirate ships. Oh! What were you doing? Were you, like, standing up and going, like, hee hee, woo! And, like, letting, like, were you, like, kicking your legs up and, like, just holding on with, like, your hands and stuff? Because that sounds terrifying. But yeah, 39 violations. I mean, like, they're really big places, though, so I kind of understand. I still wouldn't go there, but I understand, like... Adventure World. Oh, look. This isn't too bad. On March 30th, 2014, 20 passengers were stuck on the skylift due to safety malfunction and were evacuated off the ride by firefighters. No injuries were reported. That's not bad. That's just a, like, kind of rough day for people. Regulations are often written in blood. It's better to find out through an inspection than something going wrong. Oh yeah, 1,000,000,000%. I would sit on the corner so I could work my legs over the lap bar holding onto the bar and free fall with the ride on the downstrokes. Oh my god, dude. You could have been one of these stories. We never would have met Jinji. Jinji would have been a child that died on this roller coaster. Hi, Salty. That's... I guess, watch your children. Your parents should have been watching you. No excuse, I was like 17. Oh. Okay, well... I guess park operators should have been watching you, but they were probably just like, I'm not gonna fight with them. They could punch me. They're an adult. Like, it's possible like that. I don't know. It sounds very intense, though. I don't even go on those because they make my stomach flip so intense. On March 30... Okay, we read that one. Also, hi, Salty. I hope you're doing well. Guys, go check her out. We're reading about amusement park accidents and stuff. This is just the Wikipedia, too, so... Wait, how long is this article, actually? Okay, It's alphabetical. Oh my god, okay. Well, we have time. I don't know. This is the equivalent of me, like, just reading you the encyclopedia at this point, but I want to know them all. I want to know everything bad that could happen ever. I'm just saying, I want to know everything bad that could happen ever. So, let's keep going. Adventure World. Adventure World. Look at the search bar on the left side. Oh, wow. It's quite a few. Huh. You wonder why I get paranoid? I wonder why I get... You know, what are all the things you were exposed to, Grimmi, in terms of, like, theme parks and stuff? I went to Disneyland. like, Disneyland seemed nice. I went to Six Flags. I don't really like super intense roller coasters, though. I don't really like the ones where, like, it's just, like, terrifying. Oh, accidents, stuff like that. I have never seen anyone... Well, actually, I guess, like, when I've been, like, driving around, I've seen, like, people, like, corpses. Like, that's, I think, very common these days. Maybe, maybe not. I think everyone's seen that kind of stuff. Possibly, maybe? But, like, in terms of, like, seeing accidents happen in front of me, not at all. In terms of knowing about all this stuff, I knew about a few, but, not up close usually? No. No. Halloween Horror Nights was awesome last year at Universal. Oh, that's wonderful! We used to put... Wait, what? We used to put change on our legs on the top of drop towers so we could watch them float in front of our faces, not realizing it was raining hot nickels on the people in line. Oh my god. That's a really cool concept, though, to see them, like, just standing there, or, like, falling and stuff, but I do like that you were just, like, hurting people accidentally and almost dying every time you went to an amusement park going just like, this is so fun. This is awesome. Well, but yeah, I hope that none of you guys, I heard from someone they saw someone was cut in half in a car accident. Oh, dang. I've seen some stuff. Like, I don't know. I live in an area where there's a lot of car accidents and stuff. We're all gonna not go outside as much after this, I think. From ages 15 to 17, you were at a theme park. You were at the theme park daily and really high on LSD. I cannot believe that you were, like, dodging, like, I don't know, like, getting murdered or ripped in half or having your limbs, like, flayed off of your body by park equipment. Just, like, wandering around going like, this is so cool, man, while everyone else was, like, getting murdered. What the flip? Also, thank you, Angry Possum, for being here for 31 months. Yo! Go check out Gingy. Very, very, very cool VTuber, and also someone that, like, is just wandering around death at every corner when they go to theme parks. Oh, also, yeah, please get some good rest. Please get some good rest. Let's see here. Oh, on January 5th, 2016, a woman fell 3 feet from the ride while trying to secure her son into his seat. Huh? It was reported that she was being careless and didn't follow ride's operational instructions before getting on the ride. Wait, what? I'm glad the skylift was okay. But it is really weird that, like, she just fell 3 feet and they were like, that was your fault. That was your fault. We know that you were doing it on purpose. Like, what happened? How did she, like, just fall when it was, like, beginning to, like, make its ascent? Or, like, I don't know. Compared to the number of these reports with the number of guests per day, this is less than... Yeah, that's true. That's also very true. Theme parks are, like, very safe considering the amount of people that are there. Like, it's like a... I don't know. Not like... It's like a bullet through, like, not a flock of doves. Like, literally thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of them. Like, a terrifying number of doves. The Kraken from... Okay, what park this was this? This was Adventure World. The Kraken. The Kraken! On November 18, 2017, a teenage boy broke his tibia. Which part's the tibia? When 2 rafts collided, causing him to be flung towards the exit tunnel. Also, thank you, Solid Outlaw, for being here for 29 months. Yo! If Grimmi had a theme park ride, it'd be a bunch of Skelters and going in circles while spamming the teacup 8-ball rides. That'd be cool! I love Skelter. You'd have a good time. It'd be wonderful. Huh. The bone on your leg. Oh. Ooh. Huh. Well, I hope that he's okay now. 2017, he's probably made a pretty good recovery. What do you join into? We're talking about amusement park accidents. Ah, it's always horrible when, like, a child dies, though. You're always hoping it's not gonna be that bad. This next theme park is the Ascari? Ascari? I've never heard of this one. Ascari. Ascari Amusement Park. On July 15, 2018, a 12-year-old girl was killed and 25 other people were injured when the ride collapsed mid-air. The park, which officially opened a month before the incident, did not reopen to the public until February 13, 2019, 6 months after the incident occurred. What happened? There's footage of this one? I don't think we should watch that on stream. What does collapse mean, though? Also, thank you, Doomsday Pax, for being here for 2 months with your Prime. I appreciate that. Ride collapsed midair. Park in India. Oh. Like the whole ride met the ground. Oh. Just fell apart. One of those swinging back and forth rides. Oh. Pendulum arm snapped off. Yeah, it definitely would not be TOS friendly. If you'd like to search that, you can, but I know this is also insane. Like, I like when, like, gore looks, like, pretty and, like, my friends are enjoying it, like, and stuff, but I'm actually not a huge fan of seeing that kind of stuff. We could if we blur the video, but, like, it's up to you guys. Aren't those swinging rides, like, super dangerous? I guess so. Pretty gore meaning, like, you know, when it's tied into the concept of life and death and beauty and, like, I don't know, all that kind of stuff. Gore is pretty, like, I don't know, like, a theological thing where, like, you can, like, see, like, the artistry in it, or, like, it conveys meaning and, like, nature and, like, stuff like that. Like, not just, like, people dead terrifying, sure, like, album art, sure. What are your overall thoughts on gore, Grimmi? Well, it still repulses me. Like, I'm still scared of it. I'm scared of everything. I was a very nervous person growing up. I didn't get less nervous. That never turned off. I feel like I'm constantly, like, on edge. So, lion's eating is fine. Yeah, that's fine. Like, but yeah, like the stuff Lena likes, you can obviously tell there's a lot of art to it, and she loves, like, the beauty of it in, like, an interesting way. Not so much, like, I don't really like so much just, like, did you see these 45 people die on this video? And it's like, I don't know about that. So you became your fears in order to master them, like Batman. I don't know if I've mastered them. I just like the concept of, like, horror. I also think it's interesting to see people overcome great odds when they're most afraid. And they're usually very tied into, like, the narrative. Like, there can be a lot of hopelessness and fear and, like, all that other rough stuff, but there can also be a lot of love and, like, overcoming great odds, so... Alright, I'll see if I can find, I'll see if I can find this, because I'm interested in what it looks like. And if I can find one that's completely TOS friendly, we can try to see it. Oh, this looks really bad. Okay, wait, There is... I don't want to see someone die. I don't know if this one's censored. It has, like, 3 views. This doesn't feel like a good idea, honestly. I think we're gonna not do that right now. You can't see them, but you can see the ride for sure. Yeah, if this had, like, 1 billion views and, like, stuff like that, I'd be like, okay, well, this is obviously censored and stuff, but, yeah. Watch it really quick, Grimmi? No, I don't wanna traumatize myself. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. Is it worth a vacation, though? Like, I also don't want to get banned, but it's like, I don't know. I don't know. What if it was you, Grimmi? Like, if I were on that ride? I guess I'd want people to see it. Like, I wouldn't be upset if that happened. Like, I'd probably think, like, well, if people see this, they're gonna be a lot more careful. Like, that's probably how I'd feel if I died at an amusement park ride. Like, I'd just be like, okay, well, people are gonna, like, know better a little bit. Like, what if you were filmed in an accident? Like, if I were filmed in an accident in general? I mean, I guess I'd be fine with people seeing it. Like, I don't know. Like, when I think about that, like... I kind of think about it in terms of, like, well, it would be something where people could, like, learn from it, or, like, at least see, like, what would occur, like, if things were to go in this direction. Like, I don't know, I've kind of looked at it like that in, like, a lot of ways. I thought about that, too. If I died in a way that would make fellas go, oh, hell yeah, then play in slow-mo at my funeral. That's cool, Jinji. That's deep, not gonna lie. Huh, well, how do you guys feel about it? If I was filmed in an accident, I better at least show up in a TikTok as brain rot content. See, I don't want it to be like super like, look at this, dead body, dead body, dead body. Numb yourself out, get traumatized, get traumatized, get traumatized, die, 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 die. Like it'd be more like, if people could look at it and go like, holy crud, this is like a cautionary tale. Maybe we should make cars a little safer. Stuff like that, I'd be like, yeah, go for it. I don't know. What if it was an unfortunately gruesome accident, though? I think that would make people way more likely to be careful. I think people would be way more likely to just be like, okay, I'm not doing that. We're gonna start developing some really nice stuff. I don't know. We're gonna start developing some incredible ways to not have, like, our bodies liquefy when this happens. And, like, that'd be kind of nice, probably. I hope it doesn't happen to me. I hope it doesn't happen to anyone, but I don't know, that's kind of how I view it. Maybe that's the wrong way, but I don't know. This obviously is not a very good stream if you're just like, these people are all very, like, you know, they deserve, like, rest and we shouldn't be gawking or, like, anything like that. I'm not gonna, like, show videos of, like, their dead bodies, but, like, I don't know. I am personally extremely afraid of this stuff, so I think it's interesting to think about, and there's a lot of accidents. My last words were abracadabra, and it got a lot of claps for a minute. Yeah, I guess you could put out a viral TikTok just going, like, filming my own death. It's gonna be rad, but don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Why should I care? They're dead. They can't be offended. I mean, like, the families and stuff could also be offended, though. Like, I'm not saying, like, oh my gosh, this is how I feel. You need to feel that way. I'm just saying I personally wouldn't be upset if people were like, yes, let's look at Grimmi's dead body after she was catapulted 7 miles into the air when she went on this roller coaster. Like, that'd be okay with me. No, it's the job of the living to remember the dead so we don't soon join them. See, yeah, exactly. 1,000,000,000%. But, I don't know. Describe liquefying? I don't know. Like, Dr. Manhattan. Zippin' Pippin. This is such a cute name. The Zippin' Pippin. 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 Let's watch Grimmi get decapitated in a car accident. I guess you could do that if you'd like to. But, well, no, please. I don't want to get decapitated in a car accident, no. Zippin' Pippin, Zippin' Pippin, Zippin' Pippin, Zippin' Pippin. Zippin' Pippin. This is the beach amusement park. On June 20th, 2016, a roller coaster carrying 3 people collided with an empty train in the station. The riders suffered minor injuries and were taken to a local hospital. The ride remained closed following an inspection and reopened a week later. Yay! Zippin' Pippin didn't have anything bad happen with it. That's cool. Yo! Oh, also Citrus Peppercoin, thank you for the 95 bits. Oh, checked out, everyone called the police. My mom. Oh, I collapsed and had some organs removed. Your organs were removed? Holy crud. Good on you for surviving. Adrenaline is a hell of a drug. Oh yeah, holy flip. Good on you, holy flip. Also, yeah, your body can just get up and, like, keep walking when you're going through really intense stuff. Holy flip. Oh. Oh, man. Being forgotten kind of scares me, to be honest, so I wouldn't really... Being forgotten kind of scares me, to be honest, so I don't really want to be remembered as that one that fell from 50 meters at an amusement park and became a pancake. That's also very fair. Like I was saying, I think people can have very different thoughts and feelings on this stuff. Like, I personally wouldn't mind it, because I'd just be like, well, someone might get something out of this, but... You lost a spleen and some intestines? Holy flip, good on you for being okay after. Even if it was, like, you know, very intense. Oh, there's a ride at Disneyland full of dead bodies, so there's a part where you can see ghosts in the car with you. There certainly is, yes. You'd be surprised how many people get decapitated in car accidents. I don't know if I'd be surprised. I'm very afraid of cars. I'm very afraid of cars, and I'm very afraid of yoga. If you guys do yoga, by the way... Sorry. This is another tangent. We're never gonna get through all of this list, but, if you do a lot of yoga, you can slowly wear down parts of your spine when you stretch and do movements. That'll make it so if you have, like, a thunk, like, to your face or, like, your neck, like, you can actually be decapitated without, like, your skin coming off. So what happens is, if you don't have those vertebrae, like, linings on the back that can, like, get worn down by, like, movement and stretching, still stretch and still, like, you know, move around. But if you do certain positions consistently... Sorry, everyone. You can have, like, a problem with that. Yeah, good old chiropractor style, yeah, internal decapitation. That's literally all movement ever, specifically practicing yoga. Like, if you practice yoga and if you do specific, like, ones that affect the vertebrae, it can, like, ground them down, like, way quicker than just doing, like, basic exercises or, like, stretching and stuff like that. You still should stretch, and you still should move your body around, but, like, ones where, like, you're specifically putting a lot of, like, stuff into, like, the neck and, like, moving a lot with, like, your neck, you can occasionally do it, but, like, maybe don't make those specific ones like a daily habit. Like that could go really poorly for you. You mean you weaken your neck vertebrae to such an extent, sudden impact could snap your neck? Yeah, like essentially, let me find a picture of it. Let me find a picture of it. Like, I keep thinking like if I Google the wrong thing, I'm gonna find terrifying stuff and get banned. Spinal column. Let's just try a spinal column. So, if you look at how your spine works... Okay, none of this is, like, real people. Like, I'm not gonna go to jail. If you look at how spinal columns work, essentially, you have these, like, little things, like, right back here on the edge. Like, you can see them. Those hold your spine in place. That's a spine. Yeah, and you have, like, specific, like, things in place. So your spine is held together and it doesn't just kind of start mooshing around. But if you consistently move it, like some yoga positions, sorry for the advertisements, but some yoga positions can actually make it so these like specific little things on like the back of it can get worn down. And then if you have a sudden impact from the front, you won't have anything there to stop it, and you can get like decapitated while your skin is still on and stuff. So it's not gonna happen like every day, obviously, but what if humans are capable of twisting their heads 180 degrees, Grimmi? What? Huh? The ones near your brain are very fragile, that's why. Yeah, that's also true. Like the ones around your neck and stuff. The ones around your neck are a little bit more fragile than the ones down there. Noted for no reason in particular. Yep. Death by yoga. You'd have to do a lot of yoga, but some people do a lot of yoga, and then they, you know, they're like yoga instructors, and they're not really thinking about the degradation of like their specific bones in their body, and like... It is what it is, so... You're getting a kidney transplant tomorrow. Congratulations! Yeah, I hope it goes very, very well. Good luck, good luck, good luck! Good luck, good luck, good luck! It's gonna go great, it's gonna go great. There you go, there you go. I hope this is included in the warranty. I don't... Anyways, that's how that works. This probably takes years for this to happen. Yes, there will be genetic factors involved as well. Oh, interesting. And doctors will likely catch this before it happens. I don't know about that. Not many people go to doctors these days. I don't know about that. It would also have to be like a very intense impact. Like I would also die like if I had like an abrupt like thing to like the head probably, like for different reasons, but like it's just like something that would like not affect most people. Like if you're doing a lot of yoga and like if you're doing it consistently like as a like person like teaching classes and stuff hours a day, like that's probably when you'd get in that situation. Wear a helmet? It wouldn't really necessarily help me or anyone that has those worn down vertebrae. I wouldn't be decapitated. I just, I have like a big cyst in my head. So like if I have like a really hard like thunk like onto my head, like it could pop very easily and then I could just, like die. But like, or I could just go to a hospital and have brain fluid removed if the hospital knew to do that. So, yeah. That's how it is. But, have you ever seen that one death from Final Destination 5? I haven't actually. I need to watch those movies. Anyways, a helmet doesn't protect your cyst? Well, the thing is, like, if you have, like, brain stuff, like, it could a little bit, but, like, if the brain just goes whoom, and, like, kind of squishes around and pops it, like, that... a helmet might help. I don't think I should wear a helmet everywhere I go, though. People would probably be like, what's wrong with her? A smaller cyst-size helmet? Also, get it removed so you can stop being afraid. I need to, but I have to work on my other stuff, like my sinuses and like other things, because they're just like, it could be that other stuff. Go get that taken care of. We can do it, but you're gonna... Do you want to go through all this stuff when that could be something else that's causing other... You know how it is. Beach Bend Park. Dragon Coaster. On August 16th, 2015, a ride derailed after a safety malfunction. There were no injuries reported. There you go. That's like very, 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 very nice and very lucky. Just like, oh, thank God, you're all fine. Don't sue us, leave. Like, that's the perfect thing that you want to experience when you get into, like, a weird situation at a theme park. Everyone's happy, everyone's healthy, they all go home. Yeah, and you have a fun story to tell. It's perfect. There you go. I don't know. Lifting weights can damage your spine. Ooh, that's intense, too. We have to be careful with our little buddies. Jetstar. On August 30th, 1975. Wow, that's a long time ago. A 17-year-old park employee was fatally struck in the head by a moving car while he and some other workers were trying to remove blocks beneath the ride prior to opening. Did they just run it? What happened? He was taken to Bowling Green Warren County Hospital and was pronounced dead after arrival. So he died at the park, and they were just like, yeah, just get him over there. Just, you know, just say he died there, please. Jitterbug. What a cute name! Yo! Oh my goodness. Oh. Interesting. Get it all done at once. Sure, the healing time will be horrible, but it'll just be one period of horrible healing time, maybe. Well, the thing is, like, with stuff like that, they want you to get every single other thing taken care of because they're just like, well, this is very serious. You only want to do this if, like, everything else is done, so you know it's not related to this. Even though I'm pretty sure it's related to that. Like, I have a lot of issues, but I understand. And each specialist goes like, this is something they should have really taken care of. Yeah, this has nothing to do with me. They should have really taken care of this. And then the next one goes, no, they should have really taken care of this. And then one will be like, there's nothing wrong with you. I don't know why you're even talking to me. And then one will go like, oh my God, you're dying. I've been stressed out about it. I'm working on it. On July 26, 2015, 12 people suffered injuries when the ride tipped over. They were all taken to a local hospital and later released. The jitterbug didn't hurt anyone. Yay! Yeah! Also, I'm all good. I think it's interesting. Get everything in writing. That is a good idea. It is a very good idea. I'm slowly working on it, though. I think this is just how it is sometimes. Bell's Amusement Park. On April 20th, 1997, a malfunction occurred on the ride after a coaster train that was near the top of the lift hill suddenly disengaged, rolled backwards, and collided with another train. Oh. A 14-year-old boy was killed while 6 other people suffered injuries. Oh. So how do rollbacks work? Like, what happens is, like, they just don't make it to the top? And then they just roll backwards and slam into something? Oh my God. I'm never getting a ride now, thanks for me. I think you should still do the things you want to in life and have a good time. It's just... This is also, like, just accidents that have happened at parks and stuff. That is nightmare fuel, though. Like, you're just having a good time and, like, yeah, 100%. You're just going up and you're excited and then something just happens and you start to, like, go back a little bit. And go back a little bit more and a little bit more. And then right as, like, you're, like, rolling backwards, another, like, coaster's going top speed and slams into it, and then... Oof. Is this part of the ride? Yeah, a lot of people probably think that. The lift chain disengages and the safety teeth don't catch. Coaster car restraints aren't meant to handle negative Gs. Oh. Oh no. Remember, you are more likely to die on the car ride. Yeah, that's true. Like, you're way more likely to die other places. I never going to an amusement park never did afford the mini wait. You should still have a good time at an amusement park. This is just stuff I'm paranoid about. Never give up on having fun and having hope. Like, these are like 1 in a billion chances. You can't just give up all risk. I'll go on a bunch of roller coasters after this to show you. Oh. But that is pretty rough for the Wildcat. I also like that Belmont Park has its own section. Like, a lot of these just have their own section. The Giant Dipper. On December 9, 2006, a maintenance worker fell 18 feet from the roller coaster. Oh, he was tied to a safety wire at the time of the incident. Yeah, safety! Woo! There you go. There you go. He was taken to a hospital and later released. The ride remained closed for a week. Let's go! Woo! Just make sure you're wearing your safety stuff. There you go. Where's the non-gruesome deaths, like choking from an overpriced churro? We'll find them. Blue Bayou and Dixie Landing. That's a very fun name. Blue Bayou and Dixie Landing. Over the Rainbow. On June 9, 2006, a 4-year-old boy was injured after falling 25 feet, holy crud, from his seat on the ride. His mother wanted to sit next to him, but the seat she wanted to sit on wasn't working properly. As soon as the ride started, the boy felt some jerking movement from his seat and fell from the ride. The parents sued the park afterwards. Oh. Huh. Jeez. Also, thank you, Nacho, for the 200 bits. Worn out from for dying from failed safety gear. Yeah, this guy was okay, though. This guy was okay. This person was alright. Wonder if my local amusement park has been mentioned. Had someone die on the on the only roller coaster I've yet to ride there and still refused to. You had good instincts. Holy flip. I wonder what happened here in terms of, like, this little boy. Like, oh, no, it's okay. Thank you very much, Nacho. There's a lot of, like, very similar looking and sounding stories in this, too, so... It's interesting that, like, she was sitting on one that wasn't working properly. I wonder if they informed her, or if she was just like, it's fine, or, like, there's a lot of things that could have gone in different ways there. Wonder if my local has any entries. I only really remember the girl who got her feet cut off. Well, now we're gonna know if, what a... It's fine, okay. I also am just... I love that it's just like, you know, like, yeah, we were having a good time. You know, someone got their feet cut off there, though. But, you know, I'd go back. It's fine. They have really, really, really good chili there. Extreme. On July 11, 2010, a 21-year-old woman from Lafayette, Louisiana, fell 30 feet from the roller coaster. She was taken to the hospital and later died from her injuries. Oh no. Investigators were unable to determine whether the ride's restraint system malfunctioned or was improperly fastened at the time of the accident. The ride was already inspected before opening but remained closed after the accident. Interesting. My dad used to tell me about this time where, like, he almost died on a roller coaster like that. I'm pretty sure he was lying, though. Like, he lied about a lot, but, like, he said that, like, he just had to hold on for dear life because the safety harness lifted up, like, as it was going off, and he just had to hold on with, like, every, like, bit of, like, his entire body to, like, make sure he was staying in the, like, roller coaster. But, like, he was very crazy, so I don't know. Like, I don't know about that one. Blue Bayou is local to me. There are a lot more accidents than Wikipedia's reporting. Oh. Like, maybe we should... Interesting. Maybe they try to, like, reduce the amount that end up on the internet. Because there's only... It looks like there's only 3 here. Interesting. Huh. No, Grimmi, I swear to God, it's real. Wait, what? I slipped through the safety harness? Oh, no, not you, not you. I wasn't talking about you. What are you talking about? No, I was saying my dad, he said that, like, the harness on, like, those roller coasters where, like, they, like, buckle you in and, like, you hold on to, like, the front of them. I'm pretty sure if the bar physically lifted up, there's no way he's gonna be able to actually pull it back down. Yeah, like, it was interesting. So, like, he said that that was the case. And, like, he just had to, like, hold on, like, even though, like, the safety thing had, like, come up and stuff. And he had to, like, hold on to the rest of, like, the cart. But I'm pretty sure he was lying. Like, he lied about some crazy stuff. Like, you said, like, a little person, like, was working... This is what he told me once. He said a little person was, like, working on, like, his car that he was gonna give me, but, like, the little person accidentally... I don't know why he kept mentioning that it was the little person. But the little person, like, was mentally disabled and, like, was... I swear this is something he told me. I'm not trying to be offensive. And he said that, like, they destroyed his car, so he couldn't give me that car that I was supposed to have. I don't know why I believe this in retrospect. But he said that he didn't want to press charges and he didn't have money to get another car because of that, but it turned out he just gave it to, like, a mistress. So that was really weird, but, like, I don't know why he kept mentioning that the person was, like, mentally disabled or, like, a little person. Like, that was really strange. I don't think that person exists. She eventually set it on fire, though, so... We don't need to talk about me. On August 4th, 2011, Blue Bayou and Dixie Landing was fined $25,000 by the U.S. Department of Labor for numerous labor violations. Yeah, they didn't include anything on here. Huh. It's interesting. Like, if you said that there's actually more accidents, that's crazy. He was just being a dad, trying to assure you with this fake story. Classic dad behavior. I guess so. Oh, wait, no. Wait. How do we get back? Reopen last closed tab? There we go. There we go. Oh, okay. I need strong tea for this lore drop. I'm not kidding, like he's a little bit insane, but your father sounds like mine except Australian. Oh. He was a compulsive liar and basically a deadbeat. My dad was very interesting, and he's still alive, just... but thank you, Nacho, for the 100 bits, and thank you everyone for coming by for this. No one can realistically hold on for dear life for that long with the twists and drops. Yeah, I think that he would have died there, but I'm just saying that's the type of person he was, so... I don't know, I think it's interesting. I'm not bummed out about it, I'm just like, this is interesting. He definitely lied about the roller coaster, didn't he? Okay, yeah. Okay. Citrus Peppercorn, thank you so much for the 95 bits. There was a real incident where a Deadpool actor at Disney referenced a guy who died at the park, and Disney tried to say because he signed up to Disney Plus, he waived his rights. Yes! I remember that. That's something I talked about a little bit earlier. A Deadpool actor was just like, I'll just say it. I can't imagine how angry they were though. But yeah, they definitely, if you live by this park and they had other injuries, they definitely quieted them a lot down. Or maybe it would just stretch out forever, like if they included every single one. Deadpool in that park is really funny. I got no idea, let's see, I swear, you keep holding on until the ride is over and you think, oh, it's scary, but if you think about it, you probably would die. Oh, no worries. I'm not saying anyone else. This is just related to, like, something with, like, my family being very silly. If you've had those experiences and lived through them, like, it doesn't matter what someone on the internet says. You know what you know. You be who you be. Branson Mountain Adventure Park. Runaway Mountain Coaster. On October 4, 2018, 3 people were taken to the emergency room after they suffered minor injuries when 2 cars collided on the tracks. The attraction was closed at the time due to a private event. It reopened the next day after being inspected. That one's fine. Nothing bad happening there. Huh. Have you talked about the dead cowboy mummified corpse used a haunted house prop? Is that for real? For real, for real? Huh. I want to check it out. We're just mostly going down accidents, and then I think we're gonna narrow them down to like looking at different ones. But this is just to give us all a panic attack. Callaway Park, Theodore Tugboat Play Area. On August 4th. On August 4th, 2014, a mother filed a report to the park after her 18-month-old daughter suffered second-degree burns to her feet while she was playing at the Theodore Tugboat area. Oh. Removal of shoes was required for the attraction, and due to high temperatures that day, the rubber mats, directly exposed to sunlight, became hot enough to cause injury. The child was taken to the park's first aid center, and her feet were bandaged. The attraction was closed permanently and removed in December 2014. Okay, yeah, that's 100% on the park. I'm glad the little girl was okay. That's 100% on the park. So... Huh. I don't know. Like, that one's, like, not super bad, but it does seem like a really rough time to go through. Like, they're okay, luckily. I also like that the park was just like, yeah, that was stupid of us, sorry. The Pirates of the Caribbean ride used a real skeleton because they didn't think a prop looked realistic enough. Whoa! Interesting. Also, thank you, Fuzzy, for being here for 31 months! Yo! Are we paranoia maxing tonight? What if your next roller coaster derails? Nightmare. We are, though. I don't know, I think it's okay to feel this way sometimes. Sometimes you just want a little spook, you want a little scare, you want a little something like that, you know? You just want to get excited for the holiday season. Camden Park. Slingshot. On May 12, 2018, a park employee was injured when he was pinned under the ride. He was taken to the hospital and received stitches. That's good. Not good that it happened, but good that he got through it. Spider. On July 23, 2011, 3 riders... Why is this one before? Wait, these usually are in sequence. 3 riders suffered minor injuries and were taken to the hospital after one of the ride's legs malfunctioned and broke apart. That's not too bad either. That's good. Okay. Also, yeah, I am using a news anchor voice to, like, kind of break these apart. I feel like it's making it so you know what I'm, like, having commentary versus when I'm reading the article. Also, hey, Bodega, yo! Have you heard of Action Park? I've been there. You've been to Action Park? Yo! That's awesome! Holy flip! It should be allowed on Wikipedia to edit in anything that happened in a Junji Ito story as fact. That'd be cool. I want to see one that's like really paranormal and no one can explain what happened. Just like the coaster ascended and then dropped, and none of them were there. But they also weren't in the car parking lot where they would have been flung to, and they came back 37 years later, but they look different. I got bruised up there, but it's pretty fun. That's nice. I'm really happy to hear it. Well, that you lived. Not that you got bruised. That's wonderful. Oh, you might have met some of the people that worked there, actually. That's scary. Well, sorry, there was someone in chat that worked there, so... Also, thank you, Citrus Peppercorn, for the 95 bits. What? The bones of Abraham Lincoln and John Wilkes were on display in the same place? They were? That's crazy. Also, thank you, Anonymous, for gifting a sub to Bodega. That's very nice of you. This is interesting. Canopy Lake Park. Guest altercations. On June 16th, 2014, a family from Sutton, Vermont, attacked several police officers after being told they were not allowed to bring any weapons or any harmful devices into the park. 3 people were charged with felony riot. Hi, Mako. USA moment? You have to let me bring my guns and gun accessories into the park. It's the law. It's the law. Yeah. Exactly. Exactly. You gotta let us in there. It's our God-given right. Hello, Jade. How are you? Holy cred, that world-renowned bodega proprietor and voice actress of famous Grimmi robs a Walmart fanfiction audio. Wait, what? This is confusing. Did you read a fanfiction called Grimmi robs a Walmart? Go check her out, though. This is incredible. Oh no, you didn't want me to know. I'm gonna find it now. I'm gonna find it and play it. But let's see. I was asked to during ASMR. That's awesome. I'm very happy to hear it. Would you mind if I played it at some point on stream? I'll talk to you. Not right on the moment. Never mind. I didn't ask that. Everyone, look at the theme parks. Also, hello, Mako. Mako's wonderful. Hello, Voxel. Thank you very much for you've been here, but thank you very much for gifting a sub to America. Yeah. I'll look for a clip. Yeah. Thank you for, I know it's always really bad to ask people, like, in the moment, like, when they're just there, like, can I do this? In front of a bunch of people, can I do this? Oh my god. Are you gonna say no? Oh my god. Like, you don't have to if you don't want to, so don't worry. But I'd like to see it. I guess they were just ready to kill these people, though, in this theme park at, Canopy Lake Park. They were just ready to kill the police, so... That's impressive. Rocket Man, the human cannonball. Okay, that's already not sounding good. On August 6, 2016, a stuntman who was performing during the show fell 20 feet off a safety net. He was unharmed, but was taken to an emergency room for evaluation. That is so wonderful. Rocket Man the Human Cannonball sounds like it could go so much worse than what was, like, detailed here. Like, this is a miracle. I was expecting him to be like Pulp. Like, I'm really happy he's okay. Oh my gosh. It's in your state. Yo, you might be able to see him. You might be able to meet him. That's incredible. I love the over-the-garden wall music peacefully playing in the background as we read about horrible accidents. It's kind of fitting, isn't it? I want to learn all the songs from it. It's so nice. The Yankee Cannonball. 5 people were injured when 2 trains collided. Is there another thing? It looks fine. It doesn't even look like it really goes into, like, what happened there. It seems like these have, like, much longer, like, sordid histories and stuff that you'd learn about if you, like, went into them and stuff, so... Yeah, he survived a 20-foot drop unharmed? Yeah, I mean, he survived and he didn't even really seem to have anything wrong happen with it. Like, he was fine. Rocket Man, the man launched from a roller coaster into the stratosphere. Is that what you're expecting? Yes. I was expecting them to go like, yes, we found him 7 days later in a forest. Yes, his body was shredded. Absolutely shredded. Like, that's what I was expecting. Also, thank you, Nacho. I just got 2 little Amazon ads back to back, the second undercutted by the first, like, 10%. Oh, wow. That's really messed up. They're just like, hey, we'll give you 10% off. Forget that last ad you just saw. Sorry-o. Sorry. Hey, Wario Fart Boosted? What's that? What's Wario Fart Boosted? This sounds like something I should know about on the internet. Sorry, anyway. Oh, he Wario Fart Boosted. You're saying he flew out of the cannon, got ripped to shreds in, like, some sort of, like, terrifying accident, and then was found in the forest 7 days later. Like Wario. That didn't happen to Wario. What am I talking about? Go, Casino Pier. Crazy Bus. On July 5th, 2018, a 51-year-old woman from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, not Pennsylvania, Pennsylvania, suffered minor injuries when she fell as she was taking her child off the ride. She was taken to the nearby community medical center. The ride was shut down for inspection. These are, like, very relaxing. Also, thank you, Citrus, for gifting a sub to Nacho. That's nice of you. And thank you, Silpha, for gifting a sub to... Grimmi is being grim. Okay, someone made that, right? That wasn't just already, like, in the general sphere of, like, Twitch usernames, I'm sure. It was probably found in several forests over the course of several days. See, yeah, that's what I expect when I hear the human cannonball. We're actually, like, going really good in this regard. Like, no one's died, like, in a while. Like, people have been doing really good in, like, the past, like, the Bs and, like, the early Cs. Like, no one's getting that hurt. Like, it's been really nice. Like, I don't know what it is, but there's been, like, several, like, parks that have just not have any... They haven't had anyone die. Like, it's been good. So, okay. Go-karts. On August 25th, 2018, a 21-year-old woman was sent to Jersey Shore University Medical Center after losing consciousness while riding. The go-kart she was driving crashed into a wall of the track, injuring her. The ride was shut down for inspection and later reopened. Like, see, she's fine. That's awesome. That's really good. Jetstar. On June 19th, not 29th, not that it matters. 1994, a worker was reported to be in fair condition at Jersey Shore Medical Center after being hit by one of the cars during a test run. He was lubricating the tracks when another employee released a test car unaware another person was on the track. Okay, but he was fine. That's really good. Like, this is an injury, but, like, he's okay. I don't know. No injuries in 10 minutes. It's true, though. It's interesting. I'm happy about that for them. Skyride. On July 11th, 1997, 2 people were injured when they fell from the skyride after trying to help a 4-year-old boy when his mother got off the ride. What? Like... Thank you, Anonymous, for gifting a sub to Grimmi is built... different. Grimm's built different. Grimm's built different. Grimm is built different. There's a lot going on in this username, I'm confused, but thank you, that's very nice of you. I'm just so confused about this. They fell from the skyride after trying to help a 4-year-old boy when his mother got off the ride. I want to see what this type of ride looks like, because it's very confusing. Like, what does it mean, exactly? Like, they fell and, like, they're okay, that's really good, but what happened? Starjet. On July 13th, 2008, a 21-year-old park employee from Pleven, we got another one. Bulgaria, died from his injuries after he was struck by a roller coaster train while performing maintenance on the ride. Ooh, we got another one. This is horrible child Grimmi, perfectly befitting and entitled. No! At the amusement park, no! No! But thank you for the tutor bits. I don't know if I could do a 4-year-old's voice. How do you pretend to be a 4-year-old? I have to figure it out. On October 29, 2012, strong waves and winds from Hurricane Sandy destroyed part of the pier at Starjet and was thrown into the ocean and heavily damaged beyond repair, becoming a symbol for the storm's damage. Okay, so this is technically an accident too. It has nothing to do with people, but it's just like the hurricane in relation to it. Oh, wow. That's really intense, though. I want to see what the Starjet looks like. Well, that's what it looked like in water. Oh my god. That is pretty intense. I can see why it was such a used photo. Perfectly serviceable? It was apocalyptic looking? It certainly looks like it, yeah. Like, you see this and it looks like the entire world has ended. It's interesting. It was cool as hell. Did you see it, Bodega? World's first submersible roller coaster. That would honestly be really cool. I don't know if they could do that without, I guess they'd just be waterboarding the people on the roller coaster. Never mind. Never mind, it's a bad idea. Never mind, never mind, never mind. Don't listen to me. Never mind. Never mind. It wasn't at the shore at the time, but my area got flooded. Oh, shoot. Well, I'm glad you're okay. It's not a good idea. Now, it seems really cool as a concept, just like you go underwater and like you go through water for a second, but you would just be drowning for like a good, like 2 seconds. Every time you entered the water, you'd just be drowning. It would hurt everyone. Oh my god. Oh goodness, oh my. Well, it's interesting though, that's very interesting. Taking out a load and realize this concept, thank you Grimmi, I will be sure to credit you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't know. I don't know what to say. Good luck. Good luck. Good night and good luck. Okay. This next one is Castle and Coasters. Bumper boats. On March 30th, 2015, 2 young boys suffered burns when the bumper boat they were in caught fire. That's not great. Seems pretty standard bad stuff. Roller coaster that waterboards you. Don't write that down. That's psychotic. Don't write that down. You can hold your breath for a few seconds. I think it would be more like the needing to know when to hold your breath. I think people would be like screaming, going, woo! And then once it went underwater, like they'd be choked with water, start to drown a little. And then additionally, once they go through another one as they're coughing and choking, like, you know, have to like inhale even more water. Then by the time they get off, I'm assuming there's just going to be 2. They are essentially like waterboarded and drowning, and they have to just kind of like throw up and like feel horrible. It would be the worst idea for anything ever. Castle and Coasters. Bumper boats. On March 30th, 2015, 2 young boys suffered burns, but they were okay. They were okay. It's okay. Live-action Pinocchio movie where it went underwater. Oh, interesting. I never saw that movie. I'm not like a big Disney person. Like, I'm really happy for the people that are, but I'm not like a huge Disney person. Desert Storm. That's a cool roller coaster sound name. Okay. On June 26, 2016, 3 people were struck on the roller coaster and had to be evacuated by firefighters when the train got stuck on the tracks. No injuries were reported. That's not too bad. They just hang out on there for a while. On May 15, 2021, 22 people were evacuated from Desert Storm after the train they were on was stalled halfway through the ride. That's nothing. That's what I mean. That's just like a kind of like rough day. They give you like some passes for like, they give you some like what's it called, vouchers for like some food or something. That's nothing. Splashdown. On November 28, 2015, a 12-year-old boy was seriously injured after falling from a waterlog fume ride after standing up during the ride. He required emergency brain surgery. Well, he lived. What is this poll? Oh man, as someone that's lost friends to park accidents, I don't know how to feel about this. I'm very sorry, Inky Bears. If it's making you uncomfortable, please don't worry about it. This is just something I've thought about constantly. Constantly. It's a pretty rough thing to think about. But I think also, like, it makes it so we're a little bit more, alert when thinking about this stuff, but everyone can feel differently about pretty much anything they come across in life. It's really okay if you aren't comfortable. This reminds me of the time my boss sent me up a building scaffolding to take some measurements, and then he just left me there for a half an hour while he had a meeting? Did he need to, like, get you down, like, or, like, lower you, and he was just like, oh, shoot, well, I'll be back, it'll take 5 minutes, oh, man. Oh man, I better grab a bite. Oh no. Did it actually say he lived after the surgery? I'm sure that they lived, right? This is very intense though. This is why you don't stand up on rides. Oh my god. Also, Ryer, thank you so much for being here for 23 months. I could see him talking? Wait, what? You could see him talking? After the splashdown stuff? I'm glad he's okay. I'm very afraid of how these rides are constructed though. Like, it seems like even just doing something slightly out of the ordinary within your control as a person could, like, just murder you. It's very scary. I don't know. Like, I guess when they tell you to, like, you can still go to amusement parks and have a good time and stuff, but just make absolute sure that when you're there... Also, yeah, this is over the garden wall. Make absolute sure when you're there that you are A-okay, and that you are going to listen to everything that they tell you to do. Don't just go like, oh my god, it'd be so fun if we high-fived. I'll turn around when our, like, carts are gonna, like, look at each other. I'll give you a high five. It'll be fun. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. On November 28th, so he's okay, luckily, but And then we have Castle Park. I will visit all these parks. You should. You shouldn't, like, let it stop you from doing the things that you enjoy. I work at a place with an escalator, and even that you get 3 to 4 people a year that fall and hit their heads? What the flip? These people in their rides? No, it's true though. Ah, I didn't know you were the high five police. You're gonna lose your arm. No. Ah. And then you hope they were also following maintenance recommendations. That's what I was talking about the other day. I've been so afraid of this just because, like, every amusement park, especially, like, bigger ones, have just been like, well, you haven't had any problems with, like, you know, the park malfunctioning and, like, causing these incidents. Maybe you don't need as many maintenance people all day. Maybe you don't need them to come through and, like, look at everything every 10 minutes. So they fired a lot of them to save money. And that's very concerning to me as a human being. We used to tell stories about a park where I grew up called Marshall Scotty's, but it turns out the owner just went bankrupt. Oh, I like that though. Like, there were rumors like, oh, it was shut down because it was haunted by all the kids that got killed in that bus accident. Then it's just like, no, he didn't know how to do accounting very well. Oh, that's fine too, I guess. Also, go check out George Central. In China, escalators eat people. I am never watching one of those videos. I am never watching one of those videos. I'm never watching one of those videos. I'm never watching one of those videos, and I'm getting more and more afraid of escalators every year as we hire less and less people for maintenance in every place in America. Ah! There's my alarm that tells me to breathe and calm down at 9:45 every day. Just in time. We're gonna breathe. Inhale. 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 And we're gonna hold it. And we're gonna let it go. We're gonna inhale. 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 And we're gonna hold it. We're gonna let it go. And we're gonna do that one more time, okay? Inhale. And exhale. Ah, there we go. Ohio's nothing to say on the matter, nothing at all. Thank you for the 100 bits, Nacho, but that sounds incredibly scary. Also, thank you again, Ryer, for being here for 2 years. It's a long time. I'm glad you're enjoying it, and I hope I'm not giving you guys mental illness by reading all this stuff. Ah, there we go. Being an engineer and the math and fail-safes and coasters makes me feel safe. Now the installers and maintenance is where I get worried. See, that's the thing. I'm sure that these are all designed to be incredibly safe. But also, I know that people just kind of go like, oh man, I don't know, I was gonna get Chinese food. I'm not gonna have enough time to get Chinese food. Oh, I'm gonna have to eat a peanut butter sandwich when I get home if I keep working on this. Oh man. Why did I go salary? God. Ah, jeez. Alright, you know what? It'll be fine. I'll get through this. We have another maintenance check in 2 months. I'll just do this later. It's looking pretty good. It's looking pretty good. 2 months, that's nothing. 2 months, that's nothing. This will hold up for 2 months. This is like basic stuff. Unless these 10 things happen, and it's possible, sure, but you know what? You know, it's fine. It's not gonna happen. And then it happens and people explode. Grimmentia, no! I got in a motorcycle wreck a couple weeks ago with rib issues. Oh my gosh, when you think you breathe in as much as... Oh. When you think you breathe in as much as you can, the doctors show you got at least 10% more. Oh no. Ow. I feel like things have been getting a little bit intense, but I'm very happy that you got through your motorcycle stuff. Chinese food is way better than a peanut butter sandwich, and I wouldn't have time to pick that up if I got through every little thing in the day. They fired Frank, they fired Mark, they fired Danny. I'm the last one left. What am I supposed to do? Like, all of this work myself? I don't have time for it. I'm on salary. They say to stay over, like, every other day. Like, I can't do that. I can't talk to HR about it. What, do I want to get fired next? No. It's a good gig. I'll get to this 2 months from now. This probably isn't what's happening. This is just a fake person I assume is there. They're probably not like that. So, anyways. Do you think... What the flip, old regular? Your questions are insane. Human dismembered by an animal is being dismembered, being killed by a killer? I guess so. Like, the animal's at least gonna eat you, unless they're just, like, being a jerk. Like, I guess some, like, animals are jerks, but, like, I like animals, they're cute. I would personally be a little bit happier being eaten by an animal as long as they killed me really fast. Castle Park, long ride. On May 25th, 2019, 3 people were injured when the ride malfunctioned, throwing them into the water. One was critically injured while others suffered minor injuries. All were taken to Riverside Community Hospital for treatment. According to park staff, the mechanical pump that was used to operate the ride had a mechanical failure. I really wanted that Chinese food. They might have also just been like, it was a failure because they were just doing it constantly and it happened. I shouldn't just make this imaginary lazy person. The ride remained closed following an inspection. So this one never came back, it sounds like. Huh. Some animals kill for sport, that doesn't surprise me. If a human does it, they do it out of malice, usually, I think. Also, no, I don't want to be bored. I don't want to be killed or eaten. Like, no. I'm very happy just having all of my, like, body parts and, like, just living a very gentle life. I hope that a bear doesn't kill and eat me. That seems like a really bad way to go, especially in, like, the cold and... Anyway, Xiaohua Park. Travel through space. On February 3rd, 2017, a 13-year-old girl was flung from the ride and suffered fatal injuries. Oh. Footage of the incident, recorded using a mobile phone, later went viral on the internet. Oh. It was later determined that her seatbelt was broken and that the safety bar did not fit tightly enough to keep her safe. 2 days later, after the accident, authorities announced that all rides of the same type will cease operation while an investigation is conducted. Okay, so that one's pretty bad. Well... You'll think of Grimmi as the victim of the accidents? Oh yeah, go for it, I guess. But like, let's see. Children's Garden. In July 2017, 3 people were injured when a rope walkway collapsed. That one's not too bad. The travel through space one sounds so intense considering that it's like such a like... What's it called? Like, I guess it's like a very like mundane thing you're going into, but that is just a matter of maintenance. Like, people didn't really upkeep like the seatbelts and then, If my pets need to eat after I die, that would be a kindness I can give them. Also, yeah, 100%. Also, oh yeah, no, if my cats eat me to like remain like alive and like keep their sustenance up, I would be totally cool with that. I would actually feel very bad if they didn't. Like, I don't know. I've thought about that. Like, what if I get into an accident while I'm outside and I never come back to my animals? So I'm very careful, and then I also, like, if I just get nervous, I'll start texting people just like, would you take care of my cats if I die? And they're like, I guess, Grimmi, stop it, calm down. So I'm very familiar with that. I was actually thinking, like, if I were, like, put out in the wilderness after I die, like, I could feed, like, wolves and, like, trees and stuff. That might be kind of nice. I'd eat Grimmi to sustain myself? Oh, okay. Cool. Thank you. That was Six Flags California, by the way. Travel through space? Oh. Wait, this says Xiaohua Park, huh. Children's Garden. In July 2017, 3 people were injured when a rope walkway collapsed. That's good. It's a children's garden, so I assume it was mostly children. Look into human composting if that interests you. Oh, heck yeah! That might be a good idea. That will do compost burial. See, I wouldn't mind that at all. Like, it'd be kind of nice going back to the earth and stuff. Water slide. On May 4th, 2019, 2 people were killed and 12 injured when they fell from the slide. That's very quick. That's a lot. Also, thank you, Nacho, for the 100 bits. That's nice. You'd be able to mulch. Also, hello, Sachibi. How are you? I really appreciate you coming by. How are you? How was your stream? You were doing Subnautica. So... This is kind of a... This is a kind of intense stream. But, this is like theme park accidents and stuff. We're just going through and kind of thinking about them and thinking about how we're probably not going to want to go on roller coasters for a very long time. But, if you guys are okay with that, you're free to, like, relax and, like, listen as well. It's just gonna be a little bit, intense. So, but by all means, though, how was your stream? Let's see. So it was like one after another before anyone noticed. It sounds like it. It sounds like the like water like slide was just like get in there, get in there. Uh-oh. Like I don't know what happened. I might be an appetizer. You could eat like me and like survive for like a few days at least. After the first one comes out, Mangle, you'd think they'd stop sending more. I don't know, like, what happened with this one specific water slide. It looks like there's not a lot of, like, stuff on it. Chinese amusement park slide? What is this? Chaohua Park. Australian Leisure Management? Archived? Like, this looks like it got taken down at some point. They likely overloaded it, had a platform with multiple slides that collapsed. I think that's it. Also, I realized we can actually get some more information off these. Travel through space was also in this Chinese amusement park. Oh wait, no, Children's Garden? Okay, no, Children's Garden was these two. This was a different Chinese amusement park. Ever heard of the Donner Party? What's that? They likely overloaded it though. I think that's probably it. Huh. This also looks like it could have been... this one has a video. I wouldn't recommend looking into that. That seems a little intense, but... I think archive just means that the link to the copy was archived in the wiki. Oh! So in case it ever does get taken down. That's interesting. It's kind of cool. That was a long time ago, so they might have new management by now. For anybody considering. I love Knott's Berry Farms, California, but I nearly died at Six Flags. Oh, okay. I'm sure you've covered Adventure Park already. A little bit of it, a little bit of it. We're just kind of going through like all of the different ones over and over. How do you not know the Donner Party? You love cannibalism. No, I don't! What? Donner Party was some Americans that ate each other, I think. Oh, that's interesting. It's pretty intense, but like that stuff has probably happened a lot throughout human history. I'm so sorry, Asa. I hope that you had a very, very nice stream, and I deeply apologize for this being the first thing that you're hearing as you got here. Subnautica is a beautiful game. I'm very happy to hear you had a good time playing it if you did. We're obviously on a very weird kick today. Let's see. Also, thank you, Nacho, for the 250 bits. Good manager can argue the virtues of ignoring safety regulations. No! No! No, 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 no! No, 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 no! Oh. Speaking of escalators, there was a wooden escalator. I didn't even know escalators were wooden. Like, I didn't know those could exist. In London that caught fire in the 80s and led to the discovery of a completely unknown effect that fire can do in a specific circumstance. Too bad a bunch of people died. Yeah. Like, there was one thing that made me not want to go to, Don't worry, I was an EMT and specialized in surgery. Okay, you are good? Okay, never mind. You probably have seen all of this and much worse, but I'm very sorry for that, but also thank you for understanding. I'm not gonna show this on stream, but I think, like, the most important thing that you can do, as a human is maybe, like, if you're in a situation where you, like, go to, like, see a lot of bands play and, like, stuff like that. I personally don't really go to, like, music venues and stuff, but, like, there's this one specific video. It's not, like, extremely graphic in terms of, like, gore or anything negative or anything like that, but it is very terrifying, because it's just this one situation where the pyrotechnics for a band go badly, and then there's a horrible fire, but you can actually see someone recording. I think I know that one. Yeah. You can see someone recording, backing up and getting out of the building once they realize... Was it Great White? Yeah. I've heard of that. It's a very... Like, I don't recommend... I don't know. It's something I saw, and I think it's made me a safer person. It's a really messed up video, though. Yeah, but, like, it's also, like... It's very sad. No, 100 billion%. It's an insane, like, huge tragedy, and, like, a huge, like... You know, actually, like, really intense event. But it does really teach you how to remain if you're in a situation like that, how to back up, how to get space, how to not freak out, and how to, like, kind of, like, very, very slowly and very efficiently leave a situation. The audio is pretty graphic, to be fair, even if the video isn't too bad. Yeah. The entrance was a revolving door. I didn't even know that. I remember reading about a fire in a metro system and how it led to a discovery. That's interesting. There's a lot of, like, really intense stuff that we're, I guess, learning as things get a little bit intense. Pyro malfunctioning and people getting crispy happens a bit too often? I guess so, yeah. I think people are getting way better about it. I think, like, since then, like, music venues have been like, we're gonna be a little bit more on top of this, but, like, I don't know, it's a really, really, really good video to watch just to know, like, okay, well, this is how you get out of these situations, and this is how you need to remain. You shouldn't start, like, crowding, you shouldn't start yelling, you shouldn't start freaking out. You just need to remain calm and move, like, at the first sign of danger and stuff like that. And, it's very graphic, though, because a lot of people don't do that, and then they start to panic, and then they start to run, and then they start to trample, and it's pretty intense, but, I don't know. I would recommend checking it out if you want to. Maybe I shouldn't say that type of stuff. Maybe I will get banned for a little bit. Sorry, Twitch. I'm not doing this to, like, anyway. Anyways, back to this. This one seems kind of funny, honestly. Sorry. Let's see. I don't know about the Russian club one. This was like an American one, I think. There's probably like a lot of them with fires now too. But this one is Glementon Amusement Park. On August 5th, 1998, 3 people were injured after the coaster's train derailed and crashed into the park's management office. I really like this because this seems specifically like the end of like some sort of like movie about like a weird like evil manager at like an amusement park just going like, "We own this park, kid, get out of here." Like, yeah, it's like a bit or something. It seems like someone was having like a, like, you know, like that one video where someone's house exploded and like someone was just like, comments were just like, this is someone's like Breaking Bad season finale, they're going through it. Like this feels like that, where like there was obviously like some sort of like larger narrative and like this was just a culmination of it. Like that's what this feels like. It's possible it's not, but like it's what it feels like. I kind of like it. So there you are. Did I miss the Disney spiral accident? Wait, what? Coasters is in the spinny ones. I think it's like coasters is in like a roller coaster. Maybe. We can actually find out. We can click these things. Let me turn these off though, because I'm just deathly afraid that there's gonna be like some sort of like really intense thing that I click on. It'll be like, "Hello. You are now understanding fully what the concept of death is like." This doesn't really go into it. Roller coaster accidents, it's just a partial list of it from like a website. Okay, that's not what I thought it would be. So, we're not in the D section yet, we're only on C. This is taking a very long time, actually. One of the problems is people do not plan for things to go wrong, so when that does, they freeze up. I've experienced it firsthand and see why it's good to expect things to go awry. That's also very fair. There was actually, Coney Island. There was actually a, I forgot what it was, but there was a, oh gosh, I think it was like an Olympic swimmer that said like he was always like just working really intensely and really hard. And like he would always like go like, okay, yeah, like I'm gonna do this, I can get this amount of time down, but then he also would prepare for things going really wrong and think about also good night, sleep tight. Sleep tight, you guys. I hope that you have a very nice night, old regular. Like, the biggest thing is, like, he would always prepare himself for things that could go wrong, and during the Olympics, his goggles malfunctioned and got water into them while he was swimming. But because he was so obsessive, he still won a gold medal. He was totally fine because he had prepared in the event that he couldn't see underwater. Like, if he had suddenly gone blind, he was like, I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing. I know what I can do. And, like, afterwards, he was like, I could have, like, gotten, like, so much time off of that. I could have, like, done such a better number. The goggles, they did nothing. They really didn't. He had to just, like, swim through, like, with, like, completely blind, but he still won the gold because he was like, I knew that something could happen like that. I was ready. I was so ready. Just like the simulations. Exactly. That being said, you shouldn't catastrophize everything, but, like, you can do a little bit. You can think about stuff like that a little bit. Coney Island. The cyclone. Whoa. Is this a raid? Hello! How are you? Are you doing well? Coconuts! Yo! It's Coco! Guys, it's Coco! For a second I was like, what is this? Wait a second. There were no emotes, so I was like, am I supposed to, like, what's going on? What's going on? It's Coco, you guys! Go check her out! She's lovely! If you haven't seen Coco, she's such a like bubbly, nice person. You would really like her, and she's very positive and sweet. Please go check out Coco. Please go check out Coco. Please, 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 please. How was your stream? Let me see what you're doing. Chained together, yo! Were you playing? You were probably playing it with someone else. That implies, like, you know, you were chained together with people. Like, how did it go? Did you want to murder everyone there? Oh, also, if it's a collaboration, don't worry. I know it's hard to respond to people, like, when you read them and then they're like, hello, oh my god, are you still talking to people? Hello, hello, oh my god. Oh my god. If you don't respond, I'll be so upset. Oh my god. I won't. Thank you so much. Oh my goodness. Also, thank you so much, for gifting a sub. Jaguar. That's not your name, but it feels like it. Yes, 167. How are you? Thank you so much. Let's see here. DX changed together. Oh, chained to chat. She beat the game. Oh, whoa. Holy crud. Huh. She would like it if I was mad at her. I'm not. No. Oh, also thank you, Wayu13, for gifting a sub to her. That's very nice of you. I am currently reading about amusement park deaths and accidents. It's not as fun as I thought it would be. I'm gonna be real with you. I'm just like, oh, a lot of people died here. I don't know what I was expecting, like, so, but like, if you guys are okay with that, I think you would probably enjoy it as well. It's a spooky topic. It's interesting to think about just how many, like, people die in amusement parks and, like, the really weird situations that it can occur there. Some of them aren't, like, deaths also. Some of them are just, like, this was the most interesting one. Let me see. Let me see if I can find it. This was the most interesting one. This was technically an accident. Hurricane Sandy just threw this into the ocean. Also, thank you, Nacho, for the 150 bits. But yeah, you can plan for things going bad without being negative about it. That's very true. But thank you guys for coming by. I hope that you had a really fun time. But also, I would be totally okay if you guys did not want to, like, ruin your night with just, like, oh, the child died then. Cool. Thanks, Grimmi. I was feeling really light today. I was feeling really light. I was feeling really good. I was feeling really happy. I woke up and I thought I wanted to see Grimmi and I thought I would just have a good time, but no. So that might happen here, so, just to let you know. Just to let you know. What does XDX mean? I live under a rock. Is this one at SeaWorld? This one I don't think is at SeaWorld. This is at Cyclone. Oh, that coaster? No, there's no underwater coaster that just tortures you with waterboarding. It's a horrible amusement park tragedy that could have been made better. Oh, what? Also, XDX is like, hee hee. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Thank you for the 100 bits, Nacho. Okay, hee hee. Hee hee. Hee hee. Hee hee. Give Coco about privileges and you'll find out. Oh, it's that little guy. I like them. Ooh, kitty. Very, very smug and dastardly kitty. Ooh. Give me 7 TV perms. If I can figure out how to do that, I can. I can make you a wait, I think I have to, like, put you through, like, different websites, though. That's where I start to get confused. We're at Coney Island, though. Some of these are just like, yes, the children fell down and they were given light first aid, and some of them were like, they were decapitated in 7 different ways. So it's kind of like a really, just be prepared for that, so. A child dies chat reaction. Oh no! Thank you for that, Vince Nacho. Just letting you know, that's lovely. I think it's an interesting topic, and I am terrified of everything. Probably because I read stuff like this, but I don't know. But I just thought, well, if I'm gonna read it myself, I can read it with you guys. You should still go to amusement parks if you enjoy them. I'm late, so insert raid message here. Thank you very much for coming by. I appreciate that. And guys, go please check out Coco. She's a very lovely person. I'm sure you will enjoy her. There you go. Cyclone. Again, people are probably gonna die in these. On August 23rd, I know how to talk. 1988, a 26-year-old man was killed after, we're already off to it, falling from the cyclone. The man, a maintenance worker and the only passenger at the time, was riding in the back seat of the train during his lunch break. Apparently, he eluded the safety bar and he was seen standing up as the train began its descent down the first hill.
He fell 30 feet and landed on a crossbeam of a lower section of track. He was killed instantly. The ride was closed following the incident, but was reopened a day later after safety inspectors concluded the ride was
A day? Also, sometimes these tragedies can teach the community about like safety injuries you wouldn't usually see. That's true too. Like people are dying in very specific ways. Huh. Staff being dumb is going to be another common one too. I don't understand what happened here. Riding in the backseat of the train during his lunch break, apparently he did not put the safety bar on and was standing up as the train began its descent down the first hill. How did this happen though? It's interesting. Like, I want to know how that was. He just like doing like maintenance? Like, no, not like how did it, like his body like flew? Like I know that, but like, how did he like? He was standing in the roller coaster, but it sounds like he was doing maintenance or something. It doesn't sound like he was like, this is gonna be so cool, I'll T-pose. Like, it sounds interesting. He didn't lock in. Okay, but he stood up. I don't know. This seems very strange. I guess he was messing around, to be honest. Maybe. That's very possible. I don't know. I feel like being on a roller coaster is being like on like a car that like is in the open air and like has a lot less safety precautions in place in some areas. It was probably a ride check and he was goofing off. Oh, maybe that could be it. Poor guy. On July 31st, 2007, a 53-year-old man broke several vertebrae while riding the Cyclone. He died 4 days later due to complications from surgery. That's not good. It sounds like he just this is just riding the roller coaster. It sounds like he just got on and his bones were very brittle. And he died. Like, that's terrifying. This poor dude. He was weak? I guess so, but like, I don't know. Like, if a roller coaster can break your vertebrae. I don't know. He did too much yoga? I mean, that's actually very possible. Like, yoga can contribute to it. I don't know, but like, I don't know. You must be this strong to ride? Like, this is just so interesting, because I'm like a weak person too. Like, I don't know, like now I'm worried. Oh, should I be going on roller coasters with like my brain thing, actually? They say if you have health things, you're not supposed to go on stuff usually. I'm so silly. Okay, well, it's good to think about stuff like that. That's why you read these things. You think a little differently. Actually, maybe no, probably not. I did not even think about it. I did not even think about it. What brain thing? I have like a cyst in there, and like if it gets jostled, it can like explode. So like, it's not usually like that, but like, you know, like, ask your doctor. Some of them are like, don't do anything, and some of them are like, you have migraines, why are you bothering me? You're fine, I'm not gonna look at your chart. Like, so it's a little 50-50 there. Are you planning to pop the silly zone? If you pop the silly zone in your head, if you have one of those and it pops, like, you die because your brain tries to expand with too much liquid in there, so, anyway, good to think about though. See, you think of the worst possible scenarios, you adjust, stuff like that. There you go. Silly zone merged with, it's just, what the flip?
On March 30th, 2015, a 52-year-old woman from Tucson, Arizona was awarded $1.5 million in a lawsuit after being severely injured while riding the coaster in June 2008. The lawsuit claimed that she sprained her neck.
How the flip do you get $1.5 million for spraining your neck? Oh, he survived. His doctor wasn't happy though. Eric, I'm really happy to hear your dad is okay. But I imagine his doctor is just like, okay, cool. Well, I'm glad you had a good time. Like, just like, dang. Also, thank you, Fulgore, for being here for 6 months. That was something to join to. Oh yes, it's been a little bit intense. Cerebrospinal fluid? I don't actually know if it's cerebrospinal fluid. It's like an arachnoid cyst, like a larger one. And it's like, I don't know, I've had some issues with, like, eyesight and other stuff like that, but it's fine, it's fine. What if you are the silly zone and you're... I'd be fine if another Grimmi took control, that's fine.
An arachnoid, like a spider, like the webbing. It's confusing. It's fine. It's fine. Most of them are fine. Most of them are fine. It's just if they get kind of larger, like they should be looked at and like removed and stuff. And mine is on the larger side. So, but they're actually very common. A lot of people have small ones and they don't even do anything throughout their entire life. Yeah, it's treatable. It's treatable. It's all good. Like I'm not super worried about it. I also don't like go anywhere or do anything. So like, but I will not go on roller coasters until I get that resolved. Guest accidents. On June 12, 2005, a 24-year-old... Wait, what is this about? What? How's this... Wait, did they have... Huh? A 24-year-old man from Queens, New York drowned at the beach while playing with his friends. He was the third person to die at the park. So wait, do they have a beach attached to it? That's interesting. I should pay rent. You should definitely pay rent. That's not... So, what are you talking about? Absolutely pay rent. It's got a beach? Oh, interesting. Huh. To be publicly awarded and not settled that much, they must have needed to have done something at least vaguely negligent, and likely had to cover the entirety of medical and court costs. Oh, that makes a lot of sense then. That makes a lot of sense. Like, if they get you on court costs and stuff, that's really rough. On July 4, 2005, a 20-year-old man from Sunset Park, New York, drowned at the beach shortly after closing. The victim was airlifted to Coney Island Hospital. They have their own hospital. Where he was pronounced dead after arrival. It's not a very good hospital. Might have been. Jeez, that sucks. After closing, too, so he had just, like, snuck in there. That beach is dangerous? I guess so. It's interesting, because I feel like, this kind of, like, marks, like, this weird place in, like, the world where, like, for a while, people were just kind of like, it's fun, go have fun, like, we're just adapting to modern society. Sure, a few people will die, but you're in nature, you're having a good time. And then, like, to, like, where we are today, where it's like, if you kill someone, I'm going to destroy you, and that's fair. Like, it's interesting, like, everywhere is, like, very highly, like, regulated now in a lot of ways. Even with, like, less maintenance and stuff, so... Huh. They're 80 years old? Holy flip. I assume the beach isn't closed during night. Also, yeah, the beaches, like, in a lot of areas are closed during the night. Like, you're not allowed to be there just because, like, they're afraid that you're gonna drown yourself, so... which I guess is common. On July 22nd, 2014, police reported that there were multiple witnesses to a 10-year-old girl and her 9-year-old sister playing in the jetty around 6:30 p.m. at the beach. The 10-year-old fell into the water and drowned. She was pulled from the water unconscious and was airlifted to a nearby hospital in critical condition, but was later pronounced dead after arrival around 8 p.m. There were no lifeguards on duty when the incident occurred since their shifts ended at 6 p.m. Oh no. That was very sad. I can't imagine how, like, the other little girl felt. With age and bones, there becomes much more substances that make bones more rigid and stuff than substances that make bones more flexible. Balance changes, so no wonder Grandpa broke something by riding roller coasters. His bones are no good for different kinds of pressures and break easily. Sometimes elderly people break bones by jumping off bed. No, oh my gosh, that's intense. Oh. I would not wander Coney Island at night. I would not either. No. It sounds a little... Like, this one's the first one where it feels like it could be, like, dangerous. Like, just, like... All of the other one, it's like... Things went wrong. This one's just consistently, like, danger. Like, a lot of danger. Hellhole. Oh, God. On July 30th, 1995, 13 people were injured when the passenger compartment of the ride came apart and spun out of control. After it spun out of control. Most of the injuries occurred as people tumbled to the floor of the ride's barrel after the park operator pressed the emergency stop button. A female passenger was severely injured when her leg became tangled in the wreckage when the barrel suddenly gave way. City officials reported the ride had passed a safety inspection in April of that year. Holy flip. That sounds like a tremendously intense thing to go through. Like, 13 people just... Oh. I don't know. Like, especially with, like, the more people that are involved and, like, there's gotta be a lot of chaos and, like, I'm not a ghost girl, but hello. A lot of chaos and stuff. You're reading these like the PT radio guy. I am, actually. That's pretty similar to what I'm doing. I'm reading these in such a way so you can tell when I'm, like, doing commentary as opposed to, like, reading the article. Like, I think that's a good way to, like, highlight it. I don't know. It made sense in my head. I'm gonna keep doing it. But,
I'm glad no one died there. I'm glad everyone recovered, it sounds like. Himalaya. On June 12, 1998, a 17-year-old girl was killed, well, okay, there we go, and 8 others were injured when a car flew off the ride. That's intense. A car just flew off the ride? I wish they gave you more details, like why the car flew off the ride, or like what happened. Like it's just like, it just didn't want to be on there. Jeez. I appreciate the distinction. Thank you, that's good. It's probably in the article. Some of these articles, I need to close them just in case they're just like, here, take a look at everyone's blood. Which is gonna be intense. You have to subscribe to the New York Times? I'm not doing that. You get out of here, fine, we don't need to know. We don't need to know. Jumbo jet. On May 25th, 1996, the bolts on a rear wheel from the first car on the train became loose, causing it to derail and hit a nearby pole. 2 people suffered injuries in the accident, were reportedly in stable condition with cuts and bruises. Huh. Oh, turn off Java on that site. Oh, I'll try that. This is interesting, though. Like, this... It seems like it's a real, like, mix between just, like, something gets derailed and, like, you fly everywhere and you're fine, or you just die. It's very scary. Final Destination vibes? I guess so. Little things can happen little by little. Also, thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate that. You guys should probably also drink water. Please. 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 The Polar Express. On August 5th, 2007, a restraining lap bar broke, causing an unidentified... What? Unidentified? Wait, what? Unidentified 15-year-old girl to fall out of her seat and into the center of the ride where she was briefly knocked unconscious. The ride was running in reverse at the time. The victim was taken to the hospital with head and leg injuries and complained of neck and back pain. Interesting. I'm not gonna read these as dictator Grimmi, these are real people. But thank you, that's nice of you. Thank you for the stretch, too. Probably just not identified to the journalist. That's very fair, okay. That makes sense. That made it, for some reason in my brain, I was like, she ran away. She was like, she ran away. She was like, I gotta get out of here. Don't tell them who I am. I have a much bigger thing going on in my life. Tornado. On July 11, 1955, a 43-year-old park employee was struck by a moving coaster while trying to inspect the ride. He fell 35 feet below to the ground and later died from his injuries. The ride was temporarily shut down. It seems like a lot of times people just get hit by the roller coasters while they're doing maintenance. Like, that's... Also, later dying sucks. Like, immediately dying like the other guy seems a little bit like a better way to go. What I'm hearing is that being park maintenance staff is really dangerous. I mean, it makes sense if you're around roller coasters every day as opposed to like once or twice, like a year and stuff. Huh. Gotta edit the stream where the between is just Grimmi badly edited out on top of scenes from Final Destination. No! This is very intense, though. Like, I guess it's just, like... The ride was also temporarily shut down, so they were like, that's a little too much for us. It's also so interesting that so many of these rides are just like, okay, well, we got a day, just put them back up. That was obviously just some other, like, issue. Gotta unplug it? I guess so. Just try plugging it in again. I think it's fine. It's fine. Huh. Can we read about the amusement park SCP after this? Oh, that sounds fun. Conduit Lake Park. Conduit Lake Park. On July 24th, 1949, a 40-year-old man was killed after falling 20 feet from the ride. Park officials stated that the safety restraints were not properly secured. Well, that could be on anyone. What if it was them that... This seems like a real 50-50 here. Aw. Huh. I feel like shutting down the ride while doing maintenance is up there with turning off the power before doing electrical work. Yeah, that's fair. It's also usually people working around equipment getting too nonchalant. Yeah, with safety restrictions that have safety issues, so it's... Yeah. Yeah, it being maintenance workers makes sense. That's very fair. Like, the first few times you repair that roller coaster, you're gonna be like, oh my god, I could die at any second. This is a death machine. Oh my god, oh my god. And, like, by the 300th time, you're just like, whatever.
Whatever. Whatever. I wonder how many quarters I can hit people with if I stand up. If I just run the ride real slow, I could probably start hitting some people with some quarters. It'd be interesting. I need some sort of novelty, please, God, please. So that's very fair. That man definitely did not do well. These are all very similar at this point, too. On October 29, 2013, 2 women were injured after riding the roller coaster. Reports have said that they may have hit their faces on the lap bar during their ride. Okay. I rode that Blue Streak as my first ever roller coaster back in the 90s. I also hit my face on the metal lap bar during the first drop. No! Oh no, I'm so sorry. So this actually happens to you. I guess in this case, they were just complaining about it enough to actually get someone to, like, help them. Did they perish? I think those 2 ladies were fine. I think Iridian was fine too, honestly. Huh. The U.S. Chemical Safety and Hazard Investigation Board makes very interesting YouTube videos on how industrial disasters happen. That sounds awesome to hear about. Wait, what? I want to hear about that later. I'm copying that. Okay. Thank you. Cowabunga Bay Water Park. These all have such nice names too, usually. Surferama Wave Pool. Okay. On May 27, 2015, a 6-year-old boy nearly drowned in the wave pool. Yep. His parents filed a lawsuit against the park saying that there were not enough lifeguards on duty while watching the guests and no children wearing life jackets. The boy suffered a brain injury shortly after the incident. Sorry, buddy. That's not good. Wait. What? Huh? Wave pools are really dangerous? They seem like it. What's also concerning to me is that he suffered a brain injury after the incident. So, like, was he in, like, recovery and something went wrong, maybe? Sorry, we don't need to think about each and every one of these so intensely. Your mouth was bleeding when you went to that park? You could have been on this list if your parents were just a little bit more like, hey, our kid here, come on, we're gonna sue you if you don't work on this. Like, we're gonna go to the press, come on. My summer camp did not let the kids go in them when we went on trips. That's very fair, honestly. For real. Like, it seems like they're an interesting, like, experience, like the beach, but, like, they also, like, they're gonna have a lot of, like, people being pulled into them and, like, kind of slamming into each other just because, like, they're, you know, slamming waves into you. My mom just accepted it as something that happens. I feel like that's most parents. Well, I'm glad that you're okay. On June 19, 2017, an 8-year-old boy was found unresponsive and pulled from the water at the park's wave pool by a lifeguard who tried to revive him by performing CPR. He died after being taken to Sunrise Hospital. They didn't diagnose it until after, like, died when they reached the hospital. They often die before, but they don't get declared dead until they reach the hospital. That makes a lot of sense. So it was kind of like he developed this brain injury after, for some reason, don't think about it. No one has gotten a brain injury here. They've gotten a brain injury at the hospital or in the vans when they're taking them to the hospital. Maybe that's why? Like for PR and stuff? That was also my commentary, so I guess I'm not distinguishing that well. Sorry, I'm eating a little snack too. Hungry. Although it's kind of hard to eat reading all these. The Blue Streak at that park was demolished 2 years ago. It'll never hurt another person. That's good. Huh. Oh, it's especially a problem when they let too many people swim in the wave pool at once. Oh, yeah. You were in a plunge pool and nearly drowned. You were saved by an inflatable banana. That's awesome. In your darkest hour, an act of God. That's beautiful. It drifted away from a family and you were able to catch on to it for a moment. During first aid, the only way you're allowed to declare someone dead and stop trying to help is if, well, it's extreme. Oh. Yeah, I could see that. You definitely don't want to give up on someone too early. Sorry. I'm just trying to drink more water throughout the day too. You guys should as well. It'll help me feel a lot better. It's difficult to establish signs of brain damage when someone is unconscious. That is true. That is very true. So they do need tests for it and stuff at a hospital. Oh, Tech, 2 years! Oh my god! That's insane.
I'm happy that I've been an inspiration and non-stop party of awesome. That's so nice. I hope that you're doing well. This was 2 years ago. Thank you. Sotek's a wonderful fella if you want to go check him out. They do a lot of lore stuff, and I think you've been on a FinFan kick lately. FinFan 14. As a former paramedic, only a doctor can declare someone deceased. Oh, so no matter what the ambulance... Oh, that also makes sense. So unless there's a doctor there at, like, Disneyland... That would be kind of messed up and funny if they were just like, don't, get them away from them. No, if they're dead, just get them. You can't declare it. No, get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Japan has a really strict way of reporting around that, so you'll see reports of people suffering cardiac arrest events after being in a fire because EMTs aren't allowed to declare them dead. Just that their heart has stopped. Interesting. This sounds like it's a really weird way of living. Also, yeah, we are listening to Over the Garden Wall music. I love Over the Garden Wall. Huh. We do such weird things as humans that are so confusing. That could have been changed just a little bit and made it so much easier for everyone to understand. Well, we continue onward. It's almost time for your yearly watch? Yeah. They aren't dead, they are just gonna die. I guess that's fair, yeah. That makes a lot of sense. Daytona Beach Boardwalk. Sandblaster. On June 14th, 2018, 12 guests were injured when the train derailed, with 8 being taken to the hospital. 2 of those guests fell 34 feet, jeez, to the ground from the train that was dangling from the track. The FDACS hired an engineering firm to investigate the case. They found the primary cause was the speed. However, there was also rust on the tracks and issues with the seatbelts. Several victims who hired lawyers reportedly received compensation. That's very scary. It sounds like no one got, like, seriously injured, but, like, it's honestly also really nice that they actually looked into it. It seems like with a lot of them, they're like, do you want money? Please don't think about it. Don't think about it. Oh my god, don't think about it. Please don't think about it. Oh my god. So this was nice they actually looked into it. Also, thank you, Nacho, for the 100 bits. If they say they have no head, you can call it. Basically, you can't give up on someone until you're utterly exhausted. If you go for 3 hours, you gotta keep going. That's nice, at least. This man is dead, you're not a doctor, you can't be sure, but his head was severed clean off, so... Yeah, that does seem like where it's kind of going in some regard. Make sure to get checked out, monitored medically after surviving drowning, because suffocation can still happen sometimes afterwards. Oh my god, really? That's intense. Dear Lord, we're learning a lot about how to take care of our bodies, but we're probably going to be very afraid to go outside for a little bit. The Daytona Lagoon. Ooh, Daytona Lagoon. Lagoon. Treasure Lagoon. On August 3rd, 2019, a 5-year-old was pulled out of the water after drowning in the park's wave pool. Lifeguards attempted to revive the victim while performing CPR. The child later died after being taken to Halifax Health Medical Center by ambulance. That sucks. Yep. You really can't say much else. That sucks. Yep. I guess don't let your children go in wave pools, and if you do, you must monitor them very aggressively, is what I'm seeing here. They probably didn't know any better, though, so it's not really their fault. They were probably just like, well, they'll save them, it's fine. Amusement park accidents. I've seen a couple of spooky ones in my life. Wait, what? Sotek, you saw someone get decapitated by a roller coaster? Okay. I'll read your comment in full. I've seen a couple of damn spooky ones in my time. This is said so friendly. I was expecting, like, I don't know, someone, like, got drunk and, like, almost got locked in, like, a bathroom overnight or something. Some moron jumped the fence below a roller coaster to look for his phone at the Six Flags near me and got decapitated. This is why we follow the warning signs of fencing people. Yeah, that's... I've seen people get messed up, but I wasn't around for the decapitation event. Oh, that's good. I did see someone get their neck broken, though. Oh my god, what? It's not a funny thing to laugh at that. It's just... Oh my god.
I just was like, oh, that's good. Like, someone got their neck broken. Oh, okay, cool. So, Tig, you're so optimistic. They live, just neck broken. That's still... Oh my god. Oh my god, yeah. Be careful. When people tell you not to do something, don't just go do it. Doctor, before you performed the autopsy, did you check for a pulse? Witness, no. Did you check for blood pressure? No. Did you check for breathing? No. So it's possible the patient was still alive when he began the autopsy? No. How can you be so sure, doctor? Because his brain was sitting on my desk in a jar. But could the patient have still been alive nevertheless? Yes, it's possible he could have been alive and practicing law somewhere. Remember that one? It's so good. That's a real one, too. Thank you very much, Nacho, for the 50 bits. Nervous reaction, laughter. Yeah, that was... the, Schlitzscherbom decapitation story, right? I've seen it. I think I probably will need to go over it. It's probably gonna be on here, for sure. We're just on the D's. That person with the broken neck, like, probably... I almost said nuts because I was thinking of these nuts. I'm so sorry. Probably did too much yoga. Yeah, that might have been it. The most stressful thing at work for me was 10 to 12-year-old boy were doing an MRI for a broken neck, and the whole time I was like, calm outside. And on the inside I was like, don't F this up, don't make this kid a vegetable. Okay, wait. It's cool that you were doing an MRI test. Can you accidentally make someone into a vegetable with an MRI? Wait, what? Because I have to take MRIs. Wait, what? How dangerous are they? Wait a second. They were already injured? If you turn your head... Okay. I thought you were just like, the MRI magnet can like scramble and like murder your brain. Their neck was broken ahead of time. Okay. Also, no, I don't have a metal brain plate. Also, thank you, Demonia Nox, for being here for 7 months. How are you? Sorry, I just got really scared. Okay, only if you have metal in you. Okay, phew. I mean, not good for anyone that has metal. Perfectly safe, and we do a metal detector to keep you safe. MRI is just 30 minutes. Oh, no, it's okay. I know, those take a really long time. And, like, that's really hard and scary for a child that just had, like, their neck broken, too. And also, like, it's very, like, loud and, like, very intense in there. They probably did not feel good. Like, I'm glad that they got through it and they're doing okay now. And we continue onward. Don't worry. There we are. Sorry, I'm just terrified of everything. Daytona Beach Boardwalk. The Sand Blaster. Also, yeah, having a broken neck must suck. You have to wait for it to heal over the course of, like, probably, like, years overall, like, and just, like, constantly do physical therapy. Like, you're completely immobile for, like, a long time. It would just really suck. I'm glad they're feeling better, probably, at this point. Okay. Sandblaster. On June 14th, 2018, 12 guests were injured when the train derailed, with 8 being taken to the hospital. Okay, we just read this one. And they actually did, like, a lot of, like, investigation into it, it looks like. Or people put it into the article, at least. And then we read about the lagoon that had a much less... that was not as fun as the word lagoon is. Poor kid. Dino's Wonder Wheel Amusement Park. Sea Serpent. On August 14, 2013, a 5-year-old boy suffered injuries to his left leg while riding the roller coaster at the park. He climbed out of his lap bar to the back car and fell from the tracks to the ground. He was taken to Bellevue Hospital, where he was reported to be in critical condition. Jeez. Yeah? That's pretty bad. I think that's also kind of like on the rides, like, people not like the child, because they should probably be pretty well strapped in and not be able to, like, escape. I wonder what it comes down to. Like, is it just, like, something where they argue, like, that the child should know better? Or is it something where they... This is all really interesting to think about in terms of, like, what litigation must take place after, too. It seems like they're okay, though. I might look up if they're okay. That's gonna really bother me if they're... one second. Let me see if it just says this on the notes. And again, I don't think they're gonna have anything, like, on it, like, in terms of, like... Let's see. You can see a Vine video of the boy being wheeled out of the park. I think we're okay. These articles are interesting. It's just like, the sea serpent ride is wonderful. His sister, an 8-year-old, was riding with him and perfectly uninjured. Like, it's interesting that they just... Okay. They said that they really had to struggle to get out from it, though. Okay, and there were no pictures, like, immediately, so... I can probably leave this up. I'm just really terrified of, like, it just going, like, here's something terrifying you'll never get out of your brain. I once joked the MRI tech had no metal on me, but when I swallowed 46 cents, he told me dimes and nickels are okay because of the low zinc content or something, but others aren't. Don't quote me on this, but I really like that he's just like, okay, well, what kind of change have you swallowed? Like, without missing a beat, he's like, okay, these, yeah, alright, you should be fine. Which one specifically? I have nearly been crushed on one of the carnival coasters and nearly got thrown out of another one. Had a bit of a strong anxiety towards coasters for a little while. I would never go on one again if that happened to me. I would never go on one again. Good on you for being okay. The only way I can see someone getting injured in an MRI examination room is if the machine itself was not stable, or if the transporters brought you in a metal bed. Other than that, actually having metal embedded in you, of course. Yeah, I've heard about that. Like, I was very paranoid before and, like, even after. I'm just scared of everything. Like, I completely... Like, I laid down in, like, the MRI machine, and I was just like, am I gonna die here? I was, like, accepting my life and going, like, I had a pretty good one. I can be okay with this. I can be alright with this. It's okay. And, like, then the machine turned on, and after, like, 30 seconds, I was like, cool, I'm not dying today. I can be okay with this. I was just like, maybe I got metal in my eye at some point. I do that every MRI. I'm glad that you understand. This is right. I don't know. I'm very dramatic. I need to calm down, honestly. I could just stop thinking those thoughts and be fine, but instead I'm just like, alright, I'll accept death. It's fine. Dream World. This sounds like a nice one. Rocky Hollow Log Ride. On April 16th, 2016, an 18-year-old man fell from the boat he was riding when he was run over by 2 other boats. The man had reportedly stood up midway through the ride. He was left unconscious in the water where he nearly drowned. The man suffered injuries to his neck, head, rib, ankle, and suffered acute respiratory failure. The ride was reopened 2 days later, but has since been permanently closed. What's acute respiratory failure? No, that's exactly how I feel anytime I go anywhere, Sotek. It's okay. I'm constantly just talking myself down, going like, well, it was a good run. Also, thank you, Sone406, for being here for 11 months with your Prime. I appreciate that. It's very nice of you, and I hope you're having a very nice day. Even though we're talking about this stuff. Stop being able to breathe. Acute little respiratory failure, ooh, no! The lungs stopped doing their lung things. Oh, so he died. Okay. I was thinking, like, well, his lungs stopped working, but... Huh. Interesting. Huh. As opposed to the non-acute respiratory failure. No! Your lung's not lunging. Okay, so he died. You can't breathe. Your respiratory system is no longer working. Okay. So he died, it sounds like. It says he nearly drowned, though. But if he nearly drowned, like, what? Did he live? This is very confusing to me. It sounds like he might have lived, right? Huh? Maybe they brought him back to life? Maybe. Hard to say based on that, so this is like a 50-50. Acute means it was very sudden. Oh, acute means it was very sudden. Also, this is over the garden wall. What? I don't remember the, like, lyrics to it that well. Memory, the loveliest light of all. It's a very nice, very, very, very nice series, though. Oh man, I can't wait to watch it again. Thunder River Rapids Ride. This is a long one. This does not seem good. You have to be intubated. That's technically respiratory failure. So he could be alive. Oh, CT machines can cause problems. I don't think I have to get any more CT scans for a while, though. This was a very bad one. Uh-oh. Oh, man, I want to watch over the garden wall. It was all over Aussie News. So this was an Australian theme park. Oh, it says Australian theme park right there. Okay. All right, Australians, listen up. Or don't. Actually, it'll probably give you nightmares. Okay. Also, thank you, Dr. AK3, for being here for 2 months just for Over the Garden Wall. I love Over the Garden Wall. This is what played at the end of the episode. All right, buckle up. You like it too? It's such a good cartoon. You should watch it. It's time for your yearly watch. It's September. I feel like it's a September one, not quite a Halloween one. Thunder River Rapids Ride. On October 25th, 2016, 4 people, 2 men aged 35 and 38, and 2 women, 32 and 42, were killed when the raft they were riding collided with another raft that had stopped due to low water pressure. The raft was forced into an upright position and violently shaken by the still-moving conveyor belt. Eyewitness accounts noted that the water level in the channel had dropped before the incident, but the drop did not trigger a sensor that would have stopped the ride. Of the 6 passengers aboard the raft, 2 children aged 10 and 12 survived by holding on to the upright raft and were able to climb to safety with the assistance of a bystander. I hope that wasn't their parents. That would really suck. But it probably was. 2 casualties suffered fatal crushing injuries after falling from the upright raft into the conveyor belt. The other 2 casualties seated closest to the conveyor were pulled into the belt and were trapped where they later died as a result of their injuries. These both sound very bad, yeah. Crushing deaths sounds so awful, yeah. And like being pulled into a conveyor belt, dear lord. Dreamworld officials stated that the ride had just passed its annual inspection in September. On November 9th, Ardent Leisure Chief Executive Deborah Thomas announced that the ride would be permanently closed and demolished. The park was closed for 6 weeks following the accident. Further investigation indicates that the incident occurred when one of the 2 water pumps of the attraction failed. That is indeed a nightmare, 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 nightmare. Declared dead at the scene? Well, yeah, it sounds like they couldn't get them out of the ride. Dear God. A family died, drowned at a park near you because a giant inner tube thing flipped over and they couldn't get out of the seats. It shut down for a long time, was a nightmare scenario. It sounds like these are very, like, you think like they're like wild, rapid, like river rides would be like way less scary, but I guess they could actually, jeez. Yeah, it's also true. In Australia, they might have different, like, medical things. Although, it sounds like it was hard to get them out of there. Oh, jeez. I really hope those kids weren't, like, their children, but it sounds like they'd be the age for it. Like, so... It sounds like it was a couple, or 2 couples with, like, their children going. Ugh. Actual nightmare fuel, that? Yeah, there's nothing good about this one. This is like a really bad one. Yeah, large quantities of water is super dangerous, and I guess lack of it with this one specifically. Like, it didn't have, like, the momentum to keep pushing the boats. Amusement park accidents aren't common, but they aren't rare either. It's spooky. It's very spooky. Dear lord. I'm glad the kids were okay, but, like, is the lesson to be learned here just to never go to an amusement park ever again? I think you should go to amusement parks and enjoy yourself and stuff. This seems like a complete freak accident. Like, there were probably millions of people that went through this ride. Like, it was probably operated hundreds of thousands of times. Well, maybe not hundreds of thousands of times, 3. That would be way too many. How many per day? Like, 365? Maybe like... I'd have to see how many times they operate it per day, but probably like 100 and like 360. Maybe 100. Anyway. They're pretty rare considering how constantly they operate and how many there are around the world. Yeah. Yeah. mechanical mutilation fun for the whole family since the Industrial Revolution. I guess, that's, oh, dear God. Mind you, these rides have been around since like 2005 to 2009 at Dreamworld. Things, yeah, age and break down, especially if they're not properly maintained. That's why I'm so nervous around like rides and stuff now. And like people going like, yeah, we don't have all that stuff anymore, and yeah, we had to hire these guys for this, and like, you know, we just don't have the maintenance people anymore. Like, it seems like before, at least in like major like parks, also thank you for coming by, I'm sorry, this is such an intense time. It seemed like for a while like they had people going around performing maintenance constantly. Now they have like maintenance checks they perform like monthly. So yeah, that's only like 9 years for a big metal ride. That's not too old. Yeah, I guess that's true. And it sounds like for this specifically, it was like a sensor that didn't go off. Like, apparently, like, if the water gets low, it seems like they're supposed to, like, fill it back up so, like, they can continue, like, putting people through the ride and stuff. 36 runs an hour with, like, 12-hour days. Okay, so yeah, this had to, like, go constantly for a very long time. But, I personally would never go on this. Like, I can see why they immediately shut it down and we're just like, okay, we are going to destroy it. You won't even have to look at it. This is our bad. Like, that's a really bad one. Dear Lord. I hope the children are doing okay. Like, after seeing that, like, that must have been, I don't know. That's probably the most hellish thing you can experience as a human being. So, I don't know, I feel really bad for the children. They're scarred for sure. Oh, far more than that. Like, imagine, that's the worst thing you could possibly go through. Potatoes and molasses. We are listening to a very cute song, though. Normally, a factory is constantly monitoring their output to maximize efficiency. Amusement parks don't need to care nearly as much. I guess so. In some respects. Although factories have a lot of, like, complications and problems, too. Dang. Yeah, the fact that 50% of rides were down for maintenance is a bad sign. Yeah, there's like a lot of like rides that are also going down throughout the day. Like, I guess it's good that they're stopping them when like sensors are going off that they need to be, but this is, I don't know, this is pretty rough. They had 2 faults at the same place, so they had to hit or miss ignore at least one of those faults before the other happened. That's intense too. I really hope that everyone involved is okay there. This next one is Dutch Wonderland. And it can't possibly be as bad as what happened above, so. Skyride. On July 19th, 2008, a 44-year-old woman from Ann Arbor, Michigan lost a centimeter off the tip of her left index finger when it was caught in the safety bar. That's pretty bad. A centimeter? So that's like the first, like, little, like, joint of, like, your finger. Like the first finger bone, like where your nail is. Like, it's pretty bad, but I feel like I would have been much more, like, worried about this woman and, like, oh my god, that's horrible if we hadn't just read the last thing. Like, I'm sure it really sucked. Like, that sounds horrible. But, you know, I'm glad she's okay. That's not a very safe safety bar. No, it is not. No, it is not. But, this is a very intense one, it looks like. Expoland, Japan. Why does this one have Japan in it? Like, what? Wait, what? None of the other ones had, like, Australia, China. Like, why is this one, like, just like, you need to know this is from Japan? Expoland, Japan. We are looking at Action Park. We saw it earlier, but we're gonna probably do more on Action Park soon. There's apparently a lot of really bad ones, though. The park is Expoland, Japan. Place, Japan, because Japan? But, like, Australia? Is there more than one Expoland, maybe? Okay, yeah, probably Expolands in different countries, yeah. But it's just that all of the other ones weren't like this, so it's confusing. Okay, that makes sense. Fujin, Raijin, 2. What? What? Is this a roller coaster? It's an interesting name for one. Japan is also high on safety measures usually. Okay, here we go. On May 5th, 2007, a 19-year-old from I'm so sorry. Higa Shimoi. Higa Shimoi. Shiga was killed, and 19 other guests were injured when the Fujin Raijin 2 derailed at Expo Land in Suita, Osaka. An investigation revealed that the ride derailed due to a broken axle. None of the ride's vehicle axles had been replaced for 15 years. Oh. Wind God, Thunder God 2. Cool. Following this accident, similar coasters at other Japanese parks were voluntarily shut down and inspected to see if they could have the same axle flaw. Expoland was cited by authorities for faulty maintenance when similar axle cracks were found on a second train a month later. On July 15, 2008, 3 former Expoland employees, the director, an administrative manager, the head of facility and business department, and the head of technical division agreed with the allegation of professional negligence and violating building standards law. That's insane. Also, thank you about Oshul? Thank you so much for subscribing with your Prime. That's very nice of you. I'm so used to just companies being like, don't say anything, don't say anything, don't say anything. The fact that they just admitted to it is insane. They admitted to purposely postponing the coaster's regular inspection, even though a visible crack was noticed months earlier, as well as submitting a false inspection report. That's crazy that they did that. Like, it's nice though. Like, I feel like a lot of places would just be like, no. Are you sure it wasn't the family? They hadn't upset a witch, perhaps, or a witch doctor. They often do create curses that can affect our rides. Like, that's usually how things go, it feels like. Probably part of the plea deal? Maybe. Sad part is a lot of these maintenance-related ones were usually noticed early, too. Yeah, I imagine, like, a lot of times it's just like, hey, boss, can we, like, replace this roller coaster, like, caught? Like, it's cracking and, like, it's definitely gonna, like, you know, it's gonna slam together at some point and, like, completely eviscerate everyone inside. No, let's wait until our next... We don't have it in our budget for this quarter, but next one we are gonna have a lot of spending money. Just give it 3 more months or a year or 2 years. It'll be fine. Extreme World. Extreme World sounds really cool. Wow. Huh. I mean, the Fukushima disaster, they tried to say it wasn't as bad as it was, so it was really surprising they admitted it. I guess that's true. I don't know, the Fukushima thing though, like, I remember because I was, like, watching that a lot when I was, like, younger, and scaring the crap out of myself, because I probably shouldn't have been. But, like, I don't think that was something someone my age should have been watching constantly, but, like, I remember, like, there was, like, this guy that, like, started crying and going, like, I'm so sorry for what we've done to Japan, and I was like, oh, that's scary. That's really scary. I don't know about this one. Extreme World, Terminal Velocity. On July 30th, 2010, a 12-year-old girl from Parkland, Florida fell 100 feet. Wow. Wow. 100. From the free fall ride at the park and landed on her back on the ground. She suffered brain damage, severe spinal and pelvic fractures, intestinal lacerations, jeez, and other severe injuries. The ride allows riders to free fall onto a safety net, but the net was not in... What? The net was not in place when the operator released her, causing her to strike the ground. What? Thank you, Nacho. That's, Wow. Wow. That's, like, crazy. I'm happy she lived. It's absurd that she... I don't know. I don't think everyone obviously is just gonna be like... Why? Like, there's gross negligence. I don't even know how they did that. Like, it's insane. It's insane she made it out after that, for real. There have been people surviving from airplane heights and freak events. That's true, too. Also, thank you again, Nacho. It's just, That's like at least 4 feet. She was airlifted to American Family Children's Hospital in Madison, Wisconsin by helicopter and stayed there for almost 2 months before being fully recovered. Kids are very durable, apparently. She was insanely lucky. She was very, well, I guess she's both lucky and unlucky that they were just like, whatever, I'll just put her through. And like, then like, uh-oh. In October 2010, her parents filed a lawsuit against the park over her injuries, and the ride operator was charged in her fall. That's completely valid. I'm sure the person that did that feels absolutely horrible. Like, they're probably gonna suffer immensely for the rest of their life thinking about what they did, but that's, fair. Also, hi, Kari! This does read like an origin story. These are really intense. I'm glad that we have that, like, wording on the stream title, honestly. I was like, we should do this just in case, but it's much worse than I thought it would be. Like, the worst one is probably that one where the kids watch their parents get crushed and die. Like, that one I'm gonna think about for a very long time. I'm very worried about them. Supposedly, the trick to surviving falling out of an airplane is to land on your side in such a way that your ankle, and then your knee, and then your waist, your wrist, then your shoulder absorb the impact. Interesting. So you, like, go... I don't think I'd have the... I don't think I'd have the wherewithal to do that. But it makes sense. Like, you try to, like, use your limbs and, like, use them to, like, shatter, like, to, like, break your fall. Oh, waist. So it's just kind of like a crumpling, where, like, it protects your brain and stuff. That's very smart. You will break everything, but it's theoretically possible. That makes a lot of sense. It would, like, slow everything down a lot. Yeah. Flying Aces. On February 4, 2017, 24 people were stranded on the roller coaster and had to be evacuated. No injuries were reported. The park suffered extreme weather conditions at the time, and such high winds reaching up to... That sucks. Such high winds reaching up to 47 Wait, how do you measure wind? I've never actually thought about this. I didn't go to school. Something causing the ride to stop at the lift hill. It's interesting, though, dear lord. I guess that's not as bad as it could be. They all got down and they were okay. It was miles per hour or, kilometers? Is that it? I just talked about how I had brain damage and that I'm not doing a bit. Okay, kilometers. I sometimes just forget things. I'm sorry. Okay. Funland. Cruisers. On July 24, 2017, a 49-year-old woman from Newburgh, New York, was injured when she fell out of one of the cars used for the attraction after riding with her daughter. She was treated at the scene by paramedics and hospitalized. That's not too bad. Like, that's pretty relaxing considering what we were reading before. Also, thank you, Nacho, again, for the 100 bits. Landing like Daffy Duck when his beak gets shot around his head. No! Ah. That doesn't sound very fun. No, it doesn't. Like, the Cruisers one is, like, not great. But also, I've seen so many of these now where it's like they were pulverized into a bloody pulp and died immediately after not immediately, several hours it took them to eventually succumb to their injuries inside of the large contraption that hell couldn't even produce itself. Hello, Atlas! Thank you so much for the raid! How are you? Did you have a good stream? We're reading about some pretty intense stuff. Also, oh, you were doing art! How was it? I hope that you had a very lovely time. I'm gonna give you a very important trigger warning. We are reading about really intense stuff. Like, I am not joking. You will not enjoy this if you're not ready to hear about people getting eviscerated. Theme park accidents are much more intense than I realized. But it's up to you if you'd like to stay and hear about them. I really do implore you to think about it. I love accidents. Why? But good for you. Why not? Just come right out and go for it. Yeah. These are gonna be traumatic, though. Had a good art time? I love Wikipedia vibes. Oh, that's wonderful. Stuff like this. Okay, so you're okay with this. Alright, then we're just reading through the Wikipedia of all of them first. All of them. This is taking much longer than I thought it would. We're already on F, and it's been a while. And thank you again, Nacho. That's very nice of you. I appreciate it. There are no excerpts from coroner's reports in here. You be warned. There's a lot of... I'm not showing any pictures. I'm not showing any pictures. I feel like that would just be haunting and terrible. These are already haunting and terrible. These are super interesting, morbid and interesting. Okay, cool. I just wanted to make absolute sure before I continued. Everyone, thank you very much for coming by, and I'm gonna do it again. Zombie Bait, thank you so much for the raid. You will get traumatized, possibly. This is a stream about... this is a stream about accidents, and I really appreciate you coming by, and I hope that you had a really, really, really lovely stream. But this is theme park accidents, and theme parks find a way to, like, turn people into mush much worse than most places. So, please just know that that might be the case, that you may be exposed to some sort of material. I did a 10-hour nonsense stream, so I'm already traumatized. Let's go. Let's go. Alright, I don't want to see the light leave your eyes as you just realize that these beautiful, happy places have had so many injuries. Okay. Let's go. We're now going to continue onwards. Okay. There we go. Streamers traumatizing their chatters by raiding in during this. We're going to I gave you an understanding. We can now continue onward. Super Flip 360. On September 12, 2021, an air compressor tank failed near the Super Flip 360 ride, creating environmental conditions and flying debris which injured 3 teenagers waiting in line. A 16-year-old boy suffered serious head injuries from the incident. That's a very tame one. That's a very tame one. That one's like very tame. So that one's good. He got a knockin'. He got a knockin' on his noggin, and he was okay. That's very good to hear. Fun Spot America, Orlando. On June 16, 2019, firefighters rescued 7 passengers after they became stuck on the ride. No injuries were reported. Perfect. There we go. Have you done Six Flags yet? We haven't. We're just going through the independent amusement parks. And then we're gonna go through all of the other ones as well. Or maybe they've had their Wikipedia articles taken down because they probably don't like them being up there, actually. Also, hi, Solar. When is the Grimmi Park opening? No, I would never want to be interested in, like... I would not want to run anything where this could happen to someone. Ever. That's also nice of you, Volta. That's nice of you. I would sooner die. I would sooner die than open up an amusement park and just go like, alright, kids. Statistically, at least one of you will die here. Like, that's not for me. Not for me. Fun Spot America, Orlando. Screamer. Oh wait, no. This one we just read. This one looks like it might be a little bit rough. Galaxyland sounds really cool, though. So... Galaxyland. Mindbender. On June 14th, 1986, the 4th car of the yellow train derailed before the 3rd and final loop. The train failed to clear the loop and slid backwards, fishtailing wildly and crashing into a concrete pillar. Damage from the derailment caused the lap bars to disengage at some point during the ride, throwing its 4 passengers at least 25 feet to the floor below. 3 passengers died in the incident, while a 4th was critically injured. About 19 others were treated for less severe injuries at a nearby Misericordia Community Hospital. An investigation determined that the bolts on the left wheel assembly had come loose, causing the accident, and that design flaws by along with the lack of maintenance by the mall were likely to blame. When Mindbender reopened in January 1987, trains were... Well, this is a long time ago. 1987, and they opened like 1 year later after that many people died? Holy flip! The trains were redesigned. Existing 4-car trains were converted to 3-car trains, reducing seat capacity from 16 to 12, and anti-rollback features were installed. The lap bar restraint was retained, but seatbelts and shoulder headrests were added. Okay. They, damn. Dang. I guess, I don't really know how to put it other than, like, I guess this sounds really rough. It derailed before the 3rd and final loop. It slid backwards and then it, like, crashed into a pillar as it derailed. That's absurd and very scary. I guess it lost its momentum somehow and, like, it couldn't quite clear it, so then it started to come off the tracks? That's really rough. we're just reading about amusement parks. Wait, wait, what? I just saw that about Wikipedia, too. I find it hilarious that they had to block large swaths of IP addresses in DC from editing Wikipedia because politicians kept trying to edit the pages of themselves and other politicians. That's really funny. Oh my goodness. That's really, really funny. Also, hi, that guy with none of that specific genital. How are you doing? Also, hi, Steve. You don't have to give me 100 bits. Thank you. There's no tax, but thank you. I've been listening and lurking while gaming and now trying to sleep and trying to dodge the nightmares. Thanks. I'm very sorry. I don't think statistically this is going to happen. Your brain couldn't process this incident, so what it sounds like is they went through a loop. They went through a loop. They went through a loop. And then on that third loop where they were starting to go through it, they were just about to, it started to like lose its momentum and started to come back. And that's when the train derailed. And as it derailed, it came off of it going backwards and they slammed into a concrete pillar. And as they slammed into the concrete pillar, that for some reason threw all of them to the ground 25 feet below that concrete pillar. 3 of them died and 1 of them got super injured. And then 19 other people were also injured, but like not as intensely. And it all happened because some of the bolts on one of the wheels came loose. So, yeah, it didn't make it through the loop and the one coming after it hit it and derailed it. That's a very intense time. They then remade the roller coaster and they took it down from 4 carts to 3, and that maybe increased the integrity of it. Yeah. So. Oh yeah. Also, I heard about that goose thing. It's very intense, isn't it? Someone mentioned it, but I think it's an interesting story-o. Story-o. I was gonna say Fabio's a very interesting name, but that's all I know about him. His name is Fabio. It's a cool name. Also, thank you, Ismail, 1605 for the raid. Thank you so much. You will get traumatized. I will say it one last time. You will get traumatized. You will get traumatized. There's a lot of people dying in this. Gillian's Wonder Farm. Wonderland Pier. Oh wait, what? Trying to find a pair of glasses and... Oh, a park employee was injured while suffered multiple lacerations after being struck by a coaster while trying to find a pair of glasses that had been dropped on by one of the guests on the ride. He was being so nice. That's so sad. Gillian's Wonderland Pier. Canyon Falls Log Flume. On July 23, 2007, 5 people suffered minor injuries when one of the logs apparently slid backwards, colliding with another. A loose bolt was believed to be the exact cause of the incident, according to park spokesperson. This is so interesting, because you don't really think about like each and every little material. Also, thank you, Nacho, no Grimmi text though. And thank you, Solo, for being here for 2 months. I appreciate it. Like, when you think about these, like, rides and stuff, you kind of just expect them to work. You don't think about every individual bolt needing to be in place. You don't think about every individual, like, piece of track needing to be maintained. You don't think about every specific, like, cable and pulley needing to be measured to, like, make sure that it's not being elongated from too much wear. But I guess each and every little part of that could be something that overall contributes to something going wrong. Just work? Oh, Grimmi. No, I'm thinking about it now. Like, it's just like, I don't know. Like, it's going from, like, something in my brain where I was just a child, like, I want to go on Space Mountain, and I want to see all of the stars, and I want to have a really cool time going on Space Mountain and, like, seeing all the stars and stuff, and it'll be so cool. Yeah. Disney is having the same issue? Oh, no. I think Grimmi is now on some hit list from the amusement park industry. No! This is just interesting. You guys should still go enjoy amusement parks. They're doing their best. It's okay. Potatoes and molasses. Very cute song. Speedway. On August 25th, 2013, a 4-year-old girl from Meltron, New Jersey, suffered injuries after she was ejected from the ride. She was thrown off the ride's platform after a sharp turn and became pinned underneath one of the ride's vehicles. According to the girl's uncle, the incident was caused by operator error. The operator maintaining the ride did not check that she was first buckled in once the ride started moving. Park officials fired the person afterwards. That's a very mundane one. It sounds like they were just like, this guy's not doing his job, and they were like, we'll get him out of here. Okay, bye, have a good day. Are these in real life? Yes. Wait, what? No, these are all real. These are all things that have happened. Some of them are quite intense and perverse, so, yeah. Oh my goodness. Also, thank you, Clavis, for subscribing for 6 months in advance. I'm happy you're enjoying this, at least to some extent. It's a bit much, isn't it? But yeah, no, these are all happening to people. These are all based on true stories. Please tell me it's creepypasta. Please say psych. Please tell me the please tell me the SCP number, please. Please say psych. Please, please. But no, these are all real. But this one's very, like, relaxing. It seems like they were just like, my kid almost got hurt, what are you doing to her? And then they were like, we're sorry, he's fired. Like, good, you better learn your lesson. And then they went on their way. That's the best way it could go. So, now I remember Papa Meat did a video on amusement park accidents in case you want to check that out, Grimmi. Oh, I can check it out, sure. I'd be down to. Like, we might need to do another one of these, though, just because I think it's going to take us a while to get through all of these and then go through, like, the major parks and stuff like that, too. Wild Wonder. On August 28, 1999, a roller coaster train carrying 2 people came to a stop on a lift hill 35 feet above the ground. A poorly maintained third-party anti-rollback device. Third party? They can, like, buy them from other places, too? Anti-rollback device caused the train to descend down the lift towards the station. A 39-year-old mother and her 8-year-old daughter from Pomona, New York, were sitting in front of the front row and were ejected at a sharp turn at the bottom of the lift hill. The train crashed into another one of the station, leading to guests boarding that train to be injured. The 2 ejected victims were pronounced dead at nearby Shore Medical Center in Somers Point, New Jersey. This accident caused the state of New Jersey to change its fine for amusement park ride law violation from 500 to 5,000. It should be so much higher than that. What the flip? Huh. The clank, clank, clank noise when you hear the cars riding up the hill is the anti-rollback ratchet. Oh, God. Well, now I'm not gonna go on these for quite a bit. I'll probably calm down after, like, 6 months, but, wait, no, I shouldn't. But I keep forgetting that. That's horrible, though. So, the anti-rollback devices seem to fail pretty consistently. Like, that seems to be the, like, #1 cause of all of these. I guess they bought the coaster from some company but didn't get an official part for it. Oh, that makes sense. Huh. This is scary. Holy crud. Well, it's horrible that this... Jeez. They were a nice family. That's really rough. Gilroy Gardens. SkyTrail Monorail. On July 25, 2017, 9 passengers were stuck on the monorail when it broke down during the afternoon and were stranded 35 feet in the air. Firefighters rescued the passengers immediately. No injuries were reported. Okay, that's not bad at all. That's just a normal accident. Okay. Like, these are just so interesting that it's just like a bunch of people died or like absolutely nothing happened, and it was just an interesting day for anyone. Anyone that saw it would have had a polite chuckle. It was wonderful. There's a monopoly on companies that sell amusement park parts, and they bought bootleg ones. Maybe? I don't know. Like, when you think about it like that, you also have to consider like where the park's parts are coming from and stuff. It's interesting. Like, I don't know. Like, now that I think about it, like, when you get, like, truck parts and stuff, they come from, like, specific factories and stuff like that. So, these are also probably coming from, like, specific factories or, like, engineers or, like, manufacturers and stuff. Haha, we almost died tragically. Yeah, like, they're always, like, just like, oh my god, that's a fun time. Oh my goodness, this is interesting. Or, like, yes, and then the mother and her 7 children died immediately. And it's like, oh, okay. That was, like, one step away from, like, something really bad. This is a fun theme park sounding name. Go Bananas. Guest altercations. On August 25, 2018, a brawl between 2 women occurred inside the amusement center during one of their children's birthday parties. The fight was recorded on a cell phone and uploaded to Facebook and other online media platforms 2 days later, going viral and triggering a petition to shut down the venue. Huh. I guess they went bananas. That's, Yep. Can we watch? No one's getting killed in that one. We can watch. This is one where people are just being kind of silly. Let me make sure there's nothing TOS breaking. But I assume we're fine. Go Bananas fight. I can find a news report, or I can find... This just looks like people punching each other, though. Like, I don't... I don't know if you guys would care about this that much. Like, it's just people, like, fighting each other and going, like, I'm gonna beat you up, like, it looks like. Like, that's... I guess fine, but, like... That would do great on Kick. I don't know, like, do you want to see this? Wait, how many people just fight each other in public? This is weird. There's like a bunch of these. Thousands petitions to shut down... Here. Here, calm down over the garden wall. Let's see here. Is it gonna work? Yeah, I think it will. Okay. So, this is a news thing, I guess.
Northwest community tonight after a nasty brawl at a children's fun center. It's hardly the first time police have responded there. Now residents want the business shut down. CBS 2's Lauren Victory is live in Norridge with reaction from customers and village officials. Lauren.
Good evening, Erica. Well, Go Bananas made headlines in 2011.
This is weird.
A 3-year-old boy fell off a roller coaster and died here.
What?
Now this business is flooding the feeds again after that fight, and more than 3,400 people have signed an online petition asking to shut down Go Bananas.
These are my grandson.
On this especially hot summer evening, proud and protective Grandma 70
Thank you,
let the
Nacho,
kids
for the
beat
150
heat at
bits.
Go Bananas, an indoor family
appreciate
theme
it.
park in Norridge.
It's beautiful. They are fun jumping.
Pouncing is apparently left to the grown-ups. Videos of a fight between adults on Saturday night are going viral.
How often does this
One woman
happen?
takes a swipe with a mop, another runs with a chair, men wrestle to the ground.
What the flip?
Until
Don't
one
hit
is
them!
cracked over the head. All this action with a birthday party and a baby just feet away.
What you see on those videos is not indicative of how Norridge operates.
But the disappointed police chief does acknowledge his officers are very familiar with Go Bananas.
He's
What?
been there several times. Yeah,
What?
Multiple times.
He's compiling a log of all incidents here at the request of Mayor Jim Shimura, who tells CBS 2 he's sickened by Saturday's brawl, pledging to take care of it. That includes reviewing ordinances and determining if Go Bananas' business license should be revoked.
Okay.
Customers on Monday night are shocked,
I'm glad you showed me, you know. I'm glad, oh my God.
but unsure if closing
What
the
the
popular
flip?
birthday spot is the right play.
Will that stop you from bringing them or no?
No.
It probably could use like more security.
I like that they're just like, no, I like it. Thank you for showing me, but no, I will be taking my children there. No, I think it's fun. I'm sorry. Like, that's fair, though. I like that kid's shirt. Yeah, it was very nice. It was their birthday. What city was that in? Go Bananas is in, I actually have no clue. It doesn't tell me, like, where these are. Also, how else are you gonna teach your kid to throw hands? Well, thank you, Nacho. No. They do not need to learn combat. They do not need to learn combat. Okay, here we are. We're back in it. Okay. Prescott, Arizona. Okay, Arizona. Well, and we continue onwards, but that was Go Bananas. I guess people start fights and stuff in amusement parks too. Mad Maxing? Everyone will be okay. Thank you again, though. No. Python Pit. On April 2nd, 2011, a 3-year-old boy from Dalton, Illinois, was killed while he was riding the kiddie coaster. This one is probably what they were talking about on that video. With his twin brother. Oh my god! Okay. Sorry, I'm gonna restart this just because that sounds extremely traumatizing. On April 2nd, 2011, a 3-year-old boy from Dalton, Illinois was killed while he was riding the kiddie coaster with his twin brother at the amusement park center. He fell 3 or 4 feet off the ride after being ejected from his safety restraints and was struck by a moving train, was wedged between one of the cars. The boy was pronounced dead on the scene according to Cook County Medical Examiner Office. His twin brother was not injured by the accident and was able to get off the ride safely once the train returned to the station. The facility was shut down for a short time after, but later reopened. I can't imagine how rough it would be to, like, lose your twin brother on a roller coaster. I'm sad now too. Yeah, it's a really rough one. Like, think about how you'd feel as, like, the parents and just being like, oh, it's cool, we love you. And, like, you would lose, like, your twin. It would haunt me every day. Yeah, I think they were probably at an age where they couldn't fully comprehend it, maybe. But it's still really rough. The kid is 16 now, hope he's coped okay, considering me too. I guess it's just something you get through. But that's really horrible. I don't know what the flip... That sounds really rough. I don't know how this happened to them. It's very scary, though, yeah. Jeez. They probably wouldn't have understood what happened in front of them, but would affect how they get raised. Yeah, I'm sure that, like, their parents became very, like, worried about them, too, and, like, were probably mourning, like, a lot. Oh my god. It's really rough. And apparently people just go there and, like, start punching each other, too. Like, it seems like a kind of rough place. Also, yeah, kids coaster, so it was a very, very gentle one, it seemed like. How did he get ejected from his safety restraints? I'm not sure. It's also interesting that, like, the other twin was just fine. I don't know. That's really bad. Ugh. Minneapolis, Greatwood Wolf Lodge. I hope this music isn't gonna be, like, tainted for anyone. Great Wolf Lodge. Minneapolis location. On May 22nd, 2006, a 39-year-old man from Lakesville, Minnesota suffered a bruised spinal cord while attempting to ride the Flow Rider wave on a boogie board. As a result, the victim had 2 titanium screws and a plate inserted into his neck to stabilize vertebrae and relieve pressure on his spinal cord. Doctor reports stated the victim was almost paralyzed, but regained some movement in his limbs shortly after surgery. Holy crud, that's nice. Jeez. From a boogie board incident. Suffered a bruised spinal cord. Can you lose, like, your entire, like, ability to move from a bruised spinal cord? That's insane. I'm scared. If a bruised spine can do that, yeah, sprained neck doesn't sound so trivial now, yet it does not. You're totally right. Holy crud. Oh my god. Oh. That's intense, though. Wait, what? In Arizona, we are raised to believe everyone is equal? What? Huh? Oh, is that what happened at Bananas? I didn't know. I didn't think it was, like, a race thing. I hope everyone's okay. I hope they're alright. Some of these are just a man fell off and had a boo-boo, and then a man was dismembered by standing up during a ride, and everyone else has mental anguish, but park did reopen the next day. Yeah, they seem to be falling into those 2 categories. I'm impressed that sometimes they'll, like, have people injured and, like, shut down a ride for, like, 2 years, and then other times they're like, well, you know, it's fine, and they, like, reopen within, like, a week. It's very intense. Well, Traverse City location. On August 20th, 2008, a 6-year-old boy from Livonia, Michigan, I've never heard of that, Michigan, fell off one of the lily pads used for the Bigfoot Pass attraction inside the water park, hitting his head and falling into the water. His father and one of the lifeguards tried to revive him by performing CPR, but he later died from his injuries after being taken to Munson Medical Center. That's intense. Jeez. Is there any, like, happy story? I guess we're on G, and I'm starting to, like,
Jeez. That poor father, though, yeah. And I guess that, like, water parks are a bit dangerous in terms of, like, things you can slip on, it sounds like. Also, that's true, Nacho. And thank you again for the 100 bits. I appreciate it. It's very nice of you. But yeah, a sprained neck could be really bad. You might not get control of your body for a very long time. No wonder she got, like, $1.5 million. Ooh. I think you're looking for happy stories on the wrong Wikipedia page. I thought it would be interesting, and it is, but it's kind of like, you know, yeah, there's only so many times you can read, oh, well, little Timmy got decapitated and disemboweled on it Friday. Close it for 2 days, clean it up. Oh my goodness, we gotta get it back out there. Get that sucker online. Yeah, that's kinda... Yeah. There's not going to be a happy settlement, or a happy ending beyond, they won the settlement. That is very fair. I think we can get through all of this. I think we can get through all of this at least, and then... Well, I can at least, and then I'm gonna go consider how lucky I am. And how lucky everyone I've ever known is. Williamsburg location. On June 17, 2007, a 5-year-old girl from Wakefield, Virginia was found unresponsive in one of the pools inside the water park while visiting the resort for Father's Day weekend. She was pulled from the water and taken to the Children's Hospital of the King's Daughters in Norfolk, where she was pronounced dead after arrival. Oh. Don't take your children to water parks, I guess. Hershey's Park. That one sounds cute. It's always the worst when it's a kid. Yeah. Did you get to Verrucht yet? Not yet, Matt. We're on H. We're on H. These are somewhat soul-crushing, but, like, they're very interesting to, like, think about how the machinery must work, and, we're getting there. Is this preparation for going to a park? Once I stop having a panic attack if I think about amusement parks, I will definitely go to one again. Hershey Park. In 2006, of the 1.4 million visitors to visit the park, 55 were injured at Hershey Park. Can we get, like, a, rundown of, like, what chance that is, like, in terms of math? Like, 1 in 1,000, 1 in, like, 50,000, like, what's going on there, I wonder? If I was killed by something called the Super Duper Looper, yeah! The Super Duper Looper, Super Duper Looper, Super Duper Looper. I like that name, though. But it would be a way to go. I watched a documentary about Action Park a while ago. That stuff was nuts. This is significantly worse in some areas. I'm surprised, but, okay, 1 in 25,000... 1 in 25,000 is still very low, but I would not take that bet. I would not take that bet. Canyon River Rapids. On May 23rd, 1987, 4 people were injured when their raft overturned slightly. A park's very good that they survived. That is awesome to hear, that they were just injured. I'm sorry, the other river rapids one, like, scared the oh my god. This is just how they do it in Pennsylvania. No. Oh, everyone, please go check out Mint. She's lovely. Oh god, okay. It's just that there was, like, an accident, like, where a raft overturned, like, halfway, and oh my god, it was really bad. So this one is wonderful. This is a home run. Wonderful. A park spokesperson claimed that the incident occurred due to a section of the waterway through which the rafts travel being too wide. The ride was closed for 2 weeks after an investigation and later reopened with some changes being made by narrowing the section of the waterway, allowing for rafts to safely go through. Perfect. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. You love to see it. You love to see it. Oh, thank God. Thank you very much, Templar Marks, for the 100 bits. Please get some good rest. I'm happy you're liking the vibes. I'm sorry this one was such an intense time. I feel like I'm one of the people, like, you guys might just be like, this is interesting. I'm like, just like, oh my god, the people going through this is driving me insane. Some have been fine, though. This one was fine. This one just ended with, like, oh, I hurt my arm, and like, ow, and like, now the river rapids are a little bit safer. The Flying Coaster. On June 24th, 1968, 2 girls from Mayhem, Pennsylvania,
or Mannheim, Pennsylvania, suffered back injuries as they were thrown 6 feet off the ride after finishing its run. They were both taken to Good Samaritan Hospital for treatment. The incident was caused by a hydraulic gear malfunctioning.
Thank goodness. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. I hope that you have a very nice rest, Templar Max. Good night. Thank you again. I think OCD makes me think about these scenarios, but for myself constantly, so seeing it written out doesn't even register. I don't think that's also a bit how I feel. That's a bit how I feel, 100%. We need a journal circle hour where Grimmi reads about interesting diseases to feel afraid of. That would be fun. Oh, let's see. It's a bit about reading Chinese escalator incidents, but with amusement park aspects, so it gives it a more whimsical touch. Oh god. I would not look into those. I guess this is more whimsical. This is totally up your alley of macabre things. That's wonderful then. Okay, cool. I will continue onward, don't have nightmares. Now I'm just thinking, can Hershey Park do it? Can they get through all of these? Can they do it? Great Bear. On July 4th, 1998, a 21-year-old college student was charged with negligence after pointing a laser towards a park employee near the coaster. The incident resulted in the worker having blurred vision when the laser was shined directly through his eyes, and complained that he couldn't see properly afterwards. That is so trivial and so normal. That is so normal. That is so normal. Do you react to horror stuff, Grimmi? I sure do. I sure do. I would be interested in having Grimmi explain obscure diseases. That would be fun and terrifying. I've thought about, going into, weird, interesting mental illness stuff just because, I don't know, I feel like that's important to learn about, just so, if you experience those symptoms, you can, kind of, have a, objective to, get back on track a little bit sometimes. Sometimes it can, kind of, knock you out of it, I think, a little bit, if you're just this seems similar to this. At least that's what I've seen a little bit with people, so. But yeah, the, oh, here's the super duper looper. But the one where they just shined a laser in someone's eyes, that's just someone being a D. They should have been arrested for a few days and maybe had to pay that person $200 or something. That's normal, that's fine. Also, thank you, the Crit of Innocence, for being here for 20 months. I appreciate it. I went off Mr. Bones' wild ride. We're getting to one that I've heard quite a few negative things about, so you definitely want to. Okay. Skyride. On June 3rd, 1977, a 29-year-old painter was caught in the ride's cable system when someone accidentally started the ride. The rescue operation took more than an hour. The victim, who suffered 2 broken legs, was taken to Hershey Medical Center. That's pretty bad. I also thought for a moment it was a painter, that was their profession and they just happened to be visiting the park, but I think they mean someone painting at the park, for the park. Oh, the viral theory of schizophrenia, that would be very interesting to listen to, actually. There's some interesting theories about that, but I'm very interested in hearing about how that disease actually works. The rescue operation took more than an hour. That must have been horrible for that person, but I'm glad they're okay. And now we're on to the super duper looper. Super duper looper, super duper looper, oh no. On August 25th, 1977, a 16-year-old worker died from his injuries at Hershey Medical Center after being struck by one of the coaster's cars. They have a hospital? Wait, it just occurred to me that Hershey's Medical Center. That's horrible, though. Being struck by one of the cars? Was he on the tracks or, nearby? But still very bad. Oh, it's called Hershey, Pennsylvania. Oh, it's an entire town. That makes more sense then. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I thought it was a chocolate company that had a hospital, but if you guys haven't familiarized yourself with Star Wars lore though, which I doubt you care about, but some of you might. My favorite hospital name ever in the history of anything was the Emperor Palpatine Reconstructive Surgery Center. That was my favorite hospital ever. That is a real place in the Star Wars universe. I'm not kidding, you can look it up. Rogue One was the best one, I really like Rogue One, but you can look it up.
Oh, angry coworker. Huh? Straight up blows top over the smallest stuff. Oh no. Intermediate explosive disorder. Oh, interesting. That's not a disorder I had heard about, but thank you, Nacho. I appreciate it. But, that is an incredible name for a hospital. Yes, the Emperor Palpatine Reconstructive Surgery Center was where Darth Vader got his surgery in those movies. So, your uncle got a new leg there after an industrial accident. I'm very happy to hear that. That's wonderful. Milton Hershey kind of had a town built around his factory for the workers. Apparently it's a good place to live. Oh, that's nice. That sounds really nice. I hope that it's still doing well. It sounds very whimsical, honestly. Storm Runner. Oh, wait, no. There was another one for the super duper looper. On May 2nd, 1988, a 22-year-old man was injured after falling 20 feet off the ride onto a cement pier. He suffered a broken leg, pelvis, ankle, several ribs, and a punctured lung. Jesus! He recovered at Hershey Medical Center. It's still really funny to me. I imagine there being chocolate mascots there. I'm really sorry, sir. He sued but was not awarded any damages as he had lifted the safety bar and stood up during the ride. Yep, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. I don't know how people keep doing this. I guess statistically there's always going to be someone that ignores the safety warnings, like just eventually out of the millions of people that go. But I cannot imagine being a type of person that would do that. Everything in my entire body goes, terrible idea, terrible idea, terrible idea, terrible idea. Oh, I don't know. The nurses, the nurses, the nurses give you a Hershey's kiss. That's so nice. I would like that, honestly. Storm Runner. On June 26, 2018, a 9-year-old boy's safety harness allegedly could not be properly secured when he was on board one of the cars. His father, who was properly strapped in and was also riding with him, noticed that he began to feel terrified, as if it felt like he was going to fall off and die from his injuries when the ride was in motion. The ride operators allegedly failed to address the concern when asked for assistance by the father. As the train exited the station, the boy got off the ride at the last moment, leaving his father aboard as he exited the attraction. It was revealed that he and his father have suffered anxiety-like symptoms as a result from the incident. A lawsuit was filed 2 years later on July 2nd, 2020. Huh. That's really interesting, actually. Huh. Nothing happened. Interesting. Kid followed his gut. You always should. The harness could not be properly secured. It's really good that they, figured that out and, did something for him, though. That's why you make things as idiot-proof as possible. Yeah. You should absolutely. People will always mess things up. That's why I am just really afraid of any, thing where it's like, oh, these things work so well, you just need, 7 engineers to, do this, and, it's gonna be amazing. And it's like, no, I don't trust that. Milton Hershey was a very interesting and one of the very few good businessmen in and out. The institute/orphanage he built is still going today with the recipients. Wow! If you guys are ever interested, read up on his lore. There's a crazy story where his board tried to overthrow him because he was using company assets to give people jobs and relocate their families during the Depression. Oh my god, what? Jeez. I'm glad he stuck in there. There we go, we got something nice out of this one. And the kid followed his instincts and didn't get obliterated. Interesting. People always mess with safety devices. That's really rough. The Hershey's Hospital is one of the best, especially for pediatrics. Wow, this sounds like a very nice place. It sounds like a beautiful place to live. Tidal Force. On May 30th, 1994, a 16-year-old boy injured one of his wrists being thrown 6 feet after being hit by a wave as he exited the ride. He was slammed into a metal fence, receiving cuts on his forehead, wrists, and required stitches. The ride was adjusted by redirecting the wave to fall on top of the patrons instead of striking them from the front. That's nice. It sounds like they took accountability. It's horrible that happened to him. These seem like they're actually, horrible stuff is happening for sure, but it does seem like they're actually trying to, minimize that. Well, wait a second.
I think we've already had some people, let's see. 2 broken legs. Laser. I think we might actually get through something with no one dying. That's crazy. On June 11th, 1995, a man suffered injuries after a wave of water slammed him against a pillar as he was trying to exit the ride. That's rough, but he's okay. Huh. Interesting. Also, yeah, that is messed up, but I'm just so used to seeing people like get like murdered by this stuff, so I'm like, cool, he just had some stitches, thank God. Which is probably not the best way to think about it. Timber Rattler. On May 12, 1984, 2 children suffered injuries after falling off the ride. Park officials stated that there were no mechanical problems and that the ride had already been inspected beforehand, but extra restraints were later installed into each gondola. That's nice. After a certain point, it's just, oh, they stayed in one piece after this. Yeah, for real. Oh, one of the workers died in the Super Duper Looper. That's a shame. It'd also be very awkward to, like, ask, like, which ride did they die in? The Super Duper Looper. It would really take the edge off of any of those harsh conversations, though. Maybe I'd prefer that, actually. 1 fatality in 77, that's not a bad track record, honestly. Wildcat. On May 30th, 1929... Whoa. 1929. 1929, 2 cars on a coaster train bumped into each other when one was struck on top of the lift hill. One car had hit a safety device which prevented the train from going down the tracks. 30 passengers had to be evacuated off the ride, including 3 people who were treated at local hospitals for injuries sustained in the accident. That's incredible that they've been running this place for so long and so few people have died. Like, honestly, that's insane. It's crazy. You remember this one? Oh, Holiday World Splishin' Safari? Yay! Okay. I do not like lawn mowing accident being in there. But we're gonna read that one later. Holiday World and Splashin' Safari. Okay. That's the closest amusement park to my city. I've been probably 25 times over the years. I know they've had a few accidents over the years. You may not want to listen to this one. Bahari River. On June 20th, 2009, a filter pump on Bahari River malfunctioned, sending 24 guests and employees to the hospital. Whoa! At 6:25 p.m., the pump, which was turned off at the time, was turned back on. The pump surged, forcing a stronger than usual concentration of liquid bleach and hydraulic acid into the water. 24 people, including park staff and medical personnel, complained of troubled breathing and nausea. They were given oxygen at the park before being transported to Jasper Memorial Hospital for treatment. All were treated and released that evening. It was later determined that an interlock system designed to prevent chemical feeders from pumping chemicals into the water when the pump was turned off had malfunctioned. Oh. That is a unique situation. This seems like a freak accident in some ways. Like, this is honestly interesting to think about, though. Like, having this knowledge in your brain makes you think, like, well, perhaps we don't have a pump that puts liquid bleach into there. Perhaps we hire an employee. Oh. There should have been more checks on that one. It definitely sounds like it. Yeah, they made chlorine gas. Shh. You don't do that. But, like, it's, don't do that. It's like that story of that one guy that died exploring Nutty Putty Cave. It was a horribly slow and agonizing death with him having... Oh yeah, that was terrifying. Crevice so small it couldn't even fit a feeding tube to keep him alive. His body is still there after all this time. Yeah. Nutty Putty Cave is very intense. I think a lot of people have been making games about it recently, too. I would never go in a cave. I personally would never. Unless it's like one of those nice big caves you see in like movies. Where people hang out, like when they like have like a little like fire after they've been abandoned in like the wilderness or something and they're just like, what are we gonna do? I would never go deeper into a cave. Bomb scare.
On June 30th, 2016, a suspicious unattended backpack was found, causing an evacuation of the entire park.
Dang. Also, yeah, he would have died from being upside down for that long. I'm wondering what they could have even done. Like, I don't know. Like, I think they would... He was, at a certain point, I think they were considering breaking his legs and pulling him back up, but there wouldn't have been, like... He was too weak at that point, so... Oh. Like, Naughty Putty Cave, like, just makes me feel scared when I hear that name, but I've known of that thing for, like, a while. He was in too deep. They tried everything to save him? I guess so. They tried everything. Content warning for the next one. Oh, God. The shock of breaking his legs would have also killed him. Yeah, probably. The pulley system they tried even broke and injured someone. Jeez, that's a rough situation. Don't go in caves, I guess, even if you really think they're fun. Lawn mowing accident. On May 27, 2006, a 20-year-old male park employee from Birdseye, Indiana, died after being pinned under the lawnmower he was using. The man was a supervisor for Park Grounds Department. The employee was working alone, mowing an area with some inclines outside the east side of the park when the incident occurred, though the park refused to speculate on exactly what might have happened. The man was found by another employee who was then able to help lift the lawnmower off the victim with the help of other employers. Park emergency medical technician and Spencer County EMS summoned a medical helicopter from St. Mary's Hospital and Medical Center in Evansville, Indiana, but the employee was pronounced dead on arrival. That's why you don't push a lawnmower from the bottom? Yeah, it sounds like what happened is it says that there were inclines, so I know that they don't want to speculate on it. This is what might have happened. This is what I assume could have happened. It's not... I'm also, like, brain damaged and, like, consistently confused, so, like, don't take this as, like... I don't know. What I think could have happened, since they were saying there are a lot of, like, inclines, is that he might have, like, gotten off of it and then it rolled onto him, like when he was behind it. I think that's probably what happened. Yeah, probably rolled sideways and the lawnmower followed him. Yeah, like he either got off of it or like something like that. And then he couldn't get out from under it and like, ugh, jeez. Was it a riding lawnmower or a push? I'm assuming a riding one if it's like a big park. They probably had that in their budget. So... You sound like a professional news reporter, so cool, thank you. I learned how to do it from saying the PT monologue on the radio 800 times. The firecracker. On June 8th, 1997, the rear end of the rear end of the coaster's car bumped into the front after the ride's operator did not properly secure the manual brake. 3 people that were on the rear end of the car were not injured, while 2 people on the front suffered minor injuries and were taken to St. Joseph's Hospital in Huntingtonburg, Indiana, as a precaution. That's nice. Nothing too bad. Like, honestly, I'm just happy when no one dies. They just spilled his viscera everywhere, moving him for real? Like, I don't even know what you could do at that point if there was, like, a... I don't know. If I saw someone with, like a lawnmower on them, I don't think I'd be like, oh my god, I need to take a step back and make sure I'm not gonna, like, kill him. Like, I'd probably just be like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, and, like, immediately want to, like, get the lawnmower off of him. So I don't, like, really blame them for just being like, oh my god, oh my god. So, I don't know. You know. That's one of the reasons ATVs can be more dangerous than dirt bikes. They're heavy enough to roll over and do some damage. That makes quite a bit of sense. Oh, now I gotta play through that part of PT again. It's so good, I love PT. The firecracker. On June 8th, 1997, the rear end of the coaster's car... But wait, I just read that one. This one's kinda long, hopefully it's okay. The Raven. Cool name. On May 31st, 2003, a 32-year-old female from New York City died after falling out of the Raven roller coaster. The victim was visiting the park to attend Stark Raven Mad 2003,
an event hosting roller coaster enthusiasts from around the United States. At approximately 8 p.m., the victim and a fiancé boarded the Raven in the last row of the train. Following a safety check of her lap bar and seatbelt by a ride operator, the train left the station. Multiple witnesses reported they saw her virtually standing up during the ride's initial and subsequent drops. During the ride's 69-foot fifth drop, 69 feet fifth drop, she was ejected from the car and onto the tracks. When the train returned to the station, the victim's fiancé, ride operators, and passenger who was a doctor ran back along the tracks, at which point they found her lying under the structure of the roller coaster at the fifth drop. The doctor, aided by park medical personnel, began CPR until an ambulance arrived. The victim was pronounced dead en route to the hospital. An investigation following the accident showed that the safety restraints were working properly and that there were no mechanical deficiencies on the roller coaster. Additionally, the victim's seatbelt was found undone when the train returned to the station. A subsequent 2005 lawsuit filed by the family against Holiday World and the Philadelphia Toboggan Company, the manufacturer of the coaster train, was settled out of court in 2007. Terms of the settlement were not disclosed. Just looking over and seeing you reacting to like the amount of feet she died with. Oh no. It does seem like she tried to stand up during it though. Like, I don't know. Oh. Yo, feet? Wait, what? Hello? No, feet that you would drop until you hit the ground and died. Hi, Octo, hope you're doing well. Sorry, thank you. The trigger warning. Holiday World is based on holidays, as it is Santa Claus, Indiana. Oh, the Raven is Halloween. That makes so much sense now. Toboggan? Is toboggan how you say it? Did I say it incorrectly? I feel like I've heard the word toboggan before. But yeah, this is what possesses people to literally move the one thing that protects you from meeting a gruesome end. It just goes for it. You got it? Oh, nice! Toboggan. I feel very proud of myself now. That reminds me of a story I heard about a farmer just walking at the edge of his property and noticed a neighbor's tractor moving in a circle without anyone riding it. As he approached, he saw his neighbor lodged in the mud, face up, looking defeated. Apparently the truck had gotten stuck and he got off and pushed it, but it got stuck in the mud and the tractor kept driving in circles, driving over him in the... Oh, he was unable to get up in time, so he just decided to wait out the gas. That's an incredibly lucky person to not be maimed by that tractor and have it kill him. It was just pushing him into the mud and he was like, whatever. Whatever, it's a living. Good on him for finding that dude, though. But yeah, I guess... what I'd say is, like... I was impressed because I feel like I rarely hear it. I'm very happy to hear that. Smart reaction? I guess so. If it's just doing the same thing consistently and you're not dead after, like, the 6th time where you've been panicking, I guess you just sit there going, like, I'll be here for maybe 2 days, but I'll be okay. Big tire, none of the weight was crushing him. That's insane. Okay, like... I don't know, I feel like what we've learned is what most people would already know. When you get into a roller coaster, don't be like, it'll be so fun if I stand up at this point, or give my friend a high five, or like, I don't know, like do this, like just go, what do I do to like live, and then follow their instructions. That's all you do. That's all you do. The Voyage. On June 4, 2021, a 47-year-old female was found unresponsive when the train she was riding returned to the station. The woman was taken to a nearby hospital where she was later pronounced dead. The ride was closed for the remainder of that day. It was determined that the woman died from internal bleeding as a result of a torn artery caused by the force of the ride. Though the ride was operating normally at the time of the incident. Wouldn't this be something where you go, if this is gonna, like, destroy someone's body to the point, like, it rips them apart from the inside, we stop letting people ride it? Like, I'm just so surprised by some of these. Like, it was just like, tomorrow, it was her blood. Also, hello, Lady Mortis, thank you so much for the raid, and thank you again, Nacho. People are a bit nuts, I guess so. I don't know. It's giving it a yank compares to someone's weight pressing onto it. That's true. A lot of those seatbelts could eventually start to... Hello, Lady Mortis. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. The stream is going well. Also, I'm happy you had a good time with Yakuza. Those games seem very fun. We have just been, reading about all the different ways that roller coasters can murder you, apparently. Like... that's pretty much been it. Some of them have been really bad, some of them have been okay, and some of them it's just like... I don't know, they broke their hand, and like, it sucks, but at the same time you're like, oh thank god, that's not that bad. This is a legitimate trigger warning. These can make you very afraid of, like, barks and stuff, so you should probably be very careful. Oh yeah, someone shined a laser in, like, someone's eye, and, like, they were mildly annoyed by it and had some sight issues, and it's just like, that was a D thing to do, but, like, god, they didn't have all their skin ripped off. Thank you very much, Anonymous, for gifting a sub to Lady Mortis. That is very kind of you. Thank you. So, we are about halfway through. It has been 5 hours. It has been 5 hours, and we are about halfway through. Oh my god. I did not expect there to be this many problems in theme parks. I was expecting there to be like 100 worldwide. I guess that's silly. I don't know why. I have no idea. 24-hour stream, let's go. I want to do a 24-hour stream, but not without planning it. I wouldn't have like food or anything ready to go. I do have some leftovers. I could eat some. Okay, but everyone, please go check out Lady Mortis. I'm sure she would really appreciate it. She plays quite a few fun horror games, and she's what's it called? A Dullahan? Is that it? Where you don't have like a neck, like, or you have a neck, but like your head is like chopped off. It's very cool. Also, thank you, the Mr. Ho-Ho. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for subscribing for 3 months. I hope that you continue to appreciate it for the next... Sorry, 6 months. My brain is shutting off. They're really fun to do. Oh yeah! This is an interesting, deep dive. Maybe we can have a 24-hour stream on all the illnesses that can turn our lungs into rocks or something. Then she read the amusement park accident list. I think that this is important to understand, though, if you're in the amusement park industry. Probably not for a random woman, but, you know, or you guys, but, you know. The Voyage. On June 4th, 2021, a 47... That was it. That was the one I didn't like. The Wave. On July 4th, 2007, at 11 a.m., a 29-year-old female from Fort Wayne, Indiana, died before collapsing near the edge of the wave, falling face down into 2 inches of water. Lifeguards immediately responded and pulled her out, then attempted to revive her with help from medical park personnel. Resuscitation attempts continued as victim was transported by ambulance to Jasper Memorial Hospital, where she died. An autopsy determined the cause of death to be congestive heart failure. Jeez. Well, that one seems like she just happened to have something happen to her there. Like, it didn't seem like it was any of the equipment or anything. It sounds like she did die before she hit the ground. Yeah, also that, yeah, dying at 29 from heart failure is very intense. She might have had a condition or something. We all know you're going to do anything. 24 hours, it's going to be MGS, SCP, or Omegaverse. No, not Omegaverse. I don't even read that stuff. I just thought it was an interesting concept that, like, socially people were like, we're gonna make this stuff and we're gonna give it defined rules and it interacts with our world and like... Hoppy Hari. What a cute name! Hoppy Hari, Hoppy Hari, Hoppy Hari. Guest altercations. Uh-oh. This is terrifying. Uh-oh. On September 24, 2014, a group of 50 youngsters who paid for their tickets... Youngsters? Cool. Started a flash mob, in the interior of the park, causing havoc and leaving 6 visitors hurt. Dozens of reports of people having their belongings... Oh no, it was a robbing. Stolen were left on park's visiting answering service. This seems really interesting. This seems like a copy and paste from an article. But, I guess they ran in and stole stuff? Oh, they meant rob, yeah, so it was a flash burglary. They had 50 people run in, grab as much as they could, punch people probably, and then just run out. That's really crazy. I wonder if that's 50 people too. Also, like 50 people like being ready to like do something like that? That sounds impossible. Like it's impossible to get like 6 people like on board for like where you want to eat food if there's like a big event. Like 50 people running in, stealing stuff and all leaving like within like 10 minutes? Roving bands of teenagers can be absolute menaces. I guess so. Organized crime? I guess so. I don't even know 50 people? Yeah, for real. Like, how did they do this? I wish there were images included in these entries. I do not. For this one, it would be interesting to see if they had, like... I'll check and see if they have, like, video evidence. Wrong one. I'll check and see if they have video evidence of it or something, and hopefully no one's bleeding. Oh, they might have videos. They might have videos. They might have videos, actually. If they do, we'll watch some. Well, I want to make sure no one's getting, like, hurt in them, though.
Arrastão assustou quem esteve no Parque Hopi Hari em Vinhedo ontem. 6 pessoas ficaram feridas e até a noite.
Eles vieram,
There's, like... I don't speak Spanish, so people that speak Spanish are gonna have a better time with this video than I am. So, they're just people that ran... Yeah, they did have video of it. Let me put it on for you guys. They just... they didn't say anyone got seriously injured, so...
Arrastão assustou quem esteve no
You'd rob a big name store? No. Also, we can't understand. Well, I can't.
Discriminação de pessoa. Alguns se juntavam 40, 50 para pegar 2 pessoas, crianças, adultos.
I like that statistically, like, a lot of you are getting more out of this than most of us. No subtitles, no. But apparently they do have some footage of this. This is just their interviews. They're about to show it, though. So yeah, there's just people running out with people's stuff. Everyone's confused. Oh, is this Portuguese? I thought it was Spanish. I'm so sorry.
Além dos roubos, muitas pessoas ficaram machucadas. Eu fui no banheiro lavar a mão. Nessa que eu fui no banheiro, ele só me deu rodo.
This looks like they locked them up into like the park itself and were just like, we're getting to the bottom of this, kids, you're not leaving.
A situação está controlada, esse grupo já está segregado, identificado, grupo de cerca de 50 pessoas que não vieram aqui para brincar.
Mas não foi o que se viu do lado de fora.
Yeah, okay.
A todo instante, grupos de estudantes saíam correndo.
This is quite interesting and quite dangerous. You can tell this guy is interesting because he had a beard. That was Fabio. He looked very handsome. I didn't want to comment on it and be rude, but he looked like a very classically handsome fellow. I think they like locked them up. Oh, they did actually arrest some of them. It's not on YouTube, so there's no auto-translate subtitles, but I think what happened, and I think we got an idea of it, but I think they, like, actually, like... From what it looks like, they actually had, like, them trapped in the park and stuff after that happened. It's not like they just ran away and were like, haha! Like, it looks like they actually had something intense happen there. A case of mass suggestion or something, like a couple of people ran with stolen goods. Yeah, there might have also been like, yeah, you must have been a part of this. You're one of these young kids coming in here and stuff. Like, that would be really rough. Also, it's been 5 hours. I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna go get something to eat and then, La Terre Eiffel. Oh, that sounds horrible. Livestock and rodeo show? Is that even a theme park? I will be right back. Oh, give that lady a break. She says she doesn't speak Spanish. Oh, I think we should make up what happened and start a viral fake news story. No. We should just, theorize on what happened, and it happened a long time ago, so we will know that they did their best. Okay. I am gonna be back after, like, 5 minutes, maybe even 3. I just need to stretch and make sure I don't get blood clots because I'm deathly afraid of those. If you stream, you should always stretch, otherwise you could get blood clots. Just saying. Okay, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. 1 second. I'll be right back. Thank you, Nacho. I'll be right back. It's me, it's Grimmi. For those of you that don't know, Grimmi. I play a lot of interesting horror games, I play a lot of horror games. It's debatable whether or not they're interesting. Sometimes they're a little bit silly. But I do play quite a few of them.
I apologize for taking so long, but I have food. I have food. And also, something came in the mail. I have Bloodborne. I didn't have my copy of Bloodborne again when I started looking for it, so I got another copy of it so we can play that next week. I'm very excited. It's so good. 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 Welcome back. Thank you. I hope that you guys are having a good one. I have a little bit of food, so I guess we can continue reading as they eat. Like, I'll be fine. I'll just munch on something and then be like, for like every 10 seconds, so it's okay though. I hope that you guys are having a good night. Now I want to play Bloodborne. You should. You should. It's a good game. Everyone's on Elden Ring these days, and it deserves it, but before that, there was Bloodborne, and God, did we love it. We loved Bloodborne. And Sony has no concept of it existing at this point, so... Food. You've never played Bloodborne? Oh, you should try it. It's, I think it's the one women like the most. If you liked Lies of P, it kind of has a similar... It's not exactly the same. It's more like Lovecraftian, like inspired and stuff, but it's very nice. Sony chooses to ignore the money printer that is Bloodborne. I don't know what happened. They lost the source code. I mean, they could redo it at this point. I feel like people would still buy it. Like, people go crazy for it. Lovecraft theme? I will say no more. I will say no more. Bloodborne is really cool. I like the Cosmic Horror angle. Yeah. It has a lot of, like, really weird stuff that you don't expect in it, but it kind of has, like, it has a lot of themes of, like... Not in a negative way. I think we even watched it on stream a while back. Like, it has a lot of themes of, like, pregnancy and, like, ladies and, like, the birth of, like, children and, like, death and decay. Like, that's always really cool. The problem is FromSoft doesn't do PS exclusives anymore, meaning Sony would have to do it without them. Oh... Sony, just let people... I guess I was just supporting Sony by getting their exclusive Greatest Hits edition, but please. Please, please, please. They did for Demon Souls? That's true. I don't think they did the best job on Demon Souls, to be honest. I don't really like the remake as much. It looks way too blue, and then, like, they changed, like, all of the, like... This annoyed me so much. I'm very sorry about this, but, like, I got really annoyed with this. Also, thank you for the hydrate and posture check, Mr. Frick. Ow! Eldritch Horror and Birth, Death are some of the most common themes in Bloodborne. Yeah, they're lovely, too. Let's see. It's like... How do I put this? Wait, what was I talking about? I feel like it was something slightly related. That was it! Demon Souls! The intro for it had a bunch of guys, like, that were just, like, in knight helmets, and they changed it to people with faces for some reason, and that just destroyed it for me. I don't know what it did, but from that point on, I was just really pissed off. I was like, these are supposed to be faceless people you meet throughout the game. Why would you give them identity? This is driving me insane. I'm so angry. Like, I don't know why, but I just got so pissed off about it. And then everything was, like, lightly blue. Like, it felt very similar to, like, how it played originally, but it didn't do it for me. It felt like the art direction was just very slightly changed in a negative way. It drove me insane. I'm gonna say that. That's how I feel about it. I'm very sorry. It was otherwise a really, really nice time, so... I don't know. I hope that they can remake Bloodborne, and I'm sorry for being so intense about it. Just like, why did they do that? Lack of consistency can do that? I think it was very much a me problem, though. I haven't heard of anyone else complaining about the intro sequence. I'm not sure, though. But... I just thought it was strange. Like, I don't know why they did that when it already had such, like, good mystique with, like, everyone being in, like, knights' helmets and stuff, and, like, I don't know. I get very silly about that stuff. I get very silly about it. That seems to be the consensus. Wait, other people were upset about that? Interesting. It's surprising how little of a tweak is needed to ruin something for you. That's just how it is sometimes. Oh no, I'm 100% understanding of that. Like, I'm not like, how dare they? How dare they? They changed this one little tiny thing. How dare they? Like, I know it's like, they changed this one little tiny thing. I'm gonna get really angry about it for no reason for like a while now. I go with the flow on a lot, but sometimes I get really pissy about random stuff. It's really silly. Also, that's true. They have the PC Bloodborne coming out. Although I'd probably play it on PS5. Like, I realized playing stuff on PS5 allows the computer to have a lot less processing involved if it's just being captured from the card. So, That's actually a good point. I hadn't thought about that. Is it being like remade entirely? Is it being emulated? Like, what's going on? I think it's like a matter of emulation, right? Huh. Tiny things can have a big impact on things narratively. Yeah, I usually try to just accept it's like the vision of like the person making it. Like, sorry about the clinking. Like, I didn't mind Final Fantasy Remake, even though people wanted to like destroy that game. People were so angry about it, but I was like, well, I guess the directors like wanted to do like this, like, you know, it's all the people from the original game making it. I'm gonna enjoy it for what it is. It was fine, but like sometimes I'll just get really upset about like random little things and like, I don't know. Oh, emulation has made huge strides recently. That's so cool, honestly. It's nice that technology and emulation is going so far to restore such a beautiful game. I can't wait to see more people playing it. Like, I think everyone that loves Elden Ring and didn't get a chance to play that one, they're gonna go nuts for it. They're gonna go absolutely crazy for it. Very excited for them. I'm excited, I'm excited. I really liked 7 Remake, but I understand why others did not. Oh yeah. 1,000,000,000%. Also, I'm doing very good. Do you have any interest in Astrobot? I very rarely play like AAA games is the thing. Like, especially like right after they come out. I have seen like some little animations from Astrobot though, and they look very cute, right? Oh my gosh. Like, I love the little Resident Evil ones they have, it's so cute. But I probably would not play Astrobot, at least for a while. If I did, it would be off stream just because, I don't know, I really don't usually play AAA games when, like, they just first come out. I just, for some reason, I just feel like I'm gonna get angry and, like, that's not a nice thing to do. Like, sometimes I just get really particular about stuff like that. Also, hello, Mr. President. 19 months, how the time flies when locked in the basement of this anomalous manor. I'm not kidnapping you now. Though I wouldn't wish for any other captor. I'm not kidnapping you now. Speaking of which, can we get some actual food besides Chef Yowie Mug? No! Save for our beloved grimoire. But I must take my rest in a darker corner. I do not see myself escaping similarly to my fellow prisoners. You are not prisoners. We'll enjoy every moment in not mortal peril here. Much thanks and best wishes, Falcon H. Jack, Mr. President. Please get some good rest, Mr. President. Thank you. I hope you're doing well. And you're not kidnapped. No. We can only hope a PS6 Bloodborne remake launch title at this point. That would get people to buy it. That would get people to buy it. Is that kind of what happened with Demon's Souls? Like, I feel like that was like a big seller for like the PS5. Accidentally locked yourself in my basement. Alright, fine. I'll accept that. For now. That's why I think it's possible. I would buy a PlayStation 6 for Bloodborne. I know it's not a good decision, but I would do that. I think, like, new consoles are starting to, like, get to, like, their development point, too. I've heard Final Fantasy VII Remake had a really different story. Final Fantasy VII Remake was perfect if you played Final Fantasy... I'm so sorry. 1 second. I'm not choking or anything. My throat's just really dry from talking for too long. Sorry. Sorry about that. I'm very sorry about that. I'm A-okay. My deepest apologies. And thank you so much, Falcon, Horror Jack, Mr. President, for the 2 pennies as well. And the 3,001 bits, it's all good. Or the 3,003 bits overall. I appreciate it. It's very nice of you. Please take care of yourself. I don't know what happened. The thing went down my throat in an incorrect way. Just part of my throat started to feel really dry. Whew. I think I'm okay. Also, Sony keeping Bloodborne remake in an breaking cases of emergency glass. It's rough because I don't think you can make Bloodborne look better. It's rough because I think that's kind of how I feel about most FromSoft games. Like, I don't want them to look different, is the thing. Like, went down the wrong pipe? No, it was just like some weirdly, like, dry area of my throat. Time to get some rest, but we're only halfway through. We have to see everything that murdered every child at every theme park. We're only on the H's. But, let's read a little bit more, and then, we'll get back to it. They're very stylized. They are. Isn't a parasite thing? What do you mean? No! Are we gonna rank the accidents when the list is finished? I don't think I can recall all of them. I think the number one was that one where they got crushed to death. Like, I'm gonna be thinking about how terrible that was for the rest of my life, so... just put that one on top. The other ones I think we can all just fill in ourselves. I'm convinced it's some weird licensing writer thing we're not privy to. It's possible. Also, hi, yep, thank you so much for being here for 31 months. Yo! I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I hope you're doing well. I'm going to, like, read a little bit more of this, but I think what happens, for me at least, is that I know that games, to get people to play them, need to be, like, super, like, nice looking and, like, have, like, a different standard of, like, you know, like, design and all that other stuff. But, like, essentially, what I've noticed at least, and what I don't love, is that they'll often make, like, really drastic changes to the games, because a lot of, like, the lighting is, like, worked into, like, the characters' models, or, like, the environment and stuff like that, or, like, the skies have, like, different layering and, like, things like that. Like, I could not get into Mass Effect, like, the remake, what was it, Mass Effect Legends? Because they changed the sky on, like, one of the intro, like, planets, where you first encounter Saren and stuff, like, the very first, like, planet. Like, it had a completely different sky, and it looked very stormy and weird. And they changed it to, like, this big, giant, like, red, terrifying, like, hellish sky, and I was just really... I was immediately, like, so pissed off. Like, little things like that will drive me completely insane. I think it's because I have, like, a very emotional attachment to just, like, this one specific moment or area or the atmosphere of it. And if it's different, I just start to go, like, why did they do this? Why did they do this? Why did they do this? And go kind of crazy. You're going to remember these? My brain's gonna dump these as soon as I go to sleep. No! I am. Hope you're doing well too. I am. I'm very excited. But, I don't know. It's stuff like that, and I feel like FromSoft is very, like, very, 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 very atmosphere, and working around what they have, and making it feel the way it is, just because they have to work within their limitations, so... Yeah, higher fidelity doesn't mean your art direction is cohesive. Yeah. I feel like the originals of all those are very... I don't know, I'm very particular with that stuff. But even then, I think the Demon Souls remake was very nice. I liked it. I just got very silly about it. And it made me angry. And I got silly. So, there you go. I don't think being pretty is very important. Having a very solid aesthetic is. Yes, there are games that are objectively ugly that we love. Absolutely. 1,000,000,000%. And yes, FromSoft is very intentional with their design. I think they have to be. I think they genuinely have to be very, very, very intentional and particular with their design stuff. Because those games very much hinge on the atmosphere and, like, the controls feeling a certain way, so you need to be really in it. Like, if they just change, like, half the stuff and it's, like, slightly different colors and, like, slightly different movement and, like, slightly different designs, like, your entire brain just goes, ugh, it doesn't feel quite right. Ugh. So, I don't know, I got very silly about that game. I feel like it played, like, 99% similarly, though, so, I don't know. Cruelty Squad is a solid game with quirky graphics. I could not play that game if I had to save my own life or the life of my family. I could not do that. There is no way. Cruelty Squad makes me feel like I'm gonna throw up if that's the one I'm thinking of. Is insane. Quirky is a word. It could probably describe it. It physically hurts my body to look at. That and Space Funeral. That and Space Funeral and, like, one specific area of Psychonauts. Not Psychonauts, wait, it might have been. Oh my god, my brain doesn't work anymore. Yeah, Psychonauts. Not Policenauts, Psychonauts. One specific place in Psychonauts just made me throw up for, like, 7 hours. Hora du Hor.
On September 28, 2007, a 15-year-old boy was found unconscious after suffered anaphylaxis attack while inside one of the Horror tunnels. Despite being received after a CRA by medical team of the park, he died hours later in the hospital. Wait, what? Oh, he was revived and then he still passed away. That's not great. We're right back to it. Which location in Psychonauts? It's before the meat circus. It's the one where, like, you're on, like, a globe and you have to, like, spin around it and, like, find, like, specific stuff in there. And, like, you have to do certain things. I got stuck there and I started to feel like I was gonna throw up for, like, 7 hours. It was horrible. I don't know why. The term you're looking for is hyperglucoma LSD vomit machine. Hell yeah. Oh. Monitors now have more definition and contrast. I guess they have to make changes because certain tricks are exposed. Oh, that makes sense too. Oh, interesting. It's Cruelty Squad. Is it? Yeah, I think Cruelty Squad is art though. Like they made something very interesting that you remember. We're talking about it. Can't read anything other than Canadian Revenue Agency. I like that it's the Canadian Revenue Agency was on the scene to help this young boy, but unfortunately they didn't really do much. Poor kid, though. La Tour Eiffel. On February 24, 2012, a 14-year-old girl died after falling out of one of the chairs of the La Tour Eiffel. The girl fell from a height of 20 meters because she was in a seat that couldn't be utilized and was inactive for many years. Overall, 11 people, including the president of the park, were indicted by the civil police of Sao Paulo by culpable homicide. The park was closed for 23 days by the Brazilian Public Ministry of Investigations and had to make improvements on the safety of all rides and reduce working hours for the employees. Well, that's really nice that they worked so hard to solve that. Jeez. The one above that seemed like it was like a medical incident that wasn't necessarily the park's fault at all, but that one definitely was, and they really, really worked on it. Jeez. It wasn't a Canadian park. Kari was kidding. He was unfortunately behind on his back taxes. That would be horrible. That would be like Cyberpunk. It's just like you didn't pay us enough. You weren't a citizen of this level. We didn't revive them. Sorry. Houston Livestock Show and Rodeo. Also, thank you, 20 Twixler, for subscribing for 8 months. I very much appreciate that. That is very kind of you. And I hope you are doing well. Oh, also sorry. Thank you so much, Eddie OZ, for being here for 2 months. I apologize for only saying that now. Thank you. Thank you. I hope that you're doing well. I'm surprised the rodeo doesn't have a bull-involved incident. I don't think they do as many, like, bull things now. At least not in, like, rodeos and stuff. Like, do they? Like, I feel like those are slightly out of vogue in terms of, like, letting bulls, like, run at you and, like, stuff like that. They still have people, like, ride them. Oh, okay. So there's... that rodeo they do. Oh, okay. They still are risking death every 10 seconds. Cool. This is Texas. I'm surprised no one died by falling into a pile of loaded guns. No! Also, thank you, Mount Mind 77. Thank you for gifting 5 subs. Just, thank you. Please make sure that you are okay, though. Thank you very much for that, though. I appreciate it. It's very nice of you. Saucy peeps. Oh, cute. But thank you very much. Again, please make sure that you are taking care of yourself and buying yourself some nice little treats, though. It's very nice of you. Hi Miller. On March 20th, 2011, a lap bar on the High Miller roller coaster at the Houston Livestock Show and Rodeo suddenly unlocked, causing a 47-year-old male guest to fall more than 28 feet from the roller coaster. This malfunction was caused by a single screw, which was supposed to keep the lock pin in place and the lap bar locked. The victim sustained serious chest and head injuries and later died as a result of his injuries. A single screw. I cannot go to amusement parks anymore. I can't do it. Not for me personally. It's just not gonna be something I can do. Oh, thank you, Coco Mistral, for being here for 5 months. I appreciate that. Thank you. Could have been a big screw. It was a single screw, though.
I was near that time. I'm surprised I didn't hear about that happening. I guess they kept it somewhat quiet. It's also crazy that he died. And they just kept going. A single screw. Carnivals are even worse. Oh, the traveling ones? Yeah, it seems like people can get eviscerated in those. It's okay. Single point of failures. Engineers hate them, and they hate you for using designs that have them. But they need to have a screw in there, right? Like, I don't know, it's interesting. I guess, like, if they had, like, 2 screws, he could have been saved. If they had 3 screws, they could have been saved. Oh, what word was blocked? Oh, screws yourself was blocked. There you go. Sorry that, Twitch is a little silly about some words. Tower outage. On February 28th, 1999, 15 people were stranded on a ride for a few minutes before they were able to get off. No serious injuries were reported, although 6 people complained of dizziness and neck pain. Wow. That one's not too bad. That one's just like, okay. You had a slightly bad day. Not even really that bad. You're fine. Get out there. Like, that one's not too rough. I wouldn't feel upset about that one, honestly. Oh, alright. On to the next one where someone's inevitably gonna get eviscerated. Let's go, let's go, let's go. We can do this. This is learning about the safety of humanity. Icon Park. Orlando Freefall. On March 24th, 2022. Oh my god, that's recent. 22. I think I've heard about this one, actually. This was horrible. On March 24th, 2022, Tyre Sampson, a 14-year-old boy visiting Orlando from St. Louis's area, fell to his death from the ride Orlando Freefall. According to preliminary findings from a forensic engineering team hired by the state of Florida, the safety sensor for the seat occupied by Sampson, as well as the one other seat, were manually adjusted by operators to allow for larger riders to occupy these 2 seats. The adjustments allowed nearly double the normal operating range of the harness restraint. The adjusted position of the sensor allowed the safety sensor to light to activate, satisfying the electric safety mechanisms for the ride, even when the harness was unsafe for the occupant. Investigations into why and by whom the adjustments were made are still ongoing. Sampson's family is pursuing legal action and called for the ride to be permanently shut down. In October 2022, Icon Park confirmed the demolition of Orlando Freefall. In December of 2022, the Orlando Freefall ride owners had requested a hearing to appeal a proposed $250,000 fine from the state following its investigation into Tyre Sampson's death. I don't know why they would do that. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that one's pretty rough. Why appeal it? They clearly messed up. I don't know. I think they just, Also get some good rest, Mr. Frick. That's very, very fair. You should get some good rest. On every level, I'll just go to parks for food poisoning. I like the ambience, honestly. If you have money, you always appeal? That just seems mean to the families. You're gonna end up spending more on lawyers' fees and stuff. Like, I don't know. It is mean? Oh. It's mean on purpose, it sounds like. That was the wrong hole this time. 1 second. Man, I think I saw a video of this too. It was pretty bad. Like, from what I remember about this, this is really messed up, but like he was hanging out with his friend and he actually told his friend stuff like, just like, oh, tell my mom I love her, I'm gonna die, like right before he did die. It's really lame that this occurred. It sounds like the park operator was trying to be nice. But I guess don't be nice. Be honest. They shouldn't have let him on. They really shouldn't have. It's really messed up.
I mean, in hindsight, we can all go like, how dare they? But like, I guess he was just trying to be friendly and polite, but like, I just feel so bad for this person. Like, they just... well... That was the Orlando Freefall. Oh. Well, now we have the Orlando Starflyer. Woo! I think after these, like, I'll go to Indiana Beach Boardwalk. I think we'll get exactly halfway through it. We'll get halfway through it, and then we'll come back, because these are really rough. These are really intense. And I think we need, like, I don't know, pet a dog. We need, like, a little palate cleanser in between these to go, like, yay, things are okay. We have good things in the world, too. Remember that Nikocado Avocado lost all that weight, and he's feeling a lot better, and he has his little bird friend again. There you go. Orlando sounds like a dangerous place. I think there's a lot of theme parks there, so statistically, that's the most intense place for this to happen. Were there any water parks in this? There were quite a few. Orlando Starflyer. On September 14, 2020, a 21-year-old maintenance worker fell to his death while conducting a daily safety check before the park opened, falling about 50 to 60 feet onto the platform below. He was taken to Orlando Regional Medical Center where he died from his injuries. There we are. That's not great either. Sounds like he was just doing his job. Nikocado Avocado scares you now? That's very fair too. The wheel. That's a torture device. That's a way someone could be executed. I'm not saying it's happening here, but what a name. The wheel. On December 31st, 2022, around 6:20 p.m., Orange County Fire and Rescue received a report of power failure of the wheel, stranding 62 people on the ride for over 3 hours. No injuries were reported. The ride was closed and reopened on February 10th, 2023. They took a while to resolve that, too. Interesting. Could watch cute puppy memes? I worry for those puppies, though. I need to calm down. This is why I'm so negative. Let's shake it off, everyone. Okay, all right. Ooh. It's just a little bit of downtime. It's just a little bit of silliness. You know what? I think it's wonderful. Also, I'm glad you like Made in Abyss. What a fun show. I respect the long con. I think he was honestly a little miserable here and there, though. I think that guy was probably going through quite a bit. It sounded like he was in absolute hell and pulled himself from the death and like the abyss that he was headed towards. So good for him in some ways. I don't know. That's my feeling on that. I think that they worked hard in some regards. But I don't know if it's true. So it's a gut churner. We're on to this next one. We're on to this next one. We can do this. Wake up. We can do this. Sorry, not you. Idlewild. On August 20... Okay. Injured. Okay. August 12th, 2016, a 3-year-old boy was injured when he fell off the coaster's train. He was airlifted to a nearby hospital in Pittsburgh. The ride remained closed for 2 years before reopening again to the public in 2018, with the new coaster train's improved safety features. That's not bad. Good for them. They fixed it. Everyone's happy. We can keep going. Indiana Beach Boardwalk Resort. Nikocado is now one of the internet's greatest anti-heroes in one video? How's he an anti-hero, though? He was always thinking 2 steps ahead. I think he's just a crazy, interesting person. Like, if he was that insane and, like, came back from it. Because also, like, losing 250 pounds is very, 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 very hard to do. Like, it would probably be easier to become, like, I don't know, like a medical doctor, like having the like restraint and like, okay, sorry, I don't need to keep talking about this. We're learning about amusement parks. In 2 years, especially in 2 years. It's crazy. Imagine if it actually all was a social experiment. I think it's like partially. Okay. I've seen this happen with like a lot of like people that do like streaming and like a bunch of stuff. I think he was 50% acting, or maybe like probably like 20% acting, like 80% actually going through it. Like, I think that's the thing. He was definitely in absolute hell, but he was also pushing himself to like seem a lot more insane and intense than he was, just because it made him so much money and got him so much attention. I think that's the case. Because what you see with like a lot of people that do content creation and stuff online is that they... And I'm not criticizing anyone. I'm not saying that these are negatives. I am saying that this is probably like the most normal thing for like the human brain to do.
he saw that he was getting X amount of attention and X amount of money each time he did something insane. So if he credit his pants, like, it would be like, well, this is gonna be like $10,000 minimum, and like this is gonna be like X amount of exposure minimum. And I don't know about doing that, honestly. Like, it would not be something I would do. But yeah, exactly. You too would credit your pants for 10K. Exactly. He could have inspired people, but he probably also had aid most people don't have access to. It depends, because the thing is, he was very disciplined before everything. I was saying it earlier, but he actually got into a fight with like every vegan YouTuber that like I watched when I was younger. Which I thought was weird. But like, he was a vegan YouTuber before he was like a like demon. And like he like really, I don't know, he like went through a lot, because like all of the other vegans were super mean to him after he stopped doing that and wanted to just do mukbangs. Like, he had like a tremendous amount of self-restraint, and then he also was like a world-class like almost violinist. Like, so he has a tremendous amount of like willpower. Demon, I don't know, he had like demonic energy, it felt like. He was a very, very disciplined person. So, and yeah, it only works once. After that, you have to get more creative. Yeah, so he'd have these big mental breakdowns and he'd make a lot of money. And I think that's probably like half like, it's an act, and half like, this is the only thing I can do, I'm going crazy and going insane. Like, I think that happens to quite a few people. It's what I've seen, at least. So, seeing him get to a better position and stuff, it seems like he's much happier. There's also the issue with his spouse. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Like, I'm gonna be real with you. I know Nikocado Avocado, the person that was like a vegan, like a little bit of that, and then there's a big mess of like problems he had, and I don't really know that much about it, but I'd occasionally see stuff and go, that's really rough. And then there's like him now, and he's happier, so I'm happy for him. But based on what I've seen, I think it was like a little bit of him just being like, yes, of course, it's just an act, and also suffering like 18 mental breakdowns purposely, because that would be what gets him attention. And I don't know, you see it with a lot of people that are very big. And not everyone. Like, there's a lot of people that do whatever they want and enjoy it, and like they're very happy, but that's just what I've observed. I'm sorry I'm talking about Nikocado Avocado so much. But I don't know. Makes me feel like it was an act. I think it was 50-50, honestly. He definitely was going through some stuff. I think he was honestly really upset. But I think he honestly also meant it when, like, apparently he said, like, at 30, I'm just gonna start eating healthier. I'm not gonna be like this forever. I mean it. And he meant it, and he went and did it, so good for him. I don't know. You don't do it for free. If it's something you love, you do it for love of it. Crud your pants. No, don't do that. No. Do you think he would share his demonic power? Well, I just told you how to get it. But I don't know if, like, their spouse enabled them or something, but what I would recommend, if you wanna... I don't know why you'd want this, but if you want to be like Nikocado Avocado, I guess, like, consistently have, like, mental breakdowns where you push your body and psyche past the limits it should be pushed. And then film it. And then anytime you think of something that could further make people go like, haha, look at this, at least I'm not like this guy, go and film it and talk about it publicly. Like, as publicly as you can, and I guess cry, and try to think about all the bad stuff in your life at once. Anyway. You got fat for free, you are not the same. Oh my goodness. Some people do that without even acknowledging it. I think it takes a level of introspection to, like, get out of it. Like, Nikocado Avocado, I think, was aware of it past a certain point, for sure. Like, he was probably aware of it. So, like, since he had the level of introspection he needed, he could just go, okay, I'm not gonna do this anymore. But that's still, like, impossible to do, almost. Like, it's very hard, so I don't know. That's how I feel about it. I could be completely wrong, though. I don't know what's going on in that guy's head. Maybe he was just like, I know exactly what I'm doing. I know exactly what I'm doing. I have a plan every step of the way. So, he credited his pants for fame and fortune. You credited your pants because you were playing ZZZ. We are entirely different sharks. Cool. Well, Good for you, honestly. I don't know. I haven't credited my pants. I once had my pants start to fall down in public. That was not the greatest. I think that just embarrassing stuff can happen. But I don't know. I think that kind of stuff can happen and I'm embarrassed, but I'm also not like dying embarrassed. Grimmi wear a belt? I couldn't wear a belt with those pants, I'm sorry. After they didn't pull the shark mate, I'm very sorry for you, Church. I apologize. I also wonder how much of it was working out and how much of it was surgery, too. He probably worked out quite a bit, though, because he was very fit before is the thing. But, anyway, that actually did have a little bit of levity. We can keep going now. Thank you, Nikocado Avocado. You were hope in the darkness. We were playing checkers while he was playing the algorithm. Unironically, he worked really hard and got, like, a lot out of it. It was a social experiment in a lot of ways. Also, yeah, they didn't have, belt loops. They were just, like, sweatpants, and I was at the grocery store. I was just like, I'll just grab some stuff. But, I had lost weight at that point recently. And, they just started to fall down, and that was unfortunate. They're fine now, like, I'm fine. Buy smaller pants if you lose weight, I guess is what it comes down to. Like, don't be crazy. Don't just be like, it's fine, whatever, I'm just gonna go get apples, it's okay. Like, just buy smaller pants, like, it's not a huge deal. So, I saw an image of him now. It's crazy how he looks almost exactly the same as he did pre-mukbang era. Yeah, he just looks like he's aged a few years, which he has, like a decade. He's gone back to where he was before. Good for him. Don't buy new pants. Cred them. Put the weight back in. No! Pants are expensive, though. These were like $5 to $8. I bought very cheap pants. I get like... Okay, what are they? I think they're like Fruit of the Loom, like petite sweatpants. And there you go. Is that why there are buckles on your skirt, Grimmi? It's always important to wear suspenders for that reason. Yes. There you are. Don't make that the canon reason, though. That would be really, really silly. Anyways, I just like suspenders. I just like running around, okay? Indiana Beach Boardwalk Resort. On September 3rd, 2016, a park employee was injured as he was hit by one of the roller coaster cars while performing routine maintenance. On the ride, he was taken to a nearby hospital for treatment and later recovered. Yay! Someone made it! I'm rooting for every single person I see on here now. Every single person on this page, I'm retroactively just trying to change their fate. There you go. If we can't find another reason, why would... I like suspenders. I think they're cool. Okay? That's... Not everyone has to, like, crap their pants or, like, have them, like, drop to the floor to wear suspenders. Okay, anyway. Hoosier Hurricane. On July 22nd, 2018, a tree branch fell onto the tracks of the ride and collided with the roller coaster train with passengers on board. No injuries were reported and the ride remained closed for inspection. Home run! Home run. On June 28, 2019, a 12-year-old boy from Lafayette, Indiana, suffered a medical emergency while riding the roller coaster at the park. He was found unconscious but breathing while the train returned to its loading platform and collapsed when he got off. Paramedics performed CPR on him at the scene, but he died after being taken to an IU Health-wide Memorial Hospital. A coroner's report determined the boy's death was caused by a pre-existing medical condition. Oh no, poor guy. Well... They almost did it. I guess it's inevitable that some people would get hurt at these parks. Like, no matter what they're doing and how well they're doing it. Pendulum ride. Snapped off mid-operation. Oh my god. This is the type of thing that Gingy almost died on for no real reason, but he was a thrill seeker. Iskiklo Park. Iskiklo Park. On June 29, 2019, the arm of a rotating pendulum ride snapped in mid-air during operation. A 19-year-old woman was killed upon impact with the ground, while 7 others suffered injuries. Jazzlands. Oh no. Oh no. Wait. Oh no. Wait. Oh no. Six Flags has like an entire thing that's like as long as this. We're not getting through all of these, I'm sorry. Oh no. With how pendulums go shocking one person died, that's very true too. There's a lot of Six Flags parks, oh yeah. And that was before Six Flags, oh god. Jolly Roger Amusement Park, like pirates. On August 16, 2019, 5 passengers were injured when the train they were riding apparently failed to stop and collided with another one at its station. They were taken to Atlantic General Hospital. They're all okay though, thank God. They're all okay. Next stream for Six Flags? Next stream for this, honestly. Like, I did not think it was gonna take this long. I feel like let's watch a little something that's gonna, like, get us on track and, like, make us feel a little bit more alive and happy again. We're gonna watch, let's see. Wish we could just watch Adult Swim. I just see an Adult Swim, like, live thing, and it's like, they'll get angry about that, though. They'll get angry about that, though. I know they will. We're gonna watch something that'll get us all happy again. At least a little. At least a tiny bit. Okay, they might not get angry at me for this. I don't think they own this since it was a real court case. Okay. Oh, I'm excited for Uzumaki also. Okay. Here we go. This is a Rick and Morty skit, but it is based off the real testimony of people that were in court. This is not going to be PG-13. This is a very R-rated conversation. Children should take a moment to leave the room. I believe this will make us all a little bit happier before we raid someone. I believe so. I'm very excited for Uzumaki too, though. This was based off of a real court, like, what's it called? Real court, I guess, transcripts? Real court transcripts. You will enjoy this, I believe.
Okay, okay, Mr. Allen.
Right.
I believe that your case was going to trial not this Monday, but the following Monday. Do you understand that?
Yes,
Okay, I tell you, if you need to tell me something, I'll let you come up here to the podium so you can speak into the microphone.
Thank you.
And I can hear you.
Yes, the attorney here, I'm wanting to fire him.
Uh-huh.
And, you know, I don't feel like he's doing any...
Who are you gonna hire?
I'm not gonna hire nobody. I'm gonna try to get a different public defender.
There isn't... You have a right to an attorney.
This lawyer has...
You don't have a right to a specific attorney.
This lawyer has made sexual advances on me. He's misrepresenting my case. He told me if I wanted him to do a good job, I had to let him give me oral sex. He's had doctors at Central State Hospital put a false diagnosis on me.
Okay, I know Mr. Wyatt pretty well, and I don't think he has the ability to make doctors at Central State do anything.
Well, they did it, and he's the one that had me sit down there.
Well, they may have done it, but I don't think that he had anything to do with it.
All right, well, he won't give me the discovery. There's things in discovery he's supposed to give me the incident and told me that it was the discovery.
Okay.
They're alternating documents that I've read.
If you want the indictment, I'll make sure you get a copy of the indictment.
No, I'm saying I got the indictment, but he's not complying with discovery.
Okay.
I'm supposed to get the
This was a real
autopsy
trial.
report, the coroner report, pictures of the crime scene.
Coroner report?
Criminal background records.
Is this a murder?
In the county jail.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm supposed to get the criminal background records, investigational summaries.
Mr. Wyatt, what discovery do you have?
I've given him everything I have.
You've given him everything you have?
Yes, sir.
He's given you everything.
This is a murder case, and this is a murder case, and you're telling me the only thing on discovery is a 4-page indictment?
I don't think he's saying that. I think he's saying he's given you everything he has.
He ain't giving me no autopsy report. He ain't giving me no coroner's
This
report.
was real.
He ain't giving me...
Well, it may be that he he doesn't have that. I don't know.
That's what I've been trying to get. He didn't give me pictures of the crime scene. I've seen other people go to trial on murder charges. I've seen what you're supposed to get. I'm not going to work with this attorney.
Well, you know,
He got an animal?
It's not gonna
That's
happen.
you've got.
I'm not going to trial with this attorney.
Well, you've got two choices.
This
One,
was not
you
for
can
a
go to
murder, I
trial
believe.
with them, or two, you can try the case yourself. Now, I definitely completely think that's...
And I've got a right to have...
Wait a minute. Listen to me. That would be the biggest mistake you've ever made in your life.
So basically, you're sitting here telling me
now,
you're gonna find me guilty if I go to trial and try to defend myself?
You're probably right. That would be my guess if you try to defend yourself. You don't know anything about selecting a jury, do you?
No.
Do you know anything about cross-examining witnesses?
No.
Do you know anything about criminal procedure?
I know I don't have to let...
Do you know anything?
This guy suck my...
Let me...
To get some legal representation.
You know something? I'll be honest, Mr. Allen. I really don't believe
This
that.
was, again, a real
I'm
case.
not concerned if you believe it or not.
But
I'm supposed to have a right to an attorney, and I'm
Hello,
not going to work
Shindigs.
with this attorney.
Well, that's up to you.
So I hold myself in contempt if you try to pull me up here to court with that attorney.
That's
Big
fine.
things
I mean,
coming.
that's up to you. I told you what your choices are. You can go to trial.
I'm just telling you.
Listen to me.
I'll hold myself into
This is a
contempt.
real
Listen to me.
trial.
You.
Listen to me.
Go yourself. I'm through here. Y'all done?
I'm finding you in contempt of court.
I don't care.
This
I know
was
you
based
don't,
on a
and I
real
sentence
trial.
You to 20 days for that. And if you
All
say
of this
anything
dialogue
else,
is real.
I'm gonna
Well,
add 20
not the
days
audio.
for everything you say.
You.
40 days.
You again.
60.
Go yourself.
A year.
Your mama.
10 years.
Suck my.
You know something? This is going to be an interesting trial.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
You're not supposed to smile in court. You know that if you smile,
I can smile anytime I want.
it's a violation. Now you're cussing and yelling at me.
I have not cussed.
Yeah, you did.
I am yelling.
Well, go yourself. Suck my.
That's why I'm yelling.
Suck my.
You know something? You are absolutely the rudest person I think I've
This
ever
was
met.
real.
You reckon if I let you suck my that I could get a fair trial here?
Oh, I don't think so.
I got a big now, and if I pull it out,
I don't think that's gonna get you a fair trial unless you have
I'm done.
every one of the jurors do it.
I don't think that mouth is big enough, sir. I've got a big old donkey.
Jeez.
You know, I'm
Oh,
sure mine's not.
I've got a big
this
old
was
donkey
sorry
for
that you guys
ass.
came
Good.
by
I'm
at this
sure the
exact
women love
moment.
it.
Girls.
Oh no, I'm sorry.
I boys.
Oh, I'm sorry. You prefer men.
I boys.
You prefer men, right?
I white boys.
White or black?
White boys.
Oh, butt boys?
With big butts.
Oh, of course. You know, you look like a queer.
Well, okay, so now you're calling me a queer in the courtroom?
I didn't call you one. I said you looked like one.
You're yelling.
Oh
Do
my
you
goodness.
understand the English language?
Wait, you're yelling, you're laughing.
Do you understand the English language?
This is kangaroo court, sir.
Do you know what? No, we're not in Australia.
I mean, if you want to suck my you can do it any time now. We can
Oh,
get this
you're-
court
you're
order.
so smart.
Do we have to court order this?
You're so funny. You're so
forgot what
cute.
was
Can
in
we
this.
get a court order to get my sucked, sir?
You're so cute. I know all the inmates just love you to death.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I bet.
All the white butt boys love me to death,
What
too.
the flip, dude?
I'll bet they do, and I bet all the rest of them do too.
You ain't supposed to smile in court.
I'll bet everybody enjoys sucking your.
You ain't supposed to be smiling in court. That's a violation.
I can smile anytime I goddamn want
What state
to.
did this
Now you're
take place in?
yelling
We
at
can
me
look it
again.
up.
I'm yelling.
You're getting mad.
This was
You
a
hear me?
real
You're shaking.
I am yelling at you.
trial.
Reckon you can suck my
Yelling.
Can you take a break?
Yelling.
Can you take
All
a
of
break?
this
I'm yelling at you.
dialogue.
Can you take a break?
Yelling.
Can I get my sucked?
Can you hear me? Yelling.
Can I get my sucked?
Georgia.
Yelling.
Are you ready to suck now? Have you got it all out?
This
know
poor
something?
judge.
But you want me to you in the butt then, right?
Oh my goodness, you've got plenty of that over in jail.
I could see it in you when I came in the courtroom.
Okay, that's fine.
Oh my
You're gonna
God.
be here on. Let me tell you how this is gonna work. You're gonna
You
be.
ain't gonna tell me shit.
Listen.
Suck my
Shut up. Listen to me.
suck my you man.
Listen.
The
Suck
judge,
my
I think, is
You'll
having
be
a mental
here in
breakdown.
court
I
on
don't know if
You're
they're.
sucking my
Well, listen to me now.
yourself.
Okay, I'm going to tell you how this is going to work. You either listen or not.
It
I
would
don't
be
care.
wild to type
Can I-
live. They
can I leave
did.
the courtroom?
No.
No, you've got to stay here.
No, I'm not talking to the bastard.
We are going to have the trial Monday week.
No, the we are. I ain't going to trial with this lawyer present.
Listen, if you do not.
Suck my you stinking ass cracker.
If you act like this, I will send you out of the courtroom.
Old bitch ass cracker.
And leave you out of the courtroom during the trial.
Horse ass cracker.
Do you understand
Horse
that?
ass sucking ass.
Do you understand
big
that?
butt,
Do you understand
man
that?
ass cracker.
Do you understand that?
Didn't
This
matter.
was real.
Stupid.
Red face.
Listen.
Now you're calling me stupid.
Listen. Yes, I am.
This was
kangaroo
real.
Court.
You know what? You have a constitutional right to be a dumbass.
Why don't you jump up on the stand
You
and,
have a
and jump
constitutional
around
right
like
to be a ass.
kangaroo, you dumb bastard.
Well, if you-
Suck my I ain't listening to nothing you say.
Come in here Monday
And
weekend.
how about this? I'll kill your whole family. When I get in this trial, I'll murder your whole family. I'll cut your children up into pieces. I'll knock their brains out with a hammer and feed them to you.
Are you taking this down?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I'm gonna refer you to the district attorney's office.
I don't give a who you're referring to.
I'm just telling you.
I thought you were referring to my mother man.
Aggravated assault, terroristic threats, and we'll just add to it.
I will murder you, your whole family, your kids. I am not supposed to be in jail. I was framed. That mother asked me to eat his ass for a bag of coffee.
Well,
and now you're telling me that I got to go to trial with this man over here.
You're obviously
He's probably a pedophile.
You're obviously fixated on butts and
Huh? I'm fixated on your mouth.
No, you're fixated on butts and
You got a nasty mouth, sir.
I have an awful mouth.
You have a big old fat mouth.
I do.
You gotta have a big old mouth to get this in it.
I sure do.
All right.
Yep, I'm proud of it.
I'll make sure the next time I come to court, I'll pull it out and jack on you.
Okay, why
Oh
don't
my
you do that
God!
right now?
This was
Jack
an
on
actual
white boy.
transcript, by the way.
Right now?
Just like I jack on females.
Do it right now.
I can't do it now.
Do it now.
I ain't got.
I don't care.
Take off the cuffs.
How many hands do you have to do it?
Take off the cuffs.
Come on. No. Jack off.
This is kangaroo court.
Come on, jack off.
This is kangaroo court.
Jack off right now.
Are y'all getting this?
Yeah, they're getting it.
I'm gonna make sure this guy done called me stupid. This motherfucker done told me he was gonna suck my.
I did not say that.
He wanted me to him in the butt.
I did not say that either.
You're a real nasty ass judge.
I am indeed, and you're going to find out
Now,
how nasty I really am.
You'll find out how nasty I am when I murder your whole family, bitch.
Okay, that's fine. You know, you'll be in jail so long you won't have a chance.
The babies will be going, Daddy, help me. I'm just going to knock their brains out with the hammer.
Okay, well, you know, if I had any kids, you'd probably be able to do that. But since I don't have any, it doesn't really matter.
Well, then I'll get your nieces, your nephews, your
It
sisters.
doesn't really matter. I don't have any of those either.
Grandkids.
I don't have any of those either.
Aunties, aunts.
How can I have grandkids if I don't have any kids?
Brothers, sisters.
Stupid. You know, you're just completely have no idea of the English language.
You're not gonna suck my sir. I don't want to be here.
Okay, I've enjoyed this. I hope you have. I know everybody else in the courtroom has enjoyed it, but you can go now. And if,
all right, well,
if on Monday week this happens again, you will not stay in the courtroom.
Suck my sir.
Okay.
I'm subpoenaing y'all's ass in the courtroom.
Well, okay. That was definitely different than what we were reading about, like, people getting, thank you so much, Shindex, for the raid! I'm so sorry! Thank you, Mount Mind, for subscribing for 3 months! That was a real transcript from, like, a courtroom where 2 people had a mental breakdown together. And I think that's beautiful. And also, Rick and Morty were here to help for some reason. S. Cheeto, thank you so much for being here for 25 months. I appreciate it. The reason I was showing you guys this was because we were having a mental breakdown. After, I was at least, reading about so many people being crushed by trains and accidents and stuff like that. Like, it just was one after the other. After the other. After the other. I thought reading the full Wikipedia page would be, like, a great way to do it, but that was rough. What I will probably do, next week we can continue this, and what I will do is I will find some of the more prolific accidents, so we don't spend 27 hours realizing that every single theme park that has ever existed just has murdered like 20 children. Like, that's, there you go. There you are. Please enjoy the comic stylings of, Georgia, when 2 people are having a really hard time. It was made so much better with the Rick and Morty voices. They had a lot of chemistry. They did. There you go. There you are. I hope that you enjoyed that one specific one. Hope you feel better after that. Oh, it's okay, Shindigs. How was your stream? Did you have a good time? We were, people died in such intense ways on those roller coasters. Oh my god. I'm gonna read more, though. Like, I still think theme park accidents are great, but now I have the jitters. Now I have the jitters. You ever get the jitters after you get too nervous? Like, you're just like, oh god. Like, you get the jitters after a while. Thank you, Alarmus, for being here for 22 months. I appreciate that. It was a very intense topic, but I liked it quite a bit. Everyone, please go check out Shindex. They do a very, very, very fun type of stream. They do really interesting, creative stuff where, like, the chat's able to interact very heavily with the streams. It's very nice. I keep Rick and Morty on standby for that exact reason. I like Rick and Morty. I know a lot of people are just like, I'm over it. It's so like last year. Like, it used to be so good, but now it's like, I think the newer season was okay. Like, I don't know. I'm very easy to please unless you change the Unless you change a very mild amount of like the styling of like the art direction in a Forum Soft like remake, I guess, is what it all comes down to. I watched the Pickle Rick clip again yesterday. That was a bit strange. That one I think was supposed to not be as funny, but it got warped into something where everyone thought it was funny and then everyone thought it was unfunny, and it's just weird. It's interesting. It's fun to revisit. It is indeed. I think that you should go back and like look at all the shows and stuff you enjoyed and get to enjoy them as much as you did before if you can, and you might just go like, this was weird, why did I like this so much? Or you might love it. He kills those rats. Yeah, that was a really interesting episode in terms of like him rebuilding his body and stuff. I think it's a fun show. I also think that you know what else I think is a fun show? Over the Garden Wall. Lovely music from Over the Garden Wall tonight as we learned about how many teenagers were maimed in like maybe like a quarter of the country of the theme parks we looked into. That wasn't even all the accidents. It was just some of them. It was just some. But yeah, Over the Garden Wall slaps. It's a very good show and I hope you guys can enjoy it. And those are rock facts. I love that little fella. But you know what I love just as much? Actually more than hundreds of people dying in carnival accidents. Never mind. I love this more. I love this more than those things. I love Ghosty Sage. There we go. I don't want to have to think about things right now. But next week we'll have slightly. I'm gonna find a way to like. Maybe we'll talk about poisoning. I don't know. Today's sponsor was GamerSups, not for the stream specifically, but if you'd like to use code GamerSups, you can. It's Grimmi. It's how I spell my name everywhere. There you go. You can actually get free shipping right now. Free shipping right now. Free shipping on all of your GamerSups orders if you use code Grimmi or any of the other hundreds of people's codes. There are quite a few of them. You do whatever you want to. If you use that one though, they will be nicer to me sometimes. Probably. Realistically. And you can get free sample packs while supplies last. There you are. You can also check out Pastel Melon if you want any merchandise. Those are the two things. You can almost type it in anything and it would work. Yeah, try typing in Grimmi like when you are like applying for discounts for healthcare. It might work. I haven't tried it. It might work. It can't hurt, can it? Like type it in any website. Type it anywhere you want. Type it in like a chat box to like your parents. See what happens. Don't do that. Don't do that one. Don't do that one. Don't have a conversation with your parents about me, please. Don't do that. Don't do that, please. Please don't do that. Type it in when you're applying for a job application. Don't do that. No, 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 no. No. Please do not. Please do not. Have a good one, everyone. Everyone have a great one. Tried to apply coupon Grimmi to my insurance and they raised my rates. That's fair. Yep, that's fair. And thank you, Dyson, for the hydrate. You should all be hydrating. You should all be hydrating as much as you possibly can, please. Everyone, have a good night. Please take care of yourself. Thank you for coming by here tonight, and I hope that you have a good one. It was a very nice time hanging out with you guys, and I'll be back tomorrow with Junji Ito! Yeah! And probably 100 ghost stories to tell before my death. I really like that manga too. I'm gonna see if I can find that. But everyone have a good night. Sleep tight. Goodbye. Goodbye. Bye. 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 Goodbye. Drink water, please.